Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome back. I am your caster, DigitalQF, and today we actually have a special guest. That will be Crash OBS, as you can see right next to me. He will be my
Yes,
co-caster and observer. Now, alright, Crash, take us away. The first matchup of the day, straight out of the zoo versus Overpower Strike.
interesting thing about these teams is we got Kanga basically, after getting dropped by Kanga, I believe. They've come back. They're still competing, which is really nice, but they now have reloaded on the roster. I can't remember who he's being put over there. But they're going to be going up against Straight Out of the Zoo, which is actually a really interesting team. And I know it's a bit of a meme right now in the scene to go like, oh, these teams are pug teams or whatever. But I think Straight Out of the Zoo is quite literally the definition of a pug team. These guys are literally just like 5 insane ranked players with like insanely sharp aim, and they just send it at you every round, right? A player to mention from that team is Punda. This guy just flies at you with like every piece of Raze's utility, right? And it's so fun to watch there. And they managed to take a map off of God Squad doing this, right? They took them off. I think it was 13-9 on Bind, right? So this team actually has like a lot of potential there, and they're actually very capable in the way that they play the game.
I absolutely have to agree because for me personally, one of the players that actually has a huge presence in the community is Yifeng. You've seen him streaming quite a lot, and the man's quite cracked himself, and I do believe he is actually really knowledgeable in the game. So even if he IGLs, not that he really has to, it's a whole lineup of, ex-Nebula refugees, as you may have mentioned earlier, Punda, Nice Hacks, but plus 3 friends who are based in New Zealand and they play the game together at a high rank. Either way, I think we will have a good time though, but ex-Kanga... Look, new Kanga, they made it into the they qualified into top 8, but ex Kanga, well, they're here right now, and this could be their chance to get revenge against their ex org. I'm not gonna say too much about that. But anyways, guys, today actually the first 3 maps for this lineup, we will be having Haven, Bind, and Icebox. Now, Overpower Strike, they banned Ascent, while Straight Out of the Zoo, they banned Split. Now, Crash, if my memory serves me right, I think Straight Out of the Zoo, when they played Split not too long ago, things didn't go quite well for them.
I can't recall off the top of my head there, but look, if things didn't go too well for them, right? I mean, it only makes sense to ban Split out of the pool right there. I'm happy to see Haven because Haven's going to be one of those maps where it's really just like the better team will generally prevail, right? And also Haven's quite literally the definition of a pug map, right? Like there's three sites, right? Like there's so much explosive potential on this map. I think leading on Haven's really going to be able to dictate like the pace of this series, and whoever wins Haven could potentially just run away with the series then. From that point onwards there. But Bind for the second map, it makes sense. Straight out of the like, if you beat God Squad on one of their best maps, or arguably one of their best maps, you're gonna want to pick it, right? Like, it just makes sense. And Icebox being a leftover one, I think we've seen Straight Out of the Zoo play on that, and they lost to God Squad on this map. It was a bit of a beating there. But look, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a decent Icebox, considering both these teams are probably like not as experienced on the map. But time will tell if we even get to a third map that is.
Well, I do hope we actually do get to Icebox, because personally I want to see more of it being played, and you actually could use some more practice observing Icebox.
Yeah, like, look, I'm not a fan of observing that. Too many angles, man. Too much verticality. I'm not a fan.
But one thing I want to mention though, in your opinion, who would be actually the best team that plays Icebox in OC right now? God Squad?
Judging by recent results, at least, Fun Crew's got a pretty good grasp on the map, considering they took God Squad off of it. That's always something really interesting to talk about, considering they're a team that, up until this sort of VOT, kind of like flew under the radar a bit. They had that bit of a following, right? But like, I mean, being able to take God Squad off of like Icebox, that's interesting in itself. I think that's a bit of a wake-up call for God Squad as well, that they can't be too complacent on that map either, thinking they may have had a bit of a grasp on that map. But outside of that, there, I mean, yeah, I think Funker is probably one of the better ones. Them or Wildcard, right? Like, Wildcard did beat Funker on that there, but we haven't seen them play with Icebox in a bit. Just judging from extremely recent results, I'd have to say Funker, but there's always going to be Wildcard in that mix. So we haven't seen Order play Icebox as well, right? There's like a lot of teams in the mix that have the possibility to be really good on this map there. But look, maybe there's like, out of these 2 teams, one of them's come up with a really good game plan that we may be able to see in this series if it does go to map 3.
Well, I do once again look forward to it. But actually, one thing I want to say earlier, when you talk about complacency, I remember actually, I think it was for First Strike, that was the one that Order won, yeah?
That would have been the Mex Invitational, the Chiefs tournament. That's the one that Order won. Yeah,
actually,
that's the one Order won.
I think when I was streaming that a long time ago as a community caster, I remember saying, like, okay, God Squad, well, EXO Clan actually at the time, they are good. They are at the top. But being at the top, you tend to get complacent. It's just like, you know, what was it, Fnatic or Luminosity Gaming back in the day for CS. And indeed, it did indeed happen. They went down to Order. So this time, again, you mentioned it once more. God Squad, complacency. They haven't been playing too many officials. They've been, not too many, right?
I don't know if I could say complacency. I don't think it's complacency. I think it's just straight up lack of officials, right? Because if all you're doing is scrimming the whole time, assuming you're gonna go over to NA, like you can't learn that much in a region where you're the best, right? Like the teams below you, like you're not gonna learn as much from them, right? Compared to like being over in NA, scrimming NA teams, right? Like they're gonna be teaching you like more. So I don't really think it's an argument of complacency. I think it's more just an argument of like less really good scrim like practice. Like you've got Order and Wildcard being like the main two ones that you would be able to scrim against the practice, right? Like everyone below them is like, no, I'm not saying they're bad teams though. Like Mind Freak's also pretty good, Kanga's also pretty up there, like Fun Crew, but in the grand scheme of things, the scrim quality in OC is just, it's not going to be as the same.
All right, I thought you were going to go really deep into that, but
nah, I gotta keep it simple. We gotta keep it simple because it does look like we're actually gonna get into the game very, very shortly. So
indeed.
There we go.
I'm gonna hit right now. And guys, once again, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the show. I'm your caster, DigitalQF, and of course, you can always give Crash OBS a follow on Twitter. That's his handle right there. He's changed it, and we should be loading into the game right now. Indeed, Heaven coming at you hot.
There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna assume, I can't see this, but I'm gonna assume we're on the agent select screen, correct?
Yes, we are.
Alright, cool. So, I wouldn't be surprised if we see very mirrored comps coming out. I do feel like Punda's probably going to opt for the Raze on this map or the Phoenix. It just makes sense. And I mean, I've already got Overpower Strike covering like the most basic Haven comp we're seeing in OC right now. Generally, you swap out the Phoenix for something like a Breach if you're someone like a God Squad, right? But this is like just your bread and butter. I am still under the opinion that this comp is extremely overrated, and I think the only reason teams run this is just purely because it's just like super easy to execute, since basically like these are all comfort agents at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
We've been seeing an NA now, Jetless comps coming out. We see 100 Thieves. I believe the series that's happening right now, 100 Thieves against Immortals, they both aren't running Jet on this map, right? And these are the two like tier 1 NA teams, right, that aren't running Jet, right? I'm still under the opinion that Jet, while she's a great like operator agent, she's a little bit like overrated in the fact that like every team just kind of picks her, just tries to force her into the comp, when you could arguably have like a much better like strat book if you take out the Jet of the team, right, and you add like another agent like a Sky, like a Sage, right, like a Breach,
someone who's more initiator, more
or like a Raze, just something that brings a bit more util, right? But look, the good thing about Phoenix and Jet in these types of games is they're very explosive agents. So regardless of these comps there, I'm still excited to see how this game can play out, because really explosive team comps can bring in a really explosive game that's extremely entertaining to watch.
Entertaining indeed, and that's what I hope to see coming into Game 1. Now, I understand it may be early in the day for some players. Not too much in New Zealand, though. Right now, it's about 3 o'clock in New Zealand. That's when school finishes. But in Australia, it's still really early 1 p.m. And as you may know already, straight out of the zoo, most of the players are in New Zealand. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Overpower Strike, they are Australia-based indeed. Now, of course, camera controls being handed over to Crash. And, alright, man. Of course, you have Overpower Strike on the defense with Straight Out of the Zoo on the attack. Now, this team, like I said earlier, they are insanely aggressive. Straight pug team. My god, I cannot wait to see what kind of strat they pull out just for the first round.
Just want to make sure as well that, like, obviously I'm not using pug team as an insult towards these guys, right?
No,
like, I mean, it's the definition, right? But look, not to take anything away from them, these guys are all very capable players. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of an explosive pistol round coming out here, but it does look like it's going to be a bit of a C-heavy default coming out from the side of Power Strike, I believe that is there.
Recon arrow actually by Reloaded, it just didn't manage to catch anyone. They were hiding inside the Cypher Cage, which is good practice actually for a lot of players on the attacking side. A-long, you always throw a Cyber Cage there just for mental conditioning, so it keeps the other team guessing. Now actually, Overpower Strike, they've rotated off of the A side actually. I'll take it back, that Sova is going to be playing up in heaven, but look at how many players they have stacked towards C. Cypher on C, 2 players in Garage with the Crossfire, and leaving Jet by herself on the B sites, able to dash away quickly. Prophet hasn't been revealed though.
Oh, that's huge.
4 players.
There's a world where Prophet just completely sprays him down here. Oh no, the dart!
No! But Prophet gets revealed. He's managed to survive, but it's not by much though. The tag's going both ways. Prophet, he does have the hot hands to heal up. But dearie me.
Duddy Boy.
Oh, I thought Duddy Boy as well. I didn't even realize. Well, all their action was taking across in garage. Duddy Boy's main way was the A side, but his back is turned towards. Oh, reloaded, but naturally manages to spin around and finish off reloaded. Those two caught each other by surprise. And finally, straight out of the zoo. One player up, and the spike has been planted. Pressure is on for Overpower Strike to retake. Duddy Boy already inhibit. Tapping away, catches Chronix mid-air, looking for yet another taps, but that right-click classic deals him down to 22 HP. He's hiding inside the Cloud Burst. Just briefly, before he drifts onto the side to rejoin his team. 3v5 now. Overpower Strike, they have a lot of work to do. Recon arrows again from the attacking side. Honda tapping away. Not that he really has to do anything at this point. Profit, good for one. Finally, there we go. That frenzy coming into action, but Psycho is trying to hold down the fort by himself, and it's just not happening. Pistol round was all straight out of the zoo.
I mean, it's quite literally just old Duddy Boy there, right? The fact that he managed to walk up onto A, because for some reason, the whole of Overpower Strike decided to leave the whole entire site open, and then we had Reloaded get off the site, right? They have no Cypher util, they have no passive information gathering on that site, and Duddy Boy quite literally just walks on and manages to take out Reloaded, like, the site. That's full site control right there. That's absolutely insane value. Really good luck coming out from Duddy Boy. They're quite literally winning that pistol round.
How do you actually feel about Cypher on pistol rounds playing the C site instead of A? Because it's reasonably interchangeable in my eyes, but wouldn't A site be potentially better for Cypher? But actually, we'll discuss that in a second, because the ult will once again taken by straight out of the zoo, and you love to see it.
This is also a force up, by the way, coming out from the side of Overpower Strike. We heard the Marshal just rattling off in the distance there towards A long, and I mean, that's just, that's going to confirm to the side of straight out of the zoo that they need to play, potentially think about this round a little bit more, though, but it doesn't really look like that's going to be the case, as they are going to be sending it towards the C site.
Duddy Boy getting ready to dash. He saw the backside of the Omen, but there's two players on site. Chronix with the Bucky hiding inside the cage. If he gets pushed, he will manage to get a kill probably, but the range advantage. Oh no! Chronix, he's just hesitating a little bit. Oh, good bait by Punda. Not enough to finish the job. Duddy Boy is there to finish off Chronix, and now reloaded by himself. The aforementioned Marshal and dollar store operator. You only have 5 in the magazine, but that's 4 players standing. I don't think the odds are very good for reloaded, I'll be honest. Some exit frags, maybe, but overall, this force up coming the way out of Overpower Strike, not the best idea in the world. Oh! I take it back, reloaded. Great shot to Yifeng. Sober, and that was it. Still, it was impressive to see that single shot though. Now, Crash, I do think Overpower Strike's economy is going to be ruined up until round 4.
Yeah, look, this round is basically an on-paper round where you kind of have to concede it. You can invest a small amount of utility into this, right? Because you want to at least try to do some damage to the economy, because you don't want the attackers to basically just run away with this half already, right? Valorant is such a momentum-based game. Like, we've all been on the receiving end of, like, a team that's just steamrolling us, and they always have money every single round, right? And that's probably something Overpower Strike doesn't want coming into this game there. The ultimates are, like, a bit all over the place as well. Punda's also one of his, so I'm assuming he's going to position himself towards C-Long like he is right now, potentially look to get this, unless he just decides to make some noise there. But the smirk does come out. That is going to be ultimate gain. That's going to be his running back available in the 3rd round, Digital.
Yeah, but also one thing I want to point out is that actually Overpower Strike, they seem to be half buying up again. That's 2 Buckies at the very least reloaded. Already point blank. Duddy Boy being patient.
This could be huge.
But huge for straight out of the zoo. I do hope Psycho is puts up really aggressively. His position is known. Great shotgun. He misses, but the firing squad staring him down. Psycho has to run now. He uses that and Punda takes him down. Easy peasy. Run it back is online for him to use. And reloaded. Oh, versus Duddy Boy. 1-on-1 classics are out. And Duddy Boy, dead eyes. Revolver. Straight to the gut of reloaded takes him down. Now Overpower Strike. The second force buy in a row. Things aren't looking too good.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good indeed here. I mean, like, at this point, you basically just want to try to get as many... Oh, that's a huge start. That's a Plix start, actually, I think. How it lands towards... I mean, we saw that coming out from Plix, I believe, in one of the God Squad games, and that basically lands towards that CT, or the Defender Spawn entrance coming into the A side, which is really interesting to see that other teams are now starting to do it as well. So props to straight out of the zoo for that. Oh my god, Chronix.
That was a great headshot on, so Hunter clicked the clash enough to start off. But you still have a lot more work to do. Punda, got for one. Punda actually farming now. 3 kills for him. Yifeng clean double tap and straight out of the zoo. What else did you really expect? 3-0 up for them.
Well, Urban Power Strike needs to be extremely cautious going into this round now because that runner back is available for Punda, and basically it's always the mindset of a Phoenix player when you have that running back that you quite literally can just W yourself onto a site and you can play with no fear because you know you have a second life going into that round, right? So you can create all the space that your team needs, right? And then you can reset and your team can take that space that you've just created, right? So Punda's probably going to look to try to get that runner back on. To try to look to entry somewhere though. I'm not too sure where he's going to go, but it looks like there is going to be a heavy lean towards C currently.
He leans towards C, but Psycho, first point on the engagement. Operator already pulled out. Oh, misses the flick. Actually, no, he does land the
gets the
just
tag.
a little bit. But dear me, both Jets are one lick away from death at this point, and the ultimate orb has been stolen. That was close. If it got the Jet, actually, that would have been one player down. Reloaded these shock darts. I'm not too sure where they're landing. Oh, goodness gracious me. There's a lot of players of straight out of the zoo at the receiving end down C long.
I mean, already look at this, right? Punda's quite literally just ready to like burst that runner back here, and he's just gonna wait for that smoke to probably dissipate. Actually, maybe not, as it does look like Yifang and Kerr are leaning towards this garage area, maybe looking to go for a C split here, or just potentially re-aggress and look to take B here. But they do need to be mindful of this operator on Psycho.
Well, it's not the operator that they worry about right now because missed. Shoot game player already takes down Kalashnikov, and that's the source of smokes for straight out of the zoo gone. Profit. Point blank, holding the angle with his teammate. Good recon arrow to come out. Profit will get revealed using the curveball just to buy himself some time. And a paranoia, just for good measure, he himself has to fall back. Punda, runner back has been used. And the Phantom not able to land a clean headshot. That's what we want. Ultimate down. Psycho, there you go. The pick we were waiting for. Onto Buddy Boy, Jet on Jet. Now, Punda is by himself. This could be a potential 1v2 coming out. Things aren't ideal. Shoot game player miss, taking down Mikey now. Straight out of the zoo. They invested some money into this round, but time is quickly ticking away. Punda, not a chance in the world. Profit and Reloaded hold down the C sites. No plants coming down just yet.
Nah. So, definitely good that they managed to get that first round on the board here, though, but it was, could have been a little bit better. Their Psycho with the, like, that one operator pick towards mid there was extremely well done, especially when he was on 30 HP, right? Managed to take that pick out and just reset as well. He's also one off the Bladestorm alongside Prophet, who's going to be one off the runner back as well. So there's a couple of things to keep in mind. Actually, the whole of River Palace Strike is just 5 of the ult points each, but Psycho's already leaning towards this A long line. I'm going to see if he can get an entry into this round.
Oh, I think the operator can actually wallbang it right now. All he has to do is click, but granted, he doesn't have caster vision like us. Jet on Jet once again, but Duddy Boy, he's made his way into the little cubby, just being patient. Now the question is, does he wait for a push to come out, or does he go for the aggressive peek instead? Hunter's Fury coming out from Yifang does tag down one player a little bit, not enough to kill though, but it is good groundwork early on in this round.
That's great resilience coming out from Duddy Boy as well, not overextending on the angle. Oh, we'll be able to find the shot. He does manage to connect on the Psycho though. What a nice shot coming out from Duddy Boy, and that might indicate that the A site does look like it's going to be for the taking as shoot game player working his way over Digital, and it's look like it's him against the world right now.
Yep, and the one parallel work with, and the dash already onto the side. Duddy Boy, base way from the shoot game player, does get the better of him inside his own cloud burst, looking for a second, not good enough though. Omen on Omen action, and Yifang, what was that? Through the shroud, I think, picks up Reloaded. Now over Palace Strike. Wow, this is the first potential buy round coming out from straight out of the zoo, and they are making this happen for them. 2v4 over Palace Strike, so maybe go for the save of the point.
Oh my god, what?
The lineup, the spray down. He sets them up and he bowls them down. 4-1, straight out of the zoo, performing really well. Map 1, they are going into this map running.
I mean, this is what I spoke about at the start, where it's one of those things where it's like, game's so momentum based, right? And having all the momentum on your side so early can kind of dictate the whole pace of like the early mid game, right? So it's a bit of an interesting situation right now. Straight out of the zoo, already 4 rounds on the board though, and they've already got like the knives on Duddy Boy to play with there. So there's definitely some aggressive playmaking potential that they have available to them.
Well, Reloaded, one more ult point off having his ultimate. The Psycho, of course, has his own Bladestorms used. He's playing by himself in a manner of speaking. He has to get this kill into Duddy Boy, but from what we've seen in previous rounds, these two Jets are going toe-to-toe 1-for-1 coming to this. Oh no, misses 3 blades, only has 2 more to work with. He had to land a headshot at this point. Duddy Boy doesn't have a good idea where he's holding. That's only 50 damage per blade. It was good though, because shoot game player was there to back up his own Jet.
That's just really good teamwork coming out. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's really well done. Making sure that you're at least being able to trade off your teammate's contact there, and your teammate doesn't go down in the end. So that's already bringing the man advantage all the way towards Overpower Strike. If they can hold on to this, it's definitely going to be looking like it could be around in the end. Oh, this is smart from Yifang there.
Denying
the gun.
Overpower Strike any weaponry whatsoever, and as you can see there from Onyx, he only has one single classic left actually. No pistols to work with. Prophet point blank. Yifang, great shot dart. Now we misses Prophet though, but Prophet, he gets forced out of position. Mikey good for one. Yifang there, back up his team. This guy, the brain is huge right now. Usually I think he plays aggressive, but this time in a team game, he will definitely lead. Straight out of Zoo, 2 victory. No death coming out from Mikey, just for good measure. 4v2 again. Psycho picked up the Bucky off of his dead teammate, but there was a Vandal outside.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no.
Oh my, what is that?
Poor guy, Psycho by himself, trying to get positioning. And Mikey, clean ball lane. There you go. 4 kills for him. The calls was good. Communications, clear cut from straight out of the Zoo.
Nice little wall then coming out from Mike. I mean, there other position that Psycho can be in that scenario there. But speaking of Psycho though, he's already managed to purchase another operator. So that's going to be a second operator of this game. They're into the 7th round. So another thing to point out is that he did burn the Blade Storm last round there, and it was okay, you know, didn't manage to get any value out of it, but it's not the end of the world, right? There are 4 ultimates available for the side of Repel Strike, right? You want to be making sure you're starting to use all these ultimates to start securing round wins, considering you're down 4 rounds currently. You need to basically try to get every edge you can into this game.
Down 4 rounds and not much money to work with. Psycho buying the operators, it's keeping him poor. And the guy is just not having a good time right now. Every time he tries to play an aggressive position, get an early pick, he gets killed, he gets exposed, or maybe misses a shot. But then again, Jet operator, long angles, the incoming aggression should favor him. But once again, Overpower Strike. You have 3, more or less 4 players edged towards one side of the map. Oh, Psycho missing another shot! And already, once again, the teamwork coming from the X-Ray out of the Zoo. Reloaded, doing some damage while Papa finishes off. One agent down. Psycho finds the gap within the cages and the smokes. Threading the needle, takes down Mikey. Overpower Strike. Oh, really aggressive push by a shoot game player.
I'm not too sure what the... Yeah, I don't know what the idea behind that was. That seemed way too aggressive. That's a nice shot from Psycho.
Psycho heals ready, and Yifang walked right into it. So, I mean, yeah, once again, going back to that thing missed, he pushed by himself, and Yifang just, he hears his loud trucking footsteps coming, takes them down. Now, the tables are turned straight out of the Zoo. 2v4 now compared to the previous round, going the way of Overpower Strike. Kalashnikov, he is alive. The Omen Shrouds are available for his team to use, but Prophet, this is a bit of a sneaky angle. Maybe able to catch, sees the gun barrel. Well, of course, the first goes to the Kalashnikov. The trade back is out from Dunny Boy, but have about 10 seconds left. That Cloud Burst goes for 4 seconds each. He's going to have to get the spike planted ASAP and clutch it at a 1v3. Spike is slammed down. A dash is fake dash actually into the wall. Good chance to reloaded. 1v2 now. This is going to happen. Blaze Storm is out. 8 bullets left in the magazine. Still trying to land more shots. 6 bullets. This guy can do it. Anyone? It has to be the Thunder Boy. Right now, misses his blades, 5 bullets left, tapping away, misses the 1-tap, and Chronix was there to finish the job. Overpower Strike. Wow, that was anticlimactic. I thought we would see a huge play there, but Dunny Boy, maybe the nerves and adrenaline just then. He was alternating between the blades and the rifle. He couldn't pick out a gun to use. Granted, actually, there were guns everywhere around him, so, oh well.
Yeah, Dunny Boy looking quite on edge in that scenario there, though, knowing that there's 2 players or 3 players still alive. They can come from multiple angles, right? There's so many different factors you need to be keeping in mind in that situation that it's very difficult to be able to win those types of rounds, right? In that 1v3 situation. A lot of tools available to him, though, but it just wasn't enough at the end. Good thing, though, at least 3 members of Repel Strike got taken down there, so that's always going to be good to just do a bit of damage to the economy there. But the operator's still available for Psycho, and it looks like he's going to be able to try to find a pick into this A house area.
Once again, actually, because the straight out of the Zoo, I wouldn't say they keep losing rounds, but they keep using money, so their economy isn't exactly as good as I would have hoped it to be. But nonetheless, it's better than Overpower Strike. You can't deny that. Psycho already lost all his armor. Granted, he had half armor, but Dunny Boy, this guy's showing up today. Clean shots, good reaction times. Now, can he control his nerves further on in this game? We will have to see. Overpower Strike, still standard defense this time. 2 players on the A side. Jet helping along her Cypher. Meanwhile, straight out of the Zoo. Slowly but surely, I think they are edging towards the A take.
Does seem to be that way overall, though they haven't really applied much pressure towards other parts of the map, though, and already having 2 members here, plus 2 Cypher trips already set up, plus the cages. So you have that option for a retake setup if it really does come to that, though, but it does look like they might be walking into Cypher's crosshair very soon.
Psycho can be good for one, but Trader do that. The Trader instantly, Yifeng uses himself as bait, and there is no trade coming out, actually, from straight out of the zoo. A little bit disappointing to see, but mid, Kalashnikov, he's pushing up. No, he misses the
timing.
Reloaded, exactly. Over Power Strike, they are up 3 players now. Straight out of the zoo, they're falling one at a time, like flies against Morteam Plus. Mikey with Thunder, the tag team, can they make this happen? I think they are well not Nebula, but Profit, only good for one, Purple, and Thunder by himself, takes down 1, reloaded was there from Overpower Strike, 2 trade out, Overpower Strike, they're clawing the way back, down by 2 rounds now.
I mean, so unsteady at this point, right? Psyker's having a lot of really good openings coming out with that operator now. There was a little bit slow at the start there, but now he's starting to find his form quite a bit. So that's really good to see coming out from the side of Overpower Strike there. Prophet's still with that runner back there. So runner back, just obviously an insane retake ultimate, right? He is positioned towards the C-long side. I'm not too sure what the play here is, but I guess they're just going to push down maybe with the runner back and try to see if they can confirm the numbers earlier though. But also, look at this angle from Psyker. In an angle we haven't seen yet though, so this could potentially find a pick early into the round.
Psycho, he's tried to play this angle a few times in the past, so he always gets revealed, and now this is actually a huge aggressive push coming out from Trey Adams.
What a shot.
Yifeng gets taken out again, Psycho, he's exposed on site, and the position trading, I don't know what's going on, Jets are flying left, right, and center. Nutty Boy, thankfully, yeah, he's taking the side control, making space for Straight Adams to push on. Spike is going to get planted, and the retake has to come in swiftly. Both Phoenixes have the run it back. Well, actually, I'll take it back. Punda, he's used his and gone to waste also soon, and takes down Profits, so there will be no competition coming out his way. Psycho again, missing the Blade Storm line. Only one to let it work, and that's going to be Nutty Boy. They're coming in the clutch right now, killing all the players of Overpower Strike. What a play by Straight Out of the Zoo. Yifeng sacrifices himself. It doesn't matter. His team wins the round, and that is what matters.
I think Straight Out of Zoo has finally realized that going for really, really fast, aggressive plays, catching Overpower Strike off guard seems to be working quite well. They won that bonus round purely off the fact that they did an explosive execute with that runner back, right? So they've probably just figured out what the weakness in Overpower Strike is. They're going to start exploiting that now. They're a bit of a very weak buy. We're seeing a Spectre on shoot gameplay or miss of all things, right? So that basically shows that the money is extremely broken coming into this next round.
Oh, Nutty Boy, the operator on him now.
Oh, this is aggressive. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
No teammates to back him up, no trades coming out. Profit, beginning easiest kill of his life. Nutty Boy presents himself to Profit on a silver platter. Straight out of the zoo, such good momentum early on. They played to their strengths, like you said, aggression, but not like this.
I think that was one of those things where it's like he feels like he can get away with it because he's just having a really good game so far, right? But obviously, I'll say questionable plays like that. If you're versing a team that knows what they're doing, right, it's going to get punished quite easily, and that's exactly what we saw there. So the man advantage already leading towards Overpower Strike very early on. Let's see if they can hold on to this coming into the mid round there.
Reloaded, server on server versus Yifeng, and he is on the short angle of the stick. Already just getting tagged a little bit, but straight out of the zoo. They lost 1 player early on. That's the $5,000 investments. Now, I'm not too sure what they're trying to do. 2 players outside B and 2 players working A. I think, oh no, sorry, that's only 1 player outside B. That's Cypher on lurk to catch the rotations. But you do have the Omen on their side, probably ready to use the From the Shadows TP.
30 seconds
so
left.
go maybe straight to A Heaven, just to spot out the Cypher at the very least. Meanwhile, Yifeng and Punda, the tag team, they will take the A site from shorts.
Oh, here comes the From the Shadows. It's going to be going towards Hell, actually, so bit of an interesting play there, though. Mike, wait, he gets his head spotted.
The scene! The lurk failed. Psycho takes them down swiftly. Straight out of the zoo, down by 2 players now. Overpower Strike, there is no reason to save and not go for the retake. Runner back being used. Prophet, he couldn't use it last round, but now this time he has more room to work with. He gets paranoid briefly. However, my god, the turf was too good. Kalashnikov, he was blinded. All down to Punda by himself, 14 HP. A single look away from death, and only the flank coming out from this. And somehow Punda isn't dead yet. Well, it was a matter of time to finish the job. Overpower Strike still catching up. They're not letting Straight Out of the Zoo escape with the first half just yet. But dearie me, Crash, we have 2 rounds left. And I do think this could still swing either way. Although I am still in favor of leaning towards Straight Out of the Zoo, given their economy.
Yeah, so their economy is basically it's in a decent spot as well. The good thing about Overpower as well is like even if they lose this coming round, they will be able to buy into the last round, right? Which is something Straight Out of the Zoo doesn't really have that luxury of doing, right? So if they go down in this round, or at least let's say like three guns get taken away, they're gonna be in a bit of an awkward buy coming into the next one there. Duddy Boy is also 2 off the Bladestorm though, so that could potentially relieve some of the economic pressure there. But we will just be able to we'll find out very shortly there as Yifang is gonna go for his ultimate as he is 1 off. Wait, he also has the spike with him. If he went down there, that could have been extremely problematic.
Well, I was gonna say that guy had balls of steel to stick the ultimate orb suck. Prophet, he's exposed in the position, and Yifang very aware. Good shot, not quite enough to fully destroy Prophet. But oh my God, Fury coming out. Prophet, he's in prime position.
What is happening?
His position is exposed.
How is he not dead?
And this is chaos. Prophet, he's still healing up. He has the flame wall to work with. 60 HP, he has to somehow make his way out of this.
No way.
Duddy, there you go. Finally finishes the job. That was such an early round scuffle towards C-Long that I'm not too sure. I think too much was invested there. Utility, HP, ultimates as well. For what? You didn't get much control, but Punda, he has worked himself onto the A sites. Now the Chronix still there playing passively, waiting for the retake to come out, and that Jet is in position to get a pick and dash out, I do believe. Oh no, he misses. Nonetheless. Straight out of the Zoo.
Oh.
They are up a player. The spy cam actually. That was a really good YOLO shot. And the spy cam's going back and forth. Trying to look into the sight. Clean hedge onto Yifang. The Cloudburst mask. His presence was a purple. Going through. Taking down Reloaded. The timing just right. All down the cycle by himself. 1v4. Now, Overpower Strike will have to win this round, or else the last round, the first half, on top of them. Michael, good shots! 3 kills for him, but Mikey was there to trade instantaneously off of Punda. That came close though. Psycho, what a shot.
In the half.
Well, this is what I said before, right? Straight Out of the Zoo with a bit of a fragile economy there. It's not going to matter there considering they did win this round there, but Duddy Boy, if they did lose the round, Duddy Boy now has access to the Bladestorm, right? So there's definitely a world where he does drop over a gun to his teammate and just decides to YOLO with those knives, right? Outside of that, Psycho with the operator yet again, he's currently starting to top frag for the side of Overpower Strike there. He's had quite a decent amount of impact with that operator to a certain extent there, right? Missing a few shots there, but I mean, that happens, right? Like, you can't be perfect with that weapon. No. That's not an easy thing right there, but he has had a good amount of impact with this, and he's already creeping down C-Long.
This is just so much intel for his team as well. Overpower Strike, they know what's happening, they're hearing noise from B, and Punda, there you go, running back, it's being exposed, just to use for the B-take, and has a knife out, the running back goes to nothing. Yifang going on to plants, and Duddy Boy sacrifices himself just to side take flash him off. Good shot with a single bullet to the head of Shoot Game player. Instant trade coming out, now Reloaded. He's going to try buy time for his team. It doesn't matter because Yifang, he does get killed to Reloaded. Psycho, finally the blades are used. This is a lot of players for angles from the blades. This is the right click, and goodness gracious me, that's all and done. And Dudley Chronix by himself, 1v2. Straight out of the Zoo. They should have a decent chance of winning this, but Yifang very low. Chronix buying his time. That recon arrow won't serve to go in his favor. Chronix trying to stick a fake defuse, and Yifang walks up right beside him and takes Chronix from behind. First half gone away of Straight Out of the Zoo. Rather quickly, 8-4. Overpower Strike. I still think they are warming up though.
Great thought coming out from Yifang as well, holding on to his utility. He knows Chronix is mid, right? His teammate just went down towards that mid location, and knowing that Chronix is going to be walking into that site using the cages as well, if you just chuck your dart at the very top, right, you've basically forced him to play in some awkward angles, right? And you basically will confirm where he is. Chronix needs to basically pop off in that round, right? He needs to hit some insane shots to win it when all the info is going in the favor of Straight Out of the Zoo there. But 8-4, that's definitely not a half that you're going to be complaining about if you're on the side of Straight Out of the Zoo. It does seem like we're going to be getting a potential 5-man A push here. Every single player has half armor as well with classics, so it does seem like they're probably just going to be holding W here onto this A site.
Well, look, always like to say the classic, not the best pistol in the world, but hey, you make up for the inferior gun.
Oh, look at the rotations there.
Superior bullets. Oh, look at that. Right off the bat, Straight Out of the Zoo, they are very aware, and all 5 players are falling onto the 8 side. Great trap by Mikey to prevent that little that sneaky spot on the heaven. And Chronix fast on a trade though, still 4v4. However, Yifang, he himself is very tagged. Punda, I'm not too sure. Okay, he's holding the hot hands Molotov for the retake. It will clear at least one angle for his team. And right now, Prophet, he's still getting exposed. He couldn't quite land a shot onto Punda. It's okay. Yifang was there to help out his teammate. The retake from Straight Out of the Zoo, flying in hot. Reloaded. Had one shotgun to work with though. Now the recon arrow doesn't do much good for them because the defuse is coming out clashing off, stuck at halfway. Shoot game player trying to prevent the defuse. It's all down to reload and buy himself. A single shotgun to work with will do some damage.
Oh, it's not enough. Oh, he's sticking it!
And yeah, there you go. Kalashnikov. He did it halfway, and then he finishes the spike defuse all the way, and even manages to pick up reloaded. Open power strike. Sheesh. What was that?
I mean, that's an aggressive play coming out from a power strike throw, but I mean the retake available as well. I mean they basically put themselves into that long and Suez position, right? So they're not really giving themselves any angles to work with because as soon as they take that site, they put themselves into an awkward angle and they can't even really see the spike either, right? So they're gonna have to invest like way too many resources in being able to take that. And I mean they basically sealed their own fate as soon as they decided to play kind of off site there. But the force fire is coming out from a power strike.
The force spike come out indeed, like you said, and they're going for the A take again, and straight out of the zoo, they are hightailing it back onto A. Let's have a round 2, a repeat of the first round. It's coming in hot. Chronix, of course, helping his teammates get on the site. Yifeng, good to recon arrow, and takes profit through the crowd. The Guardian coming in clutch. I swear to God, the Guardian on a sharpshooter like Yifeng, he's having a blast with it right now. The spike is planted right under heaven, though. It's a bit of an interesting plant spot. Usually people to plant in the corner. I'm not too sure what lineups they have post plants, but Duddy Boy, he's on the flank, but 29 HP versus Chronix, hesitated just a little bit of with their finish the job. Yifeng still trying to pick up the slack from the Guardian. All down to Chronix by himself with the Spectre. Good for one. Now it's all down to Kalashnikov. No way. No. Okay, I think he's going to stick it again, but Chronix finishes it with 3 kills. Kalashnikov tried to big cojones. The spike defuse worked out the first time, not the second though.
With that plant, by the way, a lot of teams right now, you notice that the server, generally, if they're looking to plant towards A, they have their shock dot lineups to that default plant, right? So if you plant in a position that's obscured from default, you're basically just kind of removing that possibility of you getting hit by their shock dots and basically just get taken down, right? It's a very like basic play, and a lot of teams have now started to kind of move away from that purely because you can get taken down, and also you don't want your plant being stopped, right? Because you need to get that plant down as soon as possible because you're saving seconds off of that retake, right? The longer you go without not getting that spike down, the longer you're giving them the retake, basically.
Now, over power strike once again. 3 rounds in a row, the 3-peak going for the A site. It's worked out well for them so far. Why not do it again? Yifeng trying to get a few picks with the Sheriff. Oh no, Quick One's on the headshot, and the damage of the shoot game player will finish him off and manages to escape with a sliver of HP. It's over. Yifeng by himself with a single toe left still in,
oh my goodness.
In one piece. Chronix, he's about to get gunned down by a lot of players. That's expected though. Perfect for the spray down. Duddy Boy juking around in air. Acrobatics takes down Chronix. Now the chase down onto Yifeng. Psycho there, 1 on the left. Duddy Boy dash on the side. The classic again. How much more work can it do? Profit point blank. Hands him the death sentence. All down to Marky by himself with the Spectre. Not much armor to work with. Profit at that distance as well with the Judge to finish off the round for Overpower Strike. They're down by 3, but by God, they aren't catching up.
Really fast aggression, right? I mean, it's one of those things where it's like if it keeps working, just don't stop, right? After that force buy round that came out, they basically secured the second one for free there, because there's like straight out of the zoo aren't going to be in a position where they can buy there. They already invested into the previous round. You basically need to concede until the rifle round, which is coming up now from straight out of the zoo. So this is technically the first bonus round of this half, and it's going to be coming out from the side of Power Strike there. But already we're seeing Panda potentially grab this ultimate orb here. This is going to be a great play because he's going to have the possibility of using his run it back in the C retake or B retake if that does happen, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be going for that orb yet.
Overpower Strike, I think they're taking a page out of Stratos Zeus' playbook. Psycho so aggressive, already dashes on the side, but Yifeng actually trades positions with them. Psycho is confused. Where's the Sova? Yifeng doesn't manage to take him down though. Psycho is just staying alive with 13 HP. Duddy Boy there on the trade on some profit. Now Mikey is coming in too, straight out of the zoo. They are in prime position, I think, to retake this fight. Psycho is still alive. Kalashnikov may have seen something, or perhaps a call from a teammate. Sprays him down through his smoke. Hunts is very out from reloaded just to play the post block, but however the defuse is not even coming through. Chronix the sneak. Duddy Boy gets taken down at Chronix. He misses a few shots, does get revealed. And this positioning wasn't good for him. Reloaded actually takes down Kalashnikov with the Spectre at range. 3 kills going his way, and Overpower Strike. My God, they are making the comeback happen.
I mean, that's an insane ult coming out from Reloaded there. I mean, this is just like a very like straightforward play, right? You play offside with the server ult and you deny the defuse, right? And also that insane lurk from Chronix basically sealed the deal there. He managed to take out 2 with that lurk, and then from that, well, I think it was either one at the very least, right?
Yeah.
But just from that alone, the positional like awareness that was like not there from straight out of the zoo, basically you kind of have to assume that if like a Cypher's alive, he's going to be lurking, right? Especially in a burst fight like that. That wasn't the case though, and I mean that was just a really nice hold for the bonus round of Kenga there, or Power Strike, excuse me. I'm still used to calling them Kenga because I haven't really done any of the games in a while there, but that's a bit of a slip up of my end. But no, they are Power Strike.
Kalashnikov, he went C site just at the wrong time. He couldn't even hear the paranoia. And then Overpower Strike again, massive aggression. And the whole team, they push onto C. Kalashnikov. Okay,
Spike planted.
The runner back just go, expire on its own. He will get spotted just by Psycho though, going towards C long, along with a few more teammates of straight out of the zoo. But look at all the players of Overpower Strike. None of them are playing on site. That spike plant angle, it basically guarantees that if you set to come out and be in such a tight angle, and there you go, shooting a Hunter Fury versus a Jet. Jets doesn't really get much out of it though. You do expose one, Reloaded, already poised to play with his teammates' utility, and bait shots. Oh, shows his back towards putting it a little bit. Mikey does get one. Mikey good for 2 actually, but all down to Dunny Boy by himself. A classic at that range. It's a spray down, it's a hoe down, going the way of Overpower Strike.
That round was rather competitive, all things considered there. I mean, Yifang burning the Hunter's Fury there on an eco round is also something you need to keep in mind. Because, I mean, I like the idea of it, but the firepower just wasn't there, right, to keep them at bay towards that C-long position. So it's one of those things where it's really just like, you want to make sure that if you're investing these ultimates that you're trying to, like, obviously win the round and net the most out that you can. But since they're all playing from that C-long position, you don't really have the firepower to, like, go toe-to-toe with them.
Absolutely not. And if anything, at the best, I do think the rest of his team who were flanking out towards C-Long, they may have pushed aggressively using the distraction that was essentially Hunter's Fury. Now, Dunny Boy, he himself has the operator. Oh, a point blank onto Psycho. There you go. There's the jet difference we're talking about. And the spike is being planted. Dunny Boy almost capitalizing off of the recon arrow. Profit, that's a good purple. Doesn't actually flash anyone, I think. Dunny Boy,
how did he get away with that?
8 HP. This guy is surviving from the now. Takes down Chronix. That's the last 2 players of Overpower Strike. Good spray down. Recoil control. 5 reloaded. Gets overly aggressive though, jumping mid-air. And Mikey was there to pick up the scraps. Overpower Strike. Your aggression worked out for the first few rounds, but at this point, maybe it will be in the best interests to take a step back, play depot, play slowly, work picks. Straight out of the zoo. They have stopped the 4-round streak of Overpower Strike. I do think momentum could swing in their favor now.
This round's gonna be quite pivotal there. We need to look at the economy on the side of straight out of the zoo here though. They don't really have much to work with if they do lose this round, so if Overpower Strike manages to pick this one up, they're gonna be in such a great position. They're just gonna completely hold the momentum there. Psycho also has that stinger alongside the Blade Storm, so you know he wants to basically just get in their faces, but this is actually potentially a really good play coming out from Thunder.
Oh my god, the Blade Storm's used. Mikey was actually there to clutch up huge with his teammate. The tag team, 3 players down already for Overpower Strike. Straight out of the zoo. They have this round in the bag. The spike's down as well. I think Mikey, he turned around and managed to kill the spike planter. The spike holder actually, Omen, who into heaven. Mikey once again for 3 in this round. All down to Chronix. 1v5. Mikey does get taken down, and the instant clap back coming from straight out of the zoo. They do maintain their momentum. 11-8 now. 2 more, and map 1 will go their way.
Missed committing to that from the shadows as well, considering his team really wasn't in a position to help him out there, since they both died towards that A-long position. I mean, I'm not too sure if I completely agree with that. He also had the spike as well, so as soon as he goes down with the spike, the round's basically over from that point onwards, because you're forced to push into straight out of the zoo, and they're not going to let you kill them for free, right? They're going to be holding that spike and making sure that they don't throw this round away, especially when they're in a 2v5.
Oh, such a tight angle as well when the spike was dropped. Now, Dunny Boy is going huge burst.
Oh my god. That landed him!
He gets revealed, but it's alright.
It's his teammate!
What? Yifa was freaking out because he felt the wallbang coming through. Oh my god, that came really close. But Dunny Boy doing great work for his team. With that operator, Overpower Strike, they have to be sweating out at this point. They lose this round, I think it is game over because their economy will be broken and it will be match point going the way of straight out of the zoo. Now things have downshifted just slightly, but I do think that over Power Strike, they will be edging slowly towards A, then playing default, trying to play slow and passive, get mid control. Really didn't work out in their favor.
This isn't a nice spot here, though, but generally when you play towards A Heaven, you have a bunch of trips to work with, and the trips aren't going to be available towards him, so it's basically just going to be a bit of a blind spam coming through. Does have the Molotov to deny the potential plant, though, as the plant is going towards default. Absolutely no way he jumps through this, right?
No.
Okay. I was about to say.
The hot hands, the timing, actually. If he threw it down the second series, he may have gotten some burn damage onto Psycho, who's already on 67, holding good positioning. Yifeng with a wide swing, sprays him down. Profit. And claps back instantaneously. Over Power Strike down by one player, but the spike is planted default, so these players have to spend quite a lot of manpower in order to prevent the defuse. Flashkanov, he's just gonna big ball stick it. It doesn't matter. Put it there, back him up. Defuse coming through for straight out of the zoo. And Profit and Miss. Ninja's confused on what's going on. Down to Profit to kill this player. Flashkanov does go down as a result of his heresy. Ninja defusing that spike. But match point now, going the way of straight out of the zoo and over Power Strike. Their cash reserves are starting to run a little bit dry.
Well, obviously, this is going to be a map point coming out from the side of straight out of the zoo. So if we're looking at the resources on the side of Power Strike, they have the runner back available and they have the Hunter's Fury, right? So they have tools going into this round there, but it already seems like if we just look at the minimap here, that it might, well, it did look like there was going to be a mid push. No, it's still going to happen, but Yifeng's going to be the one to pilot it.
Yifeng, he's not a player, and no!
Oh, what?
Reloaded drops down, and Yifeng couldn't quite land the first shot, so he definitely saw the cape of Reloaded. So I'm not too sure what he was trying to do, committing further down. Over Power Strike. Oh, look, it's a good thing that they're stepping up now. Now it's match point. 2 players of straight out of the zoo already gone. That's your recon arrows gone for the retake, and also Punda with the curveballs. You do only have one more flash to work with on their side, though. That will be the paranoia. But none of the players of straight out of the zoo are anywhere near the A site. They have to work over. Hopefully a flank straight over Power Strike. Post plant, 5-man defense, and by God, they are dug in deep. Kalashnikov sneaking up.
Oh, no way.
They
just went for that. I mean, it basically confirms that this one's towards A house now.
Yep. Okay, well, gets distracted. Profit with the execution. You saw his body fly sideways. Dirty boy, that's a $5,000 gun. You don't want to lose. Take on 34 HP. The wall bangs aren't favoring him at this point. Go for the save. Over Power Strike. You can live to fight another day. Straight out of the zoo. You have money to work with. Don't throw away your lead just yet. Mikey. Okay, maybe trying to do some damage. Let Dirty Boy save the big gun. But, that went about just as well as you would have expected. Over Power Strike. Now, they have 3 ultimates on their side to work with, Crash, and that runner back is looking very juicy.
Runner back's still available, yeah. I mean, this... I thought we would have seen a couple more tools used there. I mean, look... I thought they would have decided to use that runner back to get on site there, but as soon as they got those 2 initial picks mid, they basically were able to greed those abilities a little bit, knowing that if they just play the round out properly and don't really give straight out of the zoo way back into it, just play the angles correctly, not over peeking for no reason, little things like that, they basically had the round in the bag, and they did overall, right? They had quite a few members alive. I think it was 4 members alive when the round was over there, and the only one that got taken down was from Dirty Boy with the operator.
Dirty Boy this time, you know, he's throwing the operator away just to leave it as a backup gun, I think, in garage. I'm not too sure where it went. I couldn't see it in his hands earlier. He's actually pushed it so aggressively. 3 players, oh no, all 5 players actually on Power Strike, pushing up C. Yifeng, good for the initial pick. Kalashnikov, he gets exposed by the recon arrow, and he went down.
Oh my goodness, this flank.
30 points! No! Oh no! The whiff! Not like this! That was a huge advantage, a huge play! Doesn't matter, like Punda, double strike, they're looking for third. Here you go, the runner back man clutch, all down Profit by himself, 1v3, this is match point. 16 bullets off the magazine, good for 1 onto Mikey, the shot down, 1 of the favorites, good for 2, the shot down from Yifeng to finish him off, straight out the zoo, 13-9, they take map 1.
Oh, not like this, Profit. That's so tragic there. But that Punda with the 3k from the runner back there basically sealed the deal of that round, right? And that's just some insane usage coming out from Yifeng there. Really nice utility to see from him instead of taking that fight. But I mean, the rest of the team, look, they're a bit all over the place there. But it's good that they secured it in the end and didn't allow over Power Strike to like gain that momentum going forward, right? So that's really good to see. I do believe for map 2 we are going to be seeing Bind. So straight out of the zoo on Bind, they did beat God Squad on this map, right? 13-9, and Punda was one of the key factors in that. Quite literally just sending it at them with that showstopper, I believe it was, right? So if we see Punda on the Raze, and you see that showstopper, you know he's going to be flying at them, and it's going to be a very interesting game to watch.
I can't wait for map 2 because that map 1 right now was an absolute banger. Overpower Strike, they absolutely showed up. They know what they're doing, like you said earlier, but straight out of the zoo, huge aggression, huge players, huge shots. That final round absolutely went the distance. Duddy starting it off with on a low note. So I was quite disappointed to see the flank go to waste. But my god, nonetheless, the Phoenix is stepping up huge in that final round. Now 8 plants going the way of Yifeng, actually. He himself dedicated spike planter for his team. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, Chronics, I think, all the Cyphers, they were top fragging both sides. So, battle spies. Guys, join us real soon for map 2, which will be Bind coming up soon. Like, as Crash mentioned earlier, it will be taking a 6-minute break. Don't go away just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was a really thrilling conclusion to actually map 1. And my god, I was sweating at the end. It went back and forth. An absolute roller coaster of emotions. But at the end of the day, straight out of the zoo, they did take map 1 13-9. Now, map 2, Bind Crash. I understand you actually love watching this map.
I enjoy watching this map, but I hate observing it. I'm not a fan of the A side. That's a nightmare to observe there. But outside of that, the executions on this map are very explosive to watch. I'm quite a fan of seeing like how teams go into executing on the site, and especially the retakes as well. If you ever watch God Squad's games, look, I know I talk about them a lot, but obviously the pinnacle of our region, right? You ever watch God Squad on this map? Their retakes are absolutely flawless, right? So I'm curious if we're gonna see any of that sort of play coming out from these two guys in this matchup, right? Executes and like the retakes is really what we want to pay attention to in this. Outside of that, I feel like it's really going to be a matter of Duddy Boy and Psyker on their sides respectively fighting entries with the operator coming into this game. That weapon can probably like swing rounds completely into like X team's favor, right? So I want you guys to like pay attention to that going into this map. I feel like this could be a very interesting one as well. And Punda is probably going to be my player to watch for this game, right? I want to see how he creates space for his team on that raise and really opens up rounds.
Punda, I remember this guy's absolute treat to watch on Bind. Now, I have called the R, and it
exactly.
seems they should be ready coming into this. Map 2 Binds. Ammon's just doing final last-minute checks, but dude, seriously, God Squad, we love their retakes on Bind. Actually, I remember back then when I was casting for the Max Invitational, Crunchy to retake, what was it, the B sites. He knows the king of hookah, that's what I call him. He knows the angle so well, and he takes down, or was it Lukey, I think, for Rip and Tear with a sick wallbang. Stuff was ridiculous, but yeah. The R has been called, and we should be loading into map 2 real soon right now.
Yeah, it does look like... Alright, we're going straight into Agent Select. So I'm curious to see what these teams bring out. A lot of the times, Brim has started to get played a bit more on this map there. Look, I'm still not too sure if I'm really a big believer in Brim. I enjoy Brim on this map, but I still think like Urman's just... I think for some teams he's just a lot better, right? If you play a more execute-heavy style, then obviously Brim's going to be the way to go there. But if you like to play a more heavy at default and really try to like have multiple smokes in the round to do multiple different plays and take map control in different ways, then Erman's going to be the way to go there. We see Kalashnikov on that Erman there and missed on the Brimstone, right? So we're already seeing like two similar, somewhat different styles coming out there. The main difference between these two teams is going to be the controller, right? So I think the way that Urban Power Strike's going to approach this map is going to be a bit more structured and a bit more, all right, we're going to look to execute onto this side after we've broken prodded them on our default for a bit. Whilst on the side of straight out of the zoo, I feel like this is going to be like the explosive game from them, right? I cannot stress enough. Last time I saw Punda on this map, he absolutely farmed. He had an insane game, right? So I really want to watch this man. I want to see if he can really perform on this map because he's such a treat to watch.
Punda, the man, the myth, the animal himself. Hopefully gonna carry straight out of the zoo to victory this game. Now, I'm just changing over the names real quick. And straight out of the zoo, bear in mind guys, they've taken map 1. They only need to win this map 2. And the first best of 3 of the day will be done and dusted over Power Strike. This is pretty much actually do or die now at this point. Well, I say that, but the game is still early. And your camera controls over to you, lovely Crash. And wow.
Thank you.
On the defense, straight out of the zoo, they will be starting Punda. Huge retakes coming his way, I hope to see at least. But over Power Strike. Now, on the offense, like you said earlier, Brimstone, execute heavy. So I will be expecting to see them go for hard A execute, full strats,
holding the smokes.
Coordination. Oh, there you go. This iPad.
He's already got the smokes ready. So there you go. I mean, Punda already positioned towards short here. This is, I mean, obviously Raze is just so strong on this A side. That paint shell is just so insane at being able to hold the side. But look, we're already seeing the smokes come down, and the Paranoid is probably going to get burnt by Kalashnikov here.
The Paranoid and the paint shell combo just to buy time of the rotation. Psycho by himself, tapping away, takes down Prophet, a bullet to the knee. Psycho there to chase up, not quite fast enough. The Kalashnikov for 2 takes down Psycho. Already off to a good start, going way up straight out of 2. Shoot game player missed. You did kill Kalashnikov, but then again, the tag back from Kalashnikov doing so much work for straight out of 2. Now Punda, there you go. Up high on the truck, takes on the last 2 players. Double kills going the way of Kalashnikov and Punda. Easy retake by straight out of the zoo. No sweat whatsoever. DP coming through.
the issue with those two smokes coming out from Misfair is... so one thing as well on this map is, generally you want full site control, right? Because it makes it harder for the defenders to retake, obviously, right? So having those two smokes come really close there means that obviously they can be spammed through, right? You can throw your util through them, right? It's not going to be super easy. Start off that first fight, right? You really need to get that spike down early. And since that wasn't the case, they had the Raze and the Ermin playing towards A, right? So the Paranoia came out, the Paint Shells came out. There was so much utility used to disrupt, right? And Kalashnikov getting two in that U-hole position just really made that round fall apart for the side of a Power Strike. But it does seem like we're going to be seeing the Force Spike coming out.
Yeah, the Force Spike meta, I think, it was Admiral who spoke to me about this. It tends to be what we're seeing a lot more now, especially in NA. I used to always go for Eco. It doesn't matter though, the Force Spike action coming in right now. Kalashnikov this time, he was good for one. Prophet jumping pump action takes them down, and Chronix onto Punda. I think that's the Paint Shells and whatever else Raze utility there was. Done and dusted for this round. Now straight out of the zoo, the three players that rotated over, they are starting to work their way onto the side, but three players of Overpower Strike holding U-hole like a gang, a gang of buddies, sitting in there, waiting around. Meanwhile, Chronix behind top of the showers narrowly takes down the recon arrow. Won't detect them just yet. Dirty Boy still spraying around, reloaded that distance with the Bucky. Not good for Munch. Mikey runs out of ammo, can't finish the spray down. Overpower Strike, they strike back to even things up.
I mean, the Bucky is such a filthy gun, man. There's so much value coming out from Prophet in that round, though. Just being able to kind of use that Bucky, weave in and out of the fire, right? With, like, really nice movement there. That's a force fight that you really want to see coming out from Overpower Strike. They got in their face early. They basically, like, kind of, like, I guess put their foot in the door, like, early there, right? They wanted to make sure they're catching them out on a timing and looking to take the fight to them at the start of the round so they have no time to breathe there. There's going to be a half-back coming out from straight out of the zoo here. We're going to be able to see how they react here. We're already seeing a Bucky on Yifang, so that already gets me excited.
The Bucky, of course, I know it's your favorite gun, Crash, and you keep saying how underrated it is. And finally, we are seeing more action. Well, courtesy of probably RDW. You could say a little birdie gave him a hint. And Mikey, what a shot going out of the cyber cage. Takes down Tucker for that. Boom, but won't do any favors. So we'll get exposed. Uses 2 bullets, 1 left. And Prophet finally pumps him down. But however, not after taking quite a bit of damage himself. 33 HP. Dirty Boy on site has a classic. Much to right click. Indeed, he does. Prophet goes down. That's the Bucky in the corner. Dirty Boy not choosing not to reposition. Does pay for dealing with his life. Yifang, not like the Bucky Master himself. Does some damage, but it's not enough. However, it does give Kalashnikov some room to work with. 2 players, 1 shot away from death. This can very much happen, this 1v3. Overpower Strike, however, they're playing this smart and passive, not peeking at all. Chronix holding, watching the hookah angle. Very confident that his Cypher Cam will cover his back towards C. He's getting a little bit angsty, checking back and forth. Now, Kalashnikov not looking towards long. That recon arrow, perfect timing, distracted him just long enough for Chronix to swing and swiftly spray him down.
The thing about that is, I really like how Overpower Strike played that first plan, right? They had 2 players watching towards that defender spawn, because Ermin was the last run, right? And they heard that teleporter go off, so there is a possibility that he did decide to use the Shadow Step to fake that teleport, right? So even if he does take the teleport, it's fine, it doesn't matter, because you're gonna have Chronix in that, that garden position, right? And you're gonna hear the footsteps come out anyway. You're either gonna hear a Shadow Step or the footsteps of him dropping down, so you're gonna know if he's Reaper anyway. So you put the last 2 members towards that defender spawn position, and you'll basically be able to confirm where it is, and it should be a pretty done round, providing you don't decide to just randomly overextend for no reason.
Randomly overextending for no reason is not what both teams are doing right now. They are fighting for supremacy and map control. The timing, the Guardian. Oh my god, the one tap onto Psycho. A bad start for Overpower Strike, but I don't think Yifang sees off the head as well on Prophet, and it's just the tap by going away. Prophet with the Sheriff. Yifang, thank God, he's outside the range of deadly, what was it? The lethal range.
Just doesn't seem to matter there.
It doesn't matter indeed. Prophet just still swings and pumps a bullet into Yifang's chest. Numbers still 4-4, but however, I do think straight out of the zoo, they are on the short end of the stick, because that's your recon arrow and intel gatherer gone. Not that it matters. Dirty Boy.
That's the, what is that called? I forgot what Brimstone's ultimate's called, but that's Brimstone Ultimate down.
Orbital Strike.
Orbital Strike. That's the Orbital Strike taken out, right? That was an ability that's an ultimate that could have been used in this round, and him going down could potentially be problematic for this B side, as it looks like they are Gonna be ending on this B site there. Imagine if he had that ultimate going into the first plant there. This round may be turning out differently, purely because he went down.
But Mikey, the lone player of rotation can come out real quick. He himself has a phantom, like the perfect spray gun gun. That's a good paint shot to force him out of that position. I don't think he's aware that there's another sniper close. Does finish the job onto Chronix, but however the spike will get planted. It's a crossfire from the last few players. Great job by Dunny Boy. That's on the side. Human flashbang collapsing off there to finish off. There you go, straight out of the zoo. They do actually take this round. It didn't swing the way you quite expected it to, but the orbital strike actually, I want to mention. Have you ever played Gears of War?
Played what, sorry?
Gears of War.
Look, I've heard a lot about that game. I don't believe I've ever played it.
Okay, well, guys, for the ones who do play, you'll know where I'm going right now. But in Gears of War, there's a huge weapon as well called the Hammer of Dawn. Basically, it works the same way as Brimstone's orbital strike. There's a satellite in the air, and he pinpoints a position, and it's the huge laser beam that comes down. Same theory, but point is, a little bit nerdy intel there for you guys. The teams are tied up 2-on-2, and you do have the showstopper actually. The way
he's holding the orbital strike.
No way. Where is he going to put it? Inside hookah?
This is going to be a fast play.
But there's no smokes down yet, actually, for Overpower Strike. So his team's got to push onto site dry. 3 players on straight out of the zoo. Ready and lying in wait. Okay. You hyped me up for nothing, Crash.
He was holding it, man. You can't blame me.
Okay, there we go. There it is. It's a hookah. Doesn't get anything, though. It's will get revealed. So that's not taking advantage of the angle. I think the outline was still visible just briefly. Mikey, no, point blank. And Prophet takes them down with the judge. Not able to pick up the rifle, though. It doesn't matter. Don't just gun whip. No. Dirty boy again! The 2 Bunda takes down 1. So this is good at least. It's Overpower Strike. They are down a player. But Shota not doing too much from Yifeng. Recoiner Arrow is ready for his team to go for the retake. Dirty boy perhaps just hanging his head in shame a little bit after whipping 2 Bladestorms with perfect positioning. That's 2 games in a row now. Shoot game player missed. Huge flank takes down Yifeng. That's your Recon Arrow gone. No initiating on the side. I do think they will be rotating over to A. Oh,
must get spam as well. I mean, Duddy Boy's aware of this as well.
But he's
going to be hearing the footsteps any second now, and the rotate's going to be called over.
He can't even pick up a rifle, or else he'll lose the element of surprise. Playing inside U-Hole, the spike isn't planted his way, though. Duddy Boy at this distance, this could be good. Molotov already gone. Duddy Boy, takedown reloaded. There's the judge. Death sentence. Good gameplay missed by himself. He has to somehow clutch this. His position is reasonably known towards CT. Towards the defender spawn, I mean. 1v2. That's a phantom. Perfect justice. Go for the spray. Takes down Duddy Boy. Clean headshots. 1-on-1. Kalashnikov. 1 lick away from death. Kalashnikov, surely you don't go for the stick at this point. Shoot. Missed. He's used this Molotov, and he's used the orbital strike, but he has the phantom, and that's a lot of bullets. Oh he's my god.
Oh, he's holding it!
Okay, never mind. We hyped this up too much. Shoot game player.
Jesus.
Does go for the reload and finishes off the defuser just in time. Kalashnikov. You can't fake it. You can't go for the defuse every time, man. You have to play for the fake and trust your aim at some point. Goodness gracious me.
I mean, that man is was doing that quite a bit in the Haven game as well, so seeing him do it again here in Bind, not too surprising. But Bunda does have this showstopper available, so I'm wondering if he is going to be able to do something with it. Doesn't look like he's positioned anywhere with it for the time being. But it is just going to be a very heavy A take or a very heavy A default coming out from the side of Overpower Strike.
I don't actually think the Overpower Strike has gone for the B site at all. They played the last round just to rotate off of it onto the A. I do think we are starting to see a trend in preferences. Bunda will get exposed by the camera. I don't think Chronix will actually see much off of it though. On the point blank, he's a gun barrel, good for 1, and shoot gameplay missed. Storms right in, and the flank actually, it doesn't matter. Missed. He was there to back him up. His teammate was there to back him up. Should the worst come to happen, it doesn't happen though. Yifeng this time by himself on site for now. His teammate Cypher in Heaven is still smoked off. 3v4 in the retake. Recon Arrow is available to use, but no smoke coming their way. Duddy Boy, there you go. He can't make the Bladestorms work, but he can make the sniper rifle work. Takes down Mist. And Prophet point blank the judge. The judge is so deadly on Bind, I swear to God, in this U-Haul angle specifically. Straight out of the zoo. What do you do now at this point? Yifeng, this is a faulty play. Good spray down to Prophet. Will catch him by surprise and reloaded. Already poised and lying in wait. He clicks, he doesn't flick. Sova on Sova, Sova difference. 4-2 going away of Overpower Strike.
Well, that's what happens when you have most of the the site in your possession, right, it's so difficult for that retake to come through because there's so many extra angles you have to check, right? That both round being put on the board from a really nice burst point coming out from Overpower Strike there. And look at the ultimates that are available, right? They have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Showstopper, they have the Blade Storm, you got the Neural Theft as well. We don't really talk about that one, it's not as impactful as the others though, but it looks like Reloaded is leaning towards the Showers area. The Showers take is gonna be, oh my god, sending it.
It was, he had the right idea, I'm sure, putting the aggression like you saw earlier, but however, it was a 1-for-1 trade, and Profit, oh my god, that is at the extremities of the judge's range. I don't think Yifeng had any body armor there, though, for him to be, from to go down that easily, like a sack of brocks. Mikey, last map, his Sheriff landed some hard, clean headshots. Can he do it again? Wow, the faster movement tech from Prophet just to rejoin his teammate out in the octagon. Now Mikey's poised and waiting. That cyber cage won't do him any favors though. If he can land the first shot, he will. Oh! Zero Tap ready. Go for one, and he's still tapping away. 60 HP. This is glass cannon territory for him. Spike should go down for missed, and he will have the Overpower Strike ready to use now. Looking to play perhaps off-site. Post plant to deny the defuse. And his own Molotov will get pinged by the Cypher Cam. It's alright, this Mikey. Not quite there to make anything happen though. Trying to spray away. Chronix is there to finish the job. Kalashnikov. Judge, no armor. Go for the exits at this point. I do think that's what's going to happen. But Daddy Boy by himself, this is really aggressive push, and it's not going to work out in his favor.
Oh, not again.
Kalashnikov. Shit! That came so close. He almost had it this time as well. Chronix had to hard sprint there just to stop the defuse from going through. My god, this guy. This is the physical embodiment of pros don't fake.
I feel like at this point it's getting way too predictable there, right? You know Kalashnikov has smoked that bomb, he will be sticking it, right? He's not really trying to do anything else. He had that judge available to him as well, right? If he forces them to come into his space, right, and have to take the fight to him at his range, he has that judge available. He could have definitely gotten some kills out of that round, but instead he really just goes for the ballsy play yet again. And look at this, potentially a very fast A player, or A play here. If Kalashnikov stays in U-Hole, he might just be done.
Oh, Kalash. The Hunter's Fury won't have to be used. That's 5 ultimates on the way of Overpower Strike, and oh my god, Prophet, the movement tech catches Kalashnikov off guard. There's no footsteps available. Dirty Boy, though, the Vandal actually being his deadliest weapon. He's getting the kills, and he's still holding down the Shower's angle. Prophet, questionable. Showstopper goes for nothing. Wasn't even used for fear purposes. Reloaded will finally slam the spike down, but 3-on-3, and the retake actually could be very possible because the last 3 players are stuck inside the U-Hole angle. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. All it takes is one good ultimate to fish him off, which thankfully they don't have. Punda is dead. For Reloaded holding crossfire. Teammate, good for one onto Mikey. Now, the advantage is leaning the way of Overpower Strike. Yifeng. It's hard to go into that U-Hole angle when you know that Prophet has a judge. Nutty Boy on for 3. Looking to get the ace now at this point. Using more cloud bursts to buy time for his team on the defuse, and doesn't protect his teammate. Reloaded, swings wide, sprays down Yifeng. Overpower Strike. They are tripling the round score of Straight Out of the Zoo in map 2. That rhymes.
It's tough though. They didn't expect 3 to be in U-Hole there, and we saw from Duddy Boy's just crosshair placement going into that retake, right? He was checking towards that A-shot angle, right? The numbers weren't confirmed, and from that point, as soon as the double swing happened from U-Hole, the round was basically over, right? The really good resilience from the side of Overpower Strike, just stay in that U-Hole position and not look to overextend. Have them come into your space, right? Take the fight on your terms there, right? And having the judge on Prophet as well, you have to fight that judge. Like, that's just not going to end well.
Prophet, he seems to understand how to use the judge better than the Kalashnikov, but it doesn't matter. He's still sticking to the judge, sticking to his strength actually, just dominating that U-Hole angle. That's a really good paranoia. It will force Psycho to use the jet dash to escape. Now Dirty Boy himself, once again, the jet blades, and will go for nothing time and time again.
Oh my god, what is that?
Aggressive push, sprays down Chronix. He will have a rifle to use, I think, coming into this round, but Straight Out of the Zoo, they've lost sight, and they've lost a lot of their comrades. 2v4, the odds really not set. Mikey,
oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, he could get a great shot with the Sheriff off in the previous few rounds, but this time it's all down to Kalashnikov. Has to land a hard headshot, indeed he does. tracking onto shoot game player miss. Going for a second, but Prophet, oh my god, he's making the judge work right now for overpowered strike.
Well, you know, back in the day, right, there was this player called Trolleyhead, right? Terrorizing those ranked games, right, with the judge on raise, satcheling around, right? Maybe Prophet has decided to watch some, well, look, we don't have demos, so I can't really say Trolleyhead demos, right? But look, if we did have demos, I assume he would have been studying them, right? This man is an absolute machine with this weapon right now. The thing is, right, the kit with Raisin's kit is just so good for the judge, right? You get up in their face, you get up into their space, and what are they meant to do? They need to hit that headshot instantly, right? Or otherwise you're basically dead.
Guaranteed.
There's not much you can really do.
And the other thing about Ray's utility as well, using the blast packs or paint shells, it'll force you out of position. Now, Prophet versus Prophet, Ray's on Ray's! Punda comes out on top with the paddle pop judge. Now, surely, at some point, Prophet, he had to go down. Punda wasn't about to let another raise outdo him on bind. Overpower strike. Finally, they are at a disadvantageous situation starting off this round. Straight out of the zoo, playing really passive again. One player, Duddy Boy with the operator now. Man, looks a shot at distance. Calls the smoke's coming out, but the side take now. There's still Monkey to get a few kills and deny them. But Spray, looking for a Duddy Boy! Duddy Boy manages to stab Psycho in the side. And Chronix all down by him now. Mikey, no one checked Yuho. He was allowed to go unchecked there. Recon Arrow almost scanning Chronix. A 1v5. Go for the exits or save your rifle at this point. There's no sense in still trying to kill yourself. Punda looks like he will be the bait for his team. He has to judge after all, so he's not losing much. Surely the blast back int doesn't matter. Mikey, wide swing, clean headshots, the dink, Cypher, difference.
I mean, they just overlooked that position, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, he just wasn't in a position to get punished, right? When Psycho dashed out there, he created so much space for his team. But the issue was he was dashing towards truck. He was dashing towards that default plant location, right? So he completely overlooked that U-hole area, right? And Mike was able to pick up two for free there. And then outside of that, Duddy Boy found one of his own. And then it left Chronix in a 1-on-5 situation. It's just so unwinnable from that point. So that's just really good from Mike to manage. He also hit his shots, right? So everything went right for him in that round. And this is a really aggressive play coming out from Duddy Boy here.
Good support from his teammate. And Duddy Boy, there you go. Headshot on the true gameplay. Prophet with the judge again. Going for the end. This time gets caught by the side blade trap. Jet can't get caught. You'll break the trap, but not Raze, however. Psycho, he's making up for his blunder last round, and he's pushing on the side aggressively. He's picking up the players on straight out of the zoo, going for more. However, his greed does eventually become his downfall. Yifeng cleans up. 1v2 now, the clutch master himself, the Asian Hiko, I would say, of sorts. But, not quite having the same brand as Hiko. Maybe I called it a little bit too early. And Unpower Strike, my god, they are taking away map 2 now. Up by 5, and it's already the last round of the first half. This could be a reverse sweep compared to map 1. 48, reversed.
I mean, Bind is definitely a more defender-sided map though, but if we saw the way that Straight Out of Zoo approached the last map in Haven, right? They had a really good attacking half. They went 8-4, right? They had 8 rounds to work with on the defender side, so I don't really think they're going to be too worried about this. Punda's definitely going to be a bit of a difference maker on that attacking side. I'd like to assume at least. So I don't really think they need to be worrying anytime soon. If this does end 9-3, it is going to be a bit of an interesting situation there to have to try to bring yourself back into this game, though, but it's definitely not the end of the world.
Oh my god, look at that. The Jet Dash now joining the race. Getting to Yuho. Yifeng. Jet can dash away, but not Prophet. He will get taken down, and that's one headache done and dusted. No judge locking down the angle for Straight Out of the Zoo. One-on-one trades. Orbital Strike is available, however, and I do think that Brimstone not playing offside, instead helping his teammates. Oh, and Yuho, and he already uses the Orbital Strike just to deny positioning, preventing a push into Yuho just a little bit longer. Molotov and Utility going left, right, and center. Straight Out of the Zoo. It will be in your best interest to win this final round. Psycho, Bladestorm going just as well as Dutties. Shoot game player on the trade now. Reloaded, pushing out of the smoke. All down to Yifeng by himself. Could this be his inner Hiko coming out? The last two players attack so heavy. Interesting shot start, not doing anything. Oh no, the reveal. Yifeng, he's getting wall banged through triple. Everyone's low now. It's one shot. And the spike has tipped away too far. Yifeng good for one. Will have to die. Not before he finishes shoot gameplay with the 4K though. but the first half is done.
Well, nice little 4K coming out from Yifang there, but the issue is, right, there's just not impact frags right there, right? That's a nice 4K if you take away the context, right? The fact he wasn't able to win the round out of that, I mean, like, just didn't have enough time there. River Power Strike, really good resilience, just holding their positions, not really overextending when unnecessary there. But 9-3 scoreline, this is looking a little bit grim for straight out of the zoo, but I wouldn't call them out of it yet. They need this burst around there. They need the momentum early on this attacking side, otherwise the game may just potentially be taken away from them.
Well, 9-3, that's a very good scoreline for Overpower Strike. You're almost hitting double digits, and straight out of the zoo, what happened to that insane aggression on map 1? But then again, we could see that aggression coming out now on map 2. I mean, on the second half. I like this actually coming out from Overpower Strike. They will be giving Prophet the orb. I hope that Recon Arrow will spot out one player. They are leaving the orb alone, which I know. Devastation hard. Prophet on pistol round 3. Tapping flashing off at that range. He himself very low though. On that, there we go. He's stepping up to rejoin his teammate. That paint shell will do so much damage and not TPing out.
That's teleport off.
It forced them off. It forced them off B-side. B-side's free now. A huge rotate gonna have to come through. 3 players on the flank and only 1 player, Psycho, by himself. Coming from defender spawn angle. Great think of the Yifang straight out of the zoo. Yes, you have to spike down. The pressure is on for Overpower Strike, but this is not a really good start. Psycho tapping away, down goes Punda. Dirty Boy gets the trade though. 3-on-3 numbers are even as back and forth between these two teams. It's a slugfest. Yifang has got a landed shot. Chronix that's him down, and Dirty Boy, not much he could do. There you go. Overpower Strike taking a page out of Kalashnikov's playbook. Dirty Boy wanted to finish off with a 4K, at least get revenge for losing the round. But oh my god, 10 rounds now for Overpower Strike. Crash, they're getting so close.
Yeah, this is extremely dicey right now. We've already seen Mike purchase the Spectre and Half Shield there, so potentially a Force Spike coming out from the side of straight out of the zoo there. Look, I mean, at this point, desperate times call for desperate measures, right? So I don't blame them for going for this play. 2 Stingers, though, as well. So this is going to be a round that you really want to watch out for. We need to see like how they are going to approach this situation. Potentially a fast play, but it looks like we are seeing a very heavy PV fault.
Ooh. Paint shell's being created. It takes 1 raise to no one. And Punda actually, I'm surprised he didn't get tagged by those remaining few micro grenades. Well, straight out of the zoo. The force up, they have to make this happen. Unlike Punda, looking to play perhaps a little bit aggressive. He doesn't mind holding the corner though. He does get spotted by the Recon Arrow and Prophet. He can't risk going for the aggressive push. Only the Bucky, and that distance is well out of its lethal right-click range. Psycho, along with his teammate, just holding down the A site. Missed. Good Molotov. A little bit too late though. Gets caught with his pants down. Yifang, clean headshot with the Volsor operator onto Psycho. Wasn't expecting that. But Mikey already there now on the rotation. Reloaded. Gets caught off guard. Overpower Strike. Deary me. The defensive. Oh, there we go. This defensive round, it looked to be okay, perhaps, but the force up from Overpower Strike. I mean, from straight out of the zoo. They are catching all the players of Overpower Strike off guard. Look at that distraction as well. 1 jet up in the heaven angle. And that Cypher had no clue where to look. Just get shot in the side. Now Prophet, well, guess he wanted to die. And Dirty Boy finishes off with a classic flawless round for straight out of the zoo.
Well, here's the really good thing about that round, right? If we're going to look at the money coming into this next round, it does seem like Overpower Strike probably need to save, right?
Yep.
There's not really a world where they can look to force up here. They've got 10 rounds already on the board, right? I don't really think it's necessary to start randomly force buying into rounds that you don't need to, right? Concede this round, at least, or well, obviously don't instantly concede the round, right? Like, play to try to win, but just concede the fact, or understand the fact that you will have the weaker weapons into this round, and then play for the next rival round, right? It's what they're going to be doing now, but we are seeing a Bucky on Prophet in this hookah position there, to at least apply some pressure there.
Prophet, I don't think he actually managed to get killed in the previous round, but it's okay. He will be able to afford into the next. Can he hold it down in the U-Haul angle, though? Dirty Boy at 1v1, so, it's not favoring Dirty Boy, to say the very least. Oh, Punda's getting ready for the blast back text. Rounds aside. Chronix is buying the time. Misses a shot. Oh, what the? What? He dashes right, but it's good, though. Dirty Boy there to pick up the remains. Overpower Strike. All the players have been slaughtered on the B sides. A rotation has to come through. Spike is down. pressure is on, and over Power Strike looking to lose this round, and it's going to be a 5-10 scoreline.
Look, I gotta say that was actually an interesting play from Punda there, but I really like the idea of that, right? You have Duddy Boy on the other end, and you basically just pinch that hookah position, right?
Yeah.
You pinch with one side with the Spectre, and the other one has the Spectre as well, so you kind of crunch them. There was a Bucky inside there, though, so sadly Punda does go down. I believe he went down to reload it there. But outside of that, just really nice call there to basically clear that hookah position in a really unexpected way. And there you go, Duddy Boy with the 4K. There's the eco frags there, but the good thing about that is it's gonna farm his Blade Storm.
Yeah, this Blade Storm is available, and actually look at Duddy Boy as well. Even though straight out of the zoo, they are on 5 rounds only. He himself 20 kills, and that is actually where you want to see your Jet sitting at the top of the team, picking up all the frags, top of the server even. But look, it's not the kills that matter. It really is the rounds at the end of the day. And Punda, I'm not too sure. I think that was a real risky play because I don't think straight out of the zoo they could clear B site. And Punda, he's went in straight aggressive. It worked out in favor though.
No fear.
So, yeah.
Stim beacon down.
No fear. That's what you want coming out of your duelists as well. Now, straight out of the zoo, they will be playing a bonus on swords with only Spectres. Prophet couldn't quite get the last ult orb for the Showstopper. He won't need it though if he gets the kill onto Dusty Boy. Dusty Boy still proving to be a pain in the sides of Overpower Strike. I think that's actually all 3 smokes of...
Reposition. That's not gonna spot him. Oh, that's a nice shot.
Psycho.
Spike down A.
Catches out Yifeng. That's your recon arrow already... well, your second recon arrow gone.
I have retrieved the spike.
Overpower Strike. Getting a good advantage, especially with the long-range guns. And Duddy Boy still outside this bath angle, spraying through the smoke, doing damage, and he's still holding on. He's adamant on not letting Overpower Strike get that ult orb. Oh, Prophet on 6 now! Does he choose to invest more utility? That's the question. Punda, Pain Shell will clear some positioning. Well, not too much, actually. Chronix, he is playing inside the tube. Reloaded, there to pick up any frags that come his way. But a Cypher... working up C-Long and reloaded. Left. He's feeling the pressure, calling for utility from his teammate. Prophet finally takes down Duddy Boy. What happened, Duddy Boy? The Spectre sprayed down. You did so much damage earlier, and you can't finish the job? Come on. Punda, aggressive zero fear, but the paranoia wasn't actually good. Working the side though, gets caught off guard. It's a huge spray down. Kalashnikov almost getting a triple kill. Mikey by himself gets the kill. Spike has to go down ASAP though. The wallbang can't work in his favor. He's missing his shots. This Spike does get planted. Psycho, of course. You can wallbang that angle, the edges of the tube. And Mikey, he was really between a rock and a hard place there. Not much left for him to do, except for die. Overpower Strike, 11 rounds, 2 more. Map 2 will go their way, and we will get to see Icebox.
Well, this is fine, right? They got three kills, right? And look at the money on the side of straight out of the zoo, right? They can force into this round and the next one as well. I really like the positioning from Duddy Boy there. Unfortunately, he didn't manage to connect his shots on a Prophet there, but regardless, I'm really happy to see that coming out from him. We did see them wanting to lean towards A originally there, but then the fact that Duddy Boy did go down, they had to go back towards B. The Brimstone also rotated over early as well, which is something that I need to know. But I mean, this is going to be a very fast A play coming out.
Oh, Prophet! What was that? He was too busy watching the hour drone. Duddy Boy just runs right through. That's a good dash. Maybe just a fake positioning. It doesn't matter though. Missed! Gets the kill. And Punda sprays through. Narrowly takes them down. He ends up 40 HP though and makes the call out for Mikey, who catches Psycho with his welcoming arms.
Cage triggered.
Overpower Strike. He lost quite a few players. This retake is looking highly unlikely now. You have utility to work with. Yifeng. This guy's shot darts. Not quite what we saw map 1, but Overpower Strike, the money, it's not good. They have the rounds to work with, so perhaps a save is in order. I'll take that back, actually. Chronix wide swings onto Yifeng. North is coming out. They know where the positioning are of the last 3 players. Chronix good for 2, maybe looking for yet another. Catches the tail end of Punda, working into U-hole. There's still 1 player out towards A main. Paranoia coming in through. Reloaded, takes him down. Chronix, oh, reloaded was there to protect his teammate. 11-5. Oh my god, Overpower Strike. They bring this to match point. Map 3, I think it's coming, Crash. Seriously.
As soon as that first kill came out from Chronix, he had the neural theft available, and that basically confirmed the numbers, right? They knew exactly where they needed to look into this retake, and they checked every single one of those angles perfectly, right? Chronix and Reloaded played that so well, trading off each other effectively, and then somehow winning. That was a 2v4, Digital. That was a 2v4, and they made it look so easy.
2v4. Realistically, that should have never happened. You can sort of see the contrast between how Overpower Strike they play the Yumo angle and compared to how straight out of the zoo they play Yifeng. He was essentially by himself, peeking by himself. Meanwhile, Overpower Strike, 3 players in U-Hole, they were just covering all the angles, not letting the retake of straight out of the zoo get any positioning. Honda, clean headshot onto Prophet, and immediately the camera just disappeared.
Look, right. I didn't think he was gonna go in there. I don't think you can blame either. But look at this from the shadows as well here. Kalashnikov's taking the B side for free, basically.
This is such a risky play as well. They didn't even clear backside. The paint shot's only coming out now, but the risky plays do pay off. And straight out of the zoo, they are known for their approach to these situations. 5 players, B3, Ronix trying to get the spray down. Indeed, he does get it, but can he pull a repeat of the previous round? I don't think so. 2v4 again. 2 players are low. However, the showstopper is available to use for Honda. He doesn't need to use it though. Shoot game player doesn't check his corners. Will get taken down. The off angle of the monkey sitting high up. Showstopper gets used, but for what? Chronix still alive.
I don't know about that one.
Still standing. Trudging around with this up. What the monkey?
Okay.
Cypher difference. You love to see that. Chronix gets caught off guard by surprise. That had to have broken, well, his mental concentration for a second there. He didn't see that bullet coming, and neither did we.
Oh man, look. Honda using the showstopper there in a 4v1, by the way. I don't know what I meant to say about that. That's just such a waste. I don't know what he was thinking there, but outside of that, Mike with the random spam kill and manages to connect the headshot though. I'm so glad we saw one of the perspectives of that there. You know, could have, you know, if I'm just a god tier observer, I probably would have gotten that from Mike's PV there, but you know.
Oh, you can't be.
He's got him.
Psycho, no! Psycho hasn't been revealed. Won't catch actually. Yifeng with his bands down, and that's the spike as well. He's picked up a phantom. Match point, by the way. I'll say it again. Psycho, he is holding down the position. He's trying to do damage to Overpower Strike. I mean, to straight out of the zoo. Yeah, however, superior bullets will spray him down. Neural Theft is out finally. That's good Molotov. Trucks right through it. He's playing inside the shower angle though. He only has a pistol. Overpower Strike. They shouldn't really be looking to win this round. They have ultimates and a showstopper to work with. Unless that showstopper goes absolutely humongous. A multi-kill. Yeah, it's not gonna happen now. Duddy boy. Missed. Point blank. Actually, doesn't get the kill. Profit. Oh my god. How did he go the side like that? The spike is down. Showstopper is exposed. Chronix keep picking up Kalashnikov with the classic. Showstopper has been used though. Duddy boy still alive and sitting. Honda on 10 HP. He can't afford to pick it. Oh my god. Overpower Strike. They win with only buckies and pistols. How could this happen? Straight out of the zoo. 13-6. Not like this.
I mean, get buckied apparently. Look, I don't actually know what I meant to say about that. They got the neural theft up. They knew there was only one player towards 8, and they still lose that round. These buckies had insane value there. Prophet and Chronix. I mean, just walking around corners with buckies and just like completely clapping them, right? Prophet went absolutely huge that round, denying that spike plant as well. Digital was seeing Icebox, by the way. How do you feel about that?
I am very nervous because straight out of the zoo, I haven't seen them play Icebox too much, but look, they are a crazy good team. They fell short in map 2, but Overpower Strike, I've yet to see them play Icebox. It's going to be a free-for-all at this point. It's 1-1. My god, we're going to need this break coming up before we get into the third map. Icebox, Icebox, guys. God, I'm choking on my own words now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am DigitalQF, of course, joined by your favorite observer, now newly slightly starting to find his own stride, sort of analyst, ex-coaching mindset, Crash OBS. Now, guys, wow, that was a really thrilling conclusion to Map 2 of Overpower Strike versus Straight Outta Zoo, and we will be going to Map 3 now. Icebox anytime soon, and actually, emergency call-out. Straight Outta Zoo. Nice Hacks has finally awoken, and I do think Kalashnikov will be subbed out. Well, at least Nice Hacks, he just woke up, literally.
Potentially, yeah,
so
look.
Need some time.
I'm not too sure what's happening with that. We might be needing to delay this for a little bit, but look. Yeah, so basically, I'm apparently a caster now, by the way. Look, I'm doing casting and observing, right? There's a reason why I don't talk too much. I let Digital do most of the talking, right? I want to make sure I can press these buttons properly, right? These 1 through 0 on my keyboard to make sure I can at least show you guys the action there. Okay, so look, we might actually be delaying for Nice Hacks, by the way. So that could be interesting. That might be the turning point that Straight Out of the Zoo need. No disrespect to Kalashnikov, right? But like, or I'm not sure, is it either him or Duddy Boy that would get subbed out, right? But I mean, Nice Hacks is obviously an exceptional player, right? Like this guy,
crazy jet,
insane with the operator, right? Insane with the blade storm. He's such a great jet player. This might be what Straight Out of the Zoo needs to take him over the line in this best of 3 series.
Well, I do hope that will be the, like you said, this final little push to push Straight Outta the Zoo over the finish line, because Map 1, that was all Straight Outta the Zoo. They had a great time with it. But then Overpower Strike, they woke up and started warming up, coming into Map 2, Bind. It was all Overpower Strike. Straight Outta the Zoo, they had a valiant attempt at coming back, but then, holy moly. Bucky's to finish off the final round off of an ego buy? You're joking. Well, half buy, more or less, but look, Duddy Boy, he performed very well Map 1. Map 2, actually, not too bad himself. Kalashnikov, once again, no disrespect. He may not have had as much time to play with the core players on Straight Outta the Zoo. So Nice Hacks might be the final piece of the puzzle that fits properly.
Final piece of Exodia, my guy.
Final piece of Exodia.
Like the head of Exodia, he's gonna put them all together now.
Well, is Kalashnikov the leg, right hand, or what?
Nah, he's Yugi.
He
assembled them, mate. He assembled them.
Commander. Oh, man. Well, Kalashnikov, I do hope to hopefully see you in the future again, but he might be gone anytime soon. Why am I still talking about him? Nonetheless, however, no matter who wins, post-game interview, Kalashnikov, he will be coming on as requested by someone in chat. Quick something, I forgot. Guys, we will be waiting just a little bit longer, going for another, let's say, 10-minute break for Nice Hacks to brush his teeth and wake up fully, warm up a little bit. So don't go away just yet. The final map of the first best of 3 today, Overpower Strike versus Straight Outta the Zoo, yet to come on. Guys, actually, nice hacks. He has awoken. He's in the lobby now, and we will be going finally into Icebox. Thank God. Rosa, about to hit the live, about to hit the match start. Oh, Crash, tell me about Icebox. How do you feel? Besides that you hate observing it.
Alright, took the words out of my mouth, mate. I cannot stand observing this map. It's like Split, but so much worse because of all the vertical angles. But you know what? It's fine. Let's not hear me complaining, right? We're here for the players, right? We're here for these teams. So I'm interested to see if any of these teams have picked up Viper as their controller for this map. Because obviously Viper has a very high pick rate on this map in EU there. But the thing is, OC's adopted a bit of that EU playstyle on this map, bringing in that Viper, bringing in that Server, the Sage, the Killjoy, the Jet, those types of ages, sometimes a Raze here and there. Whilst other teams have been playing not as commonly there, but there is the Omen option, right? That's also a really good option for this map. Just want to point out, I literally can't see anything. My game's still loading, and so I have no idea what's being picked right now. Can we get a play-by-play digital?
Well, actually, right now we are seeing Overpower Strike. They will be starting on the defense with straight out of Zoo on the attack side coming into this map. And, well, Overpower Strike, they have Psycho, they have a Jet, Killjoy, Sage, Sova, and Prophet. There you go. There's the Viper you're talking about. Meanwhile, on the attacking side, for straight out of Zoo, looking to pick a Raze, Omen, Killjoy, Sage, and Nice Hacks. Of course, signature Jet. What more can you expect? But Prophet. That Viper could be humongous in lieu of like a proper smoker. Well, Viper, it's not really a smoker, I would say, but she's somewhere there.
Well, the thing about this map is, right, it's one of those things where it's like no one really liked the Icebox at the start because no one really knew how to play the map properly, right?
Yeah.
You add Sage, you add Viper. Okay, I can hear music now, right? I still can't see Agent Select. I don't know what's going on there, right? So I'm just going to pretend like I can see what's going on there. But with Viper and Sage on this map, Sage is basically like almost a must pick on this map. I would consider her a must pick there, but some teams wouldn't agree in that statement there. But the thing is, right, you have that wall on Sage, you have that wall on Viper, right? You cut off so many angles. So the issue with Icebox is there's so many angles you have to check. But if you play agents that cut off their sightlines, so you don't have to worry about them, there's less angles you have to check, and it just makes the map a lot more playable. So that's why agents like Sage and Viper being picked so much in this map. And also you have Killjoy, right? Basically just insane value. You can put your alarm bot in kitchen, you can put your turret in kitchen, you can have a lot of denial utility going into those post plants. And you also have like a lot of ways to just oh my god, I can see things now, I can press buttons. Okay, this makes life a little bit easier now though, but yeah, you have so much value, there's so much utility available to you. She fits this map perfectly, right? Considering you want to run something like a Killjoy or a Cypher on basically every map for most teams, right? And Cypher is almost unplayable on this map, right? I don't really see a world where you run him over Killjoy there, but it's great to see both these teams playing very similar comps.
Psycho, that's already a really aggressive peak. Gets guaranteed information that there are a few players there and already the chase up coming out.
Oh, this is
from Nice Hacks. Nice Hacks, you just woke up. How sharp is your aim? That's the question. 48 HP, no armor to work with. Really good movement tech from Punda. He's made his way into, what is that, like the defender nest. 1-for-1 trades right now. Psycho goes down. Yifeng trying to plant the spike. Not good enough though. There you go. Nice Axe picking up the slack for his team. Chronix tapping away. The Killjoy 4 bullets left. Wasn't good for it anymore. Straight out of the Zoo. They have the man advantage. All down Prophet by himself. That paint shell won't do too much damage on him. He's creeping up. No way. They have to see this coming, right? And Mikey! Clean shot. Round 1 going for straight out of the Zoo. This round actually huge aggression, huge action, and it's only the pistol round.
About Icebox as well is like that ace sight is generally what you're gonna see most teams default towards, right? There's not really a reason to go B on this up unless you have like a huge lurk through mid or you just have the B side wide open, right? A is so much easier to take than B hit.
Well, Yifeng actually on the attack after winning, he really favors the Guardian enough to say he's pulled it out once again. Mikey with only a Spectre, top fragment for team with 3 kills right now. It doesn't matter.
This is aggressive.
It's a half by. Oh, Nice Hacks! What was that even? Was that scope down? Sprays down Psycho. Down, shoot game player missed. He himself takes down Dunny Boy, and that's the spike as well. So it's good intel going the way of Overpower Strike. Straight out of the Zoo. You have superior weaponry, is mostly in the form of the Guardian on Yifeng, provided he can land the headshots. Prophet already playing so up close with the Bucky. And you could see how much value they got out of it in the previous few maps. But this time Icebox slightly more open, still tight corners on certain aspects though. but definitely not a lot of angles they can run away from after getting a pick. With the A take, about to come through. I need to play on site. Oh, that's a really good slow up actually. Nice axe will burst down, reloaded. There's only one player left to shoot. Game player Miss still holding down the fort. Sage Wall comes on. He won't be able to get much out of it. Self heal. And now 3-on-3 retake. Chronix, not much use to work with Yifang. There you go. The Killjoy Bell you said earlier, pumping down the Nano Swarm grenades. Nice hacks. No. Just delaying a little bit too much. Shoot game player will take him out. Yifang! That's a clean one tap onto shoot game player. That's what I was talking about. The Guardian one taps 2-on-2 now. And Yifang, he's using his Nano Swarms a little bit early because there's none left now. Marky, it doesn't matter. He will do the hard work himself. Sprays on the last two players. He's like Thanos. If his lackeys can't get the job done, he'll pick up the slack and finish the job himself. And even the Bulldog to boot.
I'm just gonna say right now, I had to disconnect my camera because for some reason, guys, I'm just gonna let you know my PC is terrible, right? So I'm just gonna say right now, basically like that whole first plan, I wasn't able to press any buttons. My game was frozen, but apparently it turned out fine. So you know, like we chilling, I guess, right? Outside of that, I really can't speak on it. I don't know what happened, right? Yeah, look, I'm getting my PC upgraded this week, so it's gonna be a lot better. We don't need to worry about this anymore though, but this is really nice coming out. We're seeing a bit of a half buy here. Prophet grabbing that stinger. This position is very easy to punish. We need to be mindful. They need to check this angle. Otherwise, it could be very problematic.
You see this so much, but his toxic walls about to go down.
Way.
They're watching the angle. They're watching the angle.
He's aware of it.
Oh, Chakalaka! Good for one, and Mikey, the instant clap back. Oh, it was like a kinder surprise. It's waiting to be blown up. I like the angle from reloaded. However, at that distance, the Sheriff will not one-shot. We'll bring them down to about 15 HP though. Night Axe, there we go. That's Night Axe versus Duddy Boy. The jet difference dashes right on, lands a clean hitch off the Blade Storms. Chronix, however, will take advantage of his overly aggressive antics. Still 3-on-3. Resurrection actually from Mikey to take Punda back off of getting killed by the surprise Viper in the corner. Defunk. One taps. How much can you do? Damage is done. Duddy Boy will finish the job with the Sheriff. Good tag actually. Now it's all down to Yifang. The wall bangs with the maximum penetration. Guardian. Not that he needs it. Duddy Boy will finish the job himself. I actually want to say, that was a really impressive mechanical flick by Duddy Boy. At that angle, the instant flick to do damage, and then he finishes off the jet himself. Good work either way. Well, 3-0 for straight out of the zoo over Power Strike. You will be able to full buy into this, and Chronix with the Odin.
That's definitely an interesting purchase. So I'm really happy to see that straight out of the zoo opted to go towards B. Since it's such insane, like there's a very long sight line that you have to push up, right? That B long area. Yep. The fact that you have the weapon advantage, you can take the fight at range, just gives you such a huge advantage going to that start. But there you go, Psycho already opening it up onto Yifang, though he's not going to be able to get traded.
Well, just to say that Night Axe will burst him down the Bulldog. He is bringing that Bulldog out to its maximum possible capabilities. He's getting these kills somehow. Seriously, sharp aim, I guess. Psycho, that, of course, the angle he's playing. That's an angle you really have to be aware of a jet playing. Only a jet can really play that angle. Night Axe getting more bounty out of it. Now he has picked up the operator. The snake fight finishes him off. The spike yet to be planted. Mikey on the trade. Now it's all down to the last player, of course, Prophet by himself. This is a really good angle. No one else is up here. Good spray down to Mikey, who was fragile as well. 1-on-1 versus Duddy Boy. Oh, Duddy Boy. Bad crosshair placement. He was still looking up high. Prophet, 3 kills to clutch it out for overpowered strike. And the first round on the board will even manage to save the operator.
That's the operator. That's also the ultimate now available for Prophet. There's just so much going in the way of Power Strike that round. The one downside is the fact that they need to reinvest 4 rifles into this round. Yeah. Right? Whilst on the side is straight out of the zoo. They've got so much money. They can buy this round. They'll be able to buy next round as well. It might not be amazing. They may have to opt for a half buy depending on if they get the plant down or not. Outside of that though, I mean, the Viper ultimate can completely cut off this B area. There is a world where you quite literally just walk up all the way into B long and you just ult it. And there's absolutely nothing they can do. They can't really fight it because they don't have a server either, right? They're not going to be able to just tuck a dot in that location and just kind of scan out the Viper. Because server, like obviously being Viper's like biggest counter, right? Because you can see everything. right? So that Viper's pick gets counted by one piece utility. That's one of the things with Viper that you don't really see on many other maps. So, but Chronix, opening up with one onto Nice Hack. So, but like, as I was saying real quick before I was rudely interrupted, right? That's why Viper doesn't get seen on many other maps as well, is because Sova's such a common pick. You dot in her Viper's pick, you basically just know where she is, right? It's just one piece of utility that completely counters. And oh my god, Punda with an insane tag.
Well, not good damage onto Psycho, but however, trying to avenge his fallen teammate doesn't work out in his favor though. Now the thing is, all the players of Overpower Strike, I think, are so split up across the map. Even if Punda managed to get a kill, there is still the Resurrection available for Overpower Strike to use. Missed, however, he's not exactly in the prime position to do it. If he peeks aggressively, he will go down, and that's one ultimate off of the chessboard. Overpower Strike. Towards? Yep, they only have one player, only Sova actually, on the A site. No Aldrone or Recon Arrow being used yet to get intel, although he should real soon. I like this from Mist. Oh, we'll get exposed having to use that self-heal. That's 45 seconds that no teammate can receive heals. Look at their Jet, already so low.
Was he spotted? He was spotted. So. He had to have been.
Doesn't matter, Duddy Boy still takes them down with the Vandal. One shot to the head. The side take onto the A site, and I can't believe it. Dead silence coming out from straight out of the zoo, and they somehow managed to turn things around despite losing Nice Hacks, their star entry fragger. Prophet, the Viper's Pit is available to use, but how does he choose to use it? Yifeng actually, I think he will use that to counter the Viper's Pit, which might come out. They don't have Sova, no
there it is.
Use it. Mikey, there we go.
Counter
position. Resurrection coming out, and this is great from Mikey, holding the position, holding down the fort, picking up 2 kills of his own, holding 2 more, onto the Resurrection. Yifeng, what was that? 2 clean taps, so fast. Chronix trying to use the counter. Oh, Defender Killjoy has actually detained 1 player. I do think it is Mikey though. He is being protected from his teammates. Not that it matters because it's an absolute shootout. It's free range, it's hunting season here, baby, and Chronix is on the menu. My god, straight out of the zoo. Map 3 now. They are bearing their fangs. They feel re-energized after having Nice Hacks back. And actually, Punda, he's having a bit of a slow start. 0 kills going his way just yet. He did do good damage for his team, however. But once again, the game is still young. Prophet hasn't had a chance to use the Viper's Pit just yet. But Crash, perhaps this could be the round they use it because Overpower Strike. It's going to be a half-fight eco for them.
Yeah, I'm positioning towards his B-long location as well. Oh, that's a nice shot from Nice Hack. I think he's been spotted. I don't really think he's going to be able to get out of this one.
Definitely, Dunny Boy. Okay. Good reflexes. Prophet, however, bunny hopping around, manages to escape the angle. Good one way. No, nothing. Oh, he will get spotted even further. He has to hide now. Punda has this angle unlocked. Going full aggressive. Takes him down. Prophet, shorty at that range. Would have killed Punda. But it doesn't matter though. Punda, 0 fear. First kill on the board. About time. Still looking for 4 though. Clean headshot. 2 kills for him. Chronix. And that angle as well. The headshot angle. He gets tagged down a little bit, but that paint shot might actually finish the job. Mikey from behind catches out, missed on the flank, reloaded 20 HP, trying to buy time, trying to stay alive as much as he can. He's locked between the rock and the hard place, quite literally. Duddy Boy pulls up the classic, jumping right click, straight out of the zoo. Flawless round. Anti-eco, and they are farming those ults.
Yeah, From the Shadows is currently available as well for the side of straight out of the zoo there. There's definitely playmaking potential with that right now. You can definitely use that to lurk over towards one side, just ulti towards the other. Very basic plays. And also Mike and Punda are currently one away from each of those. To speak on Mike as well, he is currently 10-1. This guy is playing Sage and he is 10-1. One of his ultimate. That would be his second ultimate coming into the 7th round potentially, right? This is absolutely insane. He's doing an insane... He's just playing so well right now. Just really good to see.
Well, and Prophet, again, the same positioning. Although I do think that straight out of the zoo, they are aware to some extent, given the lineup of the Viper wall. Reloaded is there to back up Prophet should the worst come to fruition. Mikey now. I think he's getting a little bit thirsty for the ult orb. He wants to consume it. But Nice Hacks. He's pushed up all the way onto A sites, more or less for free. There is Killjoy util, although he hasn't been discovered yet. That turret so high up, it can't spot Nice Hacks.
Oh, Blade Storm
being used. The slow orb too far. Nice Hacks confirm and right click on the shoot game player. That's a potential resurrection. Any heals gone. Punda, there you go. Good movement tech, getting a high angle, and Nice Hacks and Punda the tag can do. They're getting these kicks. Nice Hacks, oh my god, flying through the air. It's how's the flying knives? He's getting the kills. 3 kills for him. Straight out the zoo. They are re-energized. Map 3 looking strong.
I mean, Nice Hacks. I just just for context, right? Obviously, if you weren't here for the first 2 maps, Nice Hacks wasn't available, right? This man quite literally woke up a little bit before map 3, has just hopped into the server. I have no idea if he's warmed up or not, but he's already 10 and 5. He's currently tied with Mike for first kills or like top fragging on the server right now. Like this guy is playing so insane, considering he just woke up. Like this guy, like he's putting in so much work.
Literally built different. Literally the Nice Hacks, the natural hacks. Psycho, I like this aggressive positioning all the way into Nest. No one realizes though, however, he only has a classic. Won't do a much good. Tapping way.
Oh my god,
oh
Nice
my
hack.
god! 180 the round. We'll catch Psycho. He doesn't even care. Now I like that wrist angle. He'll get a pick. Honda again, movement text. It is a game of these shorts right now. Nice Hacks is on fire. Triple kill. It doesn't matter. Use the blades. Use the operator. Use the sheriff. He will pick up these kills, and he is farming Overpower Strike right now. Profit down by himself. Can't even use the rifle spit. Nice Hacks for 4.
Oh my god.
Holy moly crash. This guy's a freaking animal.
This guy, I don't know what to say. He just, Psycho is in Nest. He has the complete jump on Nice Hacks. Nice Hacks just completely 180s him. This man, like, thunder flies onto the side, gets the frag onto shoot game player or miss, right? Then, oh my god, Nice Hacks is just flying at them. He doesn't care. He drops down, takes out Stormer with the sheriff, goes for another kill, 1-digs him, and then manages to find Profit in the end with the operator. This guy is an animal.
4 ultimates. 4 straight out. Nice Hacks! Psycho should have had that advantage. This guy,
What?
he's on the roll right now, guys. It is a Nice Hacks show from here on out. God, someone pick this guy up. Killjoy lockdown is out. Shoot game player is by himself. Dunny Boy will take down Chronix as well. This is looking rough, and he's so aware as well. Profit has been playing the B side every single time, potentially on the flank. He does TP out finally, but however, Overpower Strike. Half the manpower. Oh, I just gonna say that Prophet will catch Dunny Boy off guard. It doesn't matter. Mikey pulls out the resurrection. Prophet on the flank. Poor timing actually. Yifeng still able to use his utility and manages to escape out away. Mikey onto reloaded. Prophet again by himself. Nice Hacks. He's 30 seconds left. Nice Hacks does finally get taken down. Prophet the man to end his reign of terror. But he still has to retake sight. And Ponda has the showstopper. Should it come to the worst case scenario. This is the shot. You ain't no Nice Hacks. Prophet going really aggressive, but it seems from all angles at once. It doesn't matter. It's the firing squad. It was a matter of time. He does go down.
It's an absolute slaughter, Digital. I don't know what to say here. Nice Hacks is just running around alongside Mike. These guys can't be stopped. They're just W-keying onto the site, and it doesn't matter. Their aim's so sharp right now. They're winning all these fights, getting all these openings, and Nice Hacks with the operators creating so much space.
Look, unless Overpower Strike, they managed to figure out what to do against Nice Hacks. Maybe play more defensively, not peek these angles on the defense. This is gonna be like
oh, not again.
11-1 first half. I'll be honest. Nice Hacks, he doesn't care. Reloaded, challenging him. That's funny. Nice Hacks plays Storms are out. No, this is the man to watch right now. Going for 1. No, they were ready for him this time. He landed right into the trap, and the trifecta was sprung. Down he goes. Punda this time. Wants to carry. Pick up some slack. Good for 1. Dunny Boy there to help out his teammate. Should Punda get engaged from his backside. Psycho. Those pain shots. Doesn't matter. Dunny Boy will finish him off. Punda finally headshot by Chronix. That's actually a really long distance shot. But Yifeng now. The attack Killjoy. Oh! Dunny Boy! I don't think he managed to save the TP actually. As soon as he used it, it's gone.
It's gone! That's insane!
7 ult points gone. Huge aggressive play by Psycho. And also picking up a rifle now. 2v2 straight out of the zoo. This may be the toughest round yet.
They are leaning towards A here, though. This is definitely the correct call. You want to avoid that. You want to avoid the rifles, right?
Yep.
Yifeng and Mike, I mean, these guys are very capable in this situation. Yifeng's got a full set of utility available to him, then Mike also has that wall available, right?
Yep, and oh, look what they're doing. Even though they don't know that there are a lot of players over to the B side.
Oh, what a nice wall!
I can't believe it. It's on the edge of the plant site as well.
They know they can't. They know they can't risk taking the full site. They don't know if there's a player on that site though. So if they use that wall, it completely cuts off. Even if there's a player on that site, on A site, it doesn't matter because that wall's gonna cut them off. They have to swing from rafters, and I'm gonna assume that's where they were watching, right? But look, they're already checking this huge flank. Yifang's got the turret up as well, and the drone's gonna be used on A site, and there's also another guy shooting. So that's gonna confirm where the two players are.
There you go, but they then take Psycho into account though to get still a utility used to work with uprafts. However, that will put a cog in his plans. Reloaded, trying to point blank, no scope with the Marshall. It doesn't get anything out of it though. But now, one-on-one, DB's coming from Psycho. Mikey, there's a clutch up straight out of the zoo. They are unstoppable now on Icebox.
It's 9-1. It's 9-1, and this game has not looked competitive in the slightest. Right? Nighthack and Mike have completely been carrying straight out of the zoo in this game. These guys are playing so insane right now. There's not even really much to talk about. These guys are just winning their aim fights. They're pushing onto the site. They're getting the site down. And they're completely locking over Power Strike out. There's nothing they can do. This is such insane play coming out from them. They should be so happy with the way they're playing, especially how they kind of fell apart a little bit on Binder. But it's really good that they're pulling it back and Profit. This little head angle here, something to be a little bit careful, but Nice Axe will be swinging into him.
Oh, that was a risky play by Profit. If he landed the headshot good on him, but Nice Axe, you saw how quickly he reacted. Profit had to duck out there ASAP. They are scared right now. Straight out of the zoo, it looks like they're basically in ranked matchmaking, and two of the players are smurfing. Actually, Honda, he still has the showstopper. Hasn't chosen to invest it just yet. Just as I say that, good movement check will take down Profit point blank. However, his backline is exposed to Profit. That's a big bullet going to his back. And shoot gameplay first will resurrect Profit. And Duddy Boy instantly on another kill. Defender Killjoy. Lockdown is out, and finally Psycho gets the better of Nice Hacks. A lockdown though, counter ultimate. It won't do either side any good. It's going to be a dead man zone on the A side for now, and the spike is ticking away. Attacker Killjoy actually it detained one player, not Psycho, but the defenders already have, they are already at this advantage, and that's smoke coming out. Just to hopefully stick the defuse. Chronix is sticking all the way. Mikey by himself has to prevent the defuse from out now. With a one kill, still spraying through. Oh! They don't get the kill, but stuck halfway.
It's not enough.
No, shoot game player. Oh! Mikey.
That's insane.
Huge play. Recoil control. Good spray control. He does get the kill in the with the last few bullets. Straight out of the zoo now. 10-1. Oh my god, man.
That was like the last bullet as well that denied that defuse. That's so heartbreaking if you're over Power Strike. They thought they had that round, that 3v1 that was completely taken away from them with an insane play from Mike, I believe that was.
Oh,
well,
look,
I mean, last round here, like, what do you do?
Your economy's
look
bad.
At the guns.
Look at the guns, exactly.
Look at Psycho has to use knives.
To use the blades.
Toxins going up.
Mikey, Resurrection available to use as well coming to this half. Chronix is by himself, smartly backs off of the angle because there is no chance that he will be able to get one kill potentially and also escape with his life intact. Or the use utility alarm bot has been triggered. I do think they saw the Nanofilm grenade as well. Let's get this one Profit. That's really point blank. Nutty just going for the aggressive push. There you go. Paint shells point blank. It might actually do some damage. It forces the defenders off of the sites. And this is just chaos. Nutty Boy, the one bullet left. How are you still alive on sites? Psycho pumping out the blades. Nutty Boy finally gets a kill. And now this is not going well in their favor. Yufeng is just a bait. Meanwhile, straight out of the zoo, they start farming the kills one at a time. Psycho gets to the Bulldog. 1v4 now. Goodness gracious me. 11-1. Woo!
Switching sides.
I don't actually know what to say. I was panicking so much in that round. There was so much going on there. But straight out of there, just managed to win it. I guess it's just the gun advantage there. As soon as I got the spike down, it's basically just, I mean, you have to fight them, right? Like, you're not winning that round if you don't retake and fight them. So having that gun advantage kind of just sealed the deal for them there. Their over Power Strike just looked a little bit lost. And I mean, that B site is so hard to retake, right? Because you have to worry about so many long-range angles. And they can just play around yellow, they can play around long. There's just so many angles that you need to worry about. And they just looked really lost. I don't blame them though. They're on the back foot here. They need to win 12 rounds in a row to win the game. 11 rounds in a row to win, or just force overtime, right? This is going to be such a tall task for Power Strike.
Tall task, almost impossible. It's only one speck of red in the first half. And also Mikey want to point out, 18-2. He's already died twice. Reloaded, I like that. They clear Nest because they know how aggressive straight out of the zoo can be. Punda there to back up his Killjoy on site. There you go, good paint shells. It might actually destroy these nanoswarm grenades of his teammate, I think. Yifang can't use it now. Yep, there you go, there's no nanoswarm to use. Punda, aggressive push. Oh, great kill actually. Average 1-for-1 trade. Yifang still alive, still shooting. 4-on-4. This is post-plant though, so straight out of the zoo they should get a move on before time ticks away too soon. Still 1-on-1, 3v3, and the trades are going the way, actually, of Overpower Strike. It's all down to Mikey by himself. He only has 2 deaths. He might clutch this out just yet. 1v2, the Jet is 1 lick away from death. He knows where the Killjoy is playing. Chronicles is up top. Mikey, at Frenzy, could do some good damage, and he can actually try to stick the defuse. Oh, that's a really good right click. He's tagged so low, and he got that shot at Chronix. Chronix is just disrespecting him right now, like a monkey.
Brilliant.
Goodness gracious me.
I mean, that's just using your environment to your advantage there.
Exactly. Play with the maps.
That's pissed around there. So look, the Glimmer of her that Overpower Strike had, it's now been set in stone, right? Winning that pistol round, assuming they win this other round, right? Like, they need to start getting that money together. They need to start farming those ultimates. And most importantly, they need rounds at this point, right? They're going to need 10 more just to force overtime, right? This is just going to be absolutely insane from them. But seeing a bit of a half-back come out from straight out of the door as well, as Yifang's going to be using this march to see if he can find anything here.
Well, the Owl Drone, it takes 2 martial shots to destroy, which I don't quite agree with. But Yifang not getting much value out of that Marshall. He wants to fall back and give sight over to Overpower Strike. The ult will be taken. I like that Sage Wall actually from Mist. It will deny a lot of positioning.
Tag.
Psycho, yeah, indeed, on 43 HP. But once again, that's perks of having a Sage on Icebox. The must pick, the heals coming through. Chronix may not actually have seen the Omen dashing through. And Chronix, even Gutty isn't aware. It doesn't matter though, because Overpower Strike, they still come out on top. The spike's been planted. They have post-plant util and reloaded. First point of engagement. Recon Arrow will show up quite a few players, I think. Shows up the Jet, Prophet, and Chronix with the nanoswarm life, actually. Oh no! Nice Axe walked right into the Recon Arrow. I mean, the shot start. Mikey still alive and fighting for his teammates. It's a 3rd round for Overpower Strike. Still 7 more to go.
Well, this round's gonna be very difficult for them, right? They're gonna be using Spectres here. They also lost 3 members in that previous round, right?
Yeah.
So they're most likely gonna be looking to bring out the Vandals and the Phantoms here. Whereas the opposing side, this is their current rifle round, right?
Yeah.
So this is the round that you expect straight out of the zoo to win, right? Obviously, like they should win this round in a perfect world, right? They have the weapon advantage, right? They're gonna be 2 Spectres on the side of Overpower Strike here. So I'm assuming they're going to be the players that want to get up in their face, right? You need to close that distance. You don't want to be fighting these rifles at range with those Spectres, right? But it looks like we're going to be seeing Nice Axe in a bit of an off angle here as the attackers are leaning towards A.
The attackers, the whole team of Overpower Strike, they really want to aggress up. They can try though, but Nice Axe, this guy, he popped off on the first half being aggressive, and this could be his moment to shine.
He's
now
in such a good
rifle.
spot.
No one realized. Nice Axe for 1 and dashes away instantly. Gets intel for his team. Yifang still holding down the fort. The Sage Wall has been used, and Yifang, there you go. Now it's 1 grenades to deny the plot. Buy time for his team. Nice Axe looking for yet another. Look at that. Mist can't even peek the angle. Hit Spectre. Already arranged disadvantage. Punda going aggressive now, doing work for his team. All down the Chronix by himself. Miles away from the spike. Only Spectre. A single nanoswarm to work with. There's a Phantom underneath them. Good pick up and instantly takes a Nice Axe. Now he will have the Killjoy lockdown available to use, and it should buy him time to at least get on site, plant the spike. However, once again, time and the manpower is not on his side. There you go. Confirmation that he can plant the spike, but now Mikey and Duddy, they're forcing the way back on now. Just don't make this a 1v1 or else Chronix might actually be able to clutch this out. It doesn't matter, his position has been exposed. Don't kill just yet. Good fucking to Mikey.
Nice shot.
Chronix before. On for the 8th now at this point. One grenade just to buy time. He knows, guarantee what Duddy Boy's playing. Duddy Boy. Oh, clean flick. We almost had it. I wanted to see it, but straight out of the zoo, looks like they will be maintaining their dominance just a little bit further. Match point now going their way.
I mean, that's the round you expect straight out of the zoo to win, right? They had the weapon advantage, right? That's the round they needed to win. Chronix going huge and getting that 4K is so good for the economy, right? But now here's the issue, right? He didn't secure that round win. He managed to take out 4 of them there. Obviously, like, didn't win the round, but look now, they need 9 rounds They need 9 rounds to bring this to overtime. Every single round that they win is going to bring them close to that point. They literally cannot make any mistakes. It's just going to be so difficult for them. But obviously, it's possible, right? There's a world where they do this, but let's see if this is the one.
The odds are very stacked against them, but literally do or die. The nice axe plays almost out, and oh my god, this is dangerous. This scary lady has her blades out. The scary Korean lady about to chop up some kimchi now. Psycho already getting tagged down by Daddy Boy. And Daddy Boy, he's being such a good distraction as well. That's Recon Arrow. What? Exposed Nice Axe having a dash out. I like that. Good due diligence coming out of Overpower Strike. But Daddy Boy, all he has to do is spray through that smoke, and it'll be a huge lineup going his way. Nice Axe. Ooh, misses his first blade, and Daddy Boy does go down. Not much damage. Nice Axe, what a shot actually on the Prophet. Those blades getting pumped into that Viper's forehead, and now have been refreshed. Overpower Strike. They tried to aggress, exactly. They tried to aggress over to the B side. They lost a few players, got the ult orb, and now they can't afford to go further onto beach because they will have. They're thinking that straight out of the zoo will have rotated over. They did rotate earlier, but now it's still 2 players back on now. Punda and of course the ever so present Yifeng to hold down the fort. No Killjoy turret on Yifeng actually. Oh, never mind. It's far back. Punda was just standing on top of it. That's why I didn't see it.
I think it's the Judge.
Will get revealed. The Judge at long range takes that Psycho. Good for 2. The fragile shoot gameplay. That Judge instant kill. Looking for more. It doesn't matter though. Yifeng has done his job. Punda aggressive push. Will spray down 1, and that's the Sova by himself. Does some damage on the Punda, and Nice Axe is thirsty for the skill. Oh, misses actually. Reloaded, good dink. Punda already so low. Showstopper is out, just for good measure. Why not? So reloaded, stays alive, and Mikey was already clean up 13-3. That was done and dusted. The pressure was too much for him, and Shoulders could not bear it. Wow, 2-0 for Straight Out of the Zoo.
Or 2-1.
I'm sorry, 2-1 for Straight Out of the Zoo, and they take Icebox handily.
That insane performance there. I mean, I guess Nice Axe was the secret weapon after all. He just comes into that map and completely pops off. Obviously, don't want to ignore Mike as well. He had a great showing on this map, but I mean, this is the Straight Out of the Zoo showing their insane aim and their insane aggression, right? Punda flying at them and Nice Axe flying at them with Mike in the back to support them, alongside the rest of the team, right? Like, that's just such a just a great map to see there. That was absolute decimation. It's one of those things where it's like a lot of teams probably still don't play Icebox, and maybe there's a chance that Overpower Strike is one of those teams, right? They're running a good comp for the map there, but it doesn't seem like maybe they just need some practice on this map, as it doesn't seem to have gone their way.
Yeah, well, look, Overpower Strike, they knew what they were doing at the start, but Straight Out of the Zoo, either they have bigger brains on their side, but I do think it's just purely Nice Hacks who showed up in the first half and just destroyed the mentality of Overpower Strike. That may have been the game changer. Well, guys, we will actually be going for a breather before the next game starting soon. It's meant to start at 3:30, but oh my god, we actually need a break. That was a huge best-of-3 series. So, guys, stay around, stay tuned, because map 2 actually, Overpower Strike, or game 2, Overpower Strike versus Paradox, about to come on soon within the next few minutes. Don't go away just yet. Stick by us. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am DigitalQF, and I hope you enjoyed that first series of Straight Out of the Zoo versus Overpowered Strike. Straight Out of the Zoo, they won that 2-0, and NiceHacks put on one hell of a show, map 3 on Icebox. Now, Crash, he will still be observing, your favorite observer, but however, I have another guest on now, Arkin. He is the coach for Mindfreak currently, and Arkin, how are you doing today?
Good, good. Woke up about the same time as NiceHacks, so hopefully I turn up just as sharp as him in the commentating.
Well, I hope so indeed. But then again, I'll be doing most of the talking, and you will just be providing your pro player, pro coach analysis coming into this. Well, the vetoes, as you know, they are, let's see, what was he in? Bind, Haven, and Split. What do you make of these three maps for Paradox and Overpowered Strike?
Yeah, I mean, Bind is a map that it can really go either way. We've seen lately even EXO tend to struggle, maybe against these puggy teams. We'll have to see how it goes. We saw Overpowered Strike play it just before. Did they won that map?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that goes. Paradox actually picked it. I'm definitely interested to see Split. Hopefully we get to a third map. Do we get to a third map no matter what? Or is
No,
it if they win the
it's best of
first
3,
two?
2-0, then that's it, done and dusted.
One thing I will get you to explain is what is the point system? Is it 1 point per win? Is it?
Well, sort of actually, because if you win 2-0, then the winning team, they get 2 points, and the losing team, nothing to be said. But, yeah, 1 point per win, pretty much.
Okay, so it can just be 2 maps and we're done.
Yeah, it can just be. Well, Arkin, you might want to strap in, because Overpowered Strike, they brought Straight Out of the Zoo, a hugely aggressive team, to map 3. Paradox, this will be their first game of the day. And Overpowered Strike, man, fatigue has to come in at some points this far.
Well, maybe they're warming up. Who knows? Maybe that first best of 3 series was just them warming up, and now they're here to game.
I hope so. Well, Paradox, all the players are ready. And today, actually, on Paradox, we have the lineup of Azulate, Dilution, Jordan, Rice, and Exempt. And of course, for Overpowered Strike, your same old few players, Prophet, Chronix, Reloaded, Psycho, and Shoot Game Player, who was missed. Of course, once again, observing by Crash. And guys, just a quick plug, you can follow me on Twitter at DigitalQF. You can follow Arkin at that handle, Arkin IWNL. And Crash, of course, Crash OBS on Twitter. And also Arkin, what does IWNL stand for?
I will never lose. It's sort of a reference back to CSGO. I honestly probably wasn't even born when it came out, but it sounds cool. And I don't know, I was a Twitter newbie at the start, needed a handle, so I just dumped it in there. It's pretty much the story behind that.
Oh, wow. I've seen quite a few players have that handle. I think Signed as well, he may have had it. I'm not too sure, though. But, well, Mindfreak coach, guys. And he's coming on to be the, well, not quite pro player, but to give the big brain insight and color analysis for Map 1, Bind of Overpowered Strike versus Paradox coming in at your hots right now. Now, Arkin, what do you make of these picks? Paradox, Dilution, on the Sky.
Yeah, so we were, our old Mindfreak roster, Jasper was one of the first people to play Sky, and we played it on Bind as well. We thought it was a really strong pick at the time. The ultimate gets a lot of value. The Sky Flashes, not sure the name of them, but they get a lot of information. They serve as a flash. There's really no downside to it. You know, you've got the Tasmanian Devil, the dog. It kind of acts as an owl drone, but just not as good with the owl drone being able to ping.
Well, Sky, I do hope that her flashbangs, like you said earlier, they give you so much intel, especially when they flash a player. But the only downside is you don't know how many players there are, but at least you can confirm positioning. Now, Arkin, don't forget to press the bracket key to lock onto Crash's camera view, and he will take us away. Paradox, 3-player defense on the A site, and I do think those little birdies, 4 players actually. There was
1-4 split. Slowly becoming more and more common.
Slightly more common, but how much intel can they get quickly? Because Overpowered Strike, that's 4 players about to work onto the B site, and there's only one lonely Cypher there holding down the forts. In fact, they're already on the B sites. Azulate. Here's a noise falling out of rotation, and the plant is down. No shots fired just yet. Only utility expended. I like that Boomba actually forces the Azulate to fall back. He's getting engaged with 2 players quickly. And manages to escape by the skin of his teeth. But Shoot Game Player missed. Will finish the job. counter indeed. Paradox actually already pushing onto site Dilution. That's a really good hawk. Doesn't get much out of it though. Goes from Intel. Trying to fake a defuse, but it's not going the way of Paradox. This could be the warm-up game. Great tap by Exempt. But this pistol round was all over Power Strike.
Yeah, I mean, it started off with a great push into elbow. They were able to secure that control and anchor in elbow. But then we saw the counter push onto site, and they had a relatively free site. I think where they messed up was they didn't smoke the bombs. They decided to smoke elbow. They were open at absolutely every angle. And, you know, from there on, it was just easy pickings.
Well, Paradox, perhaps, like I said earlier, it's just a warm-up game, you know? So they're not quite sure or have adapted to how Overpower Strike plays Bind. But Overpower Strike, they've already played Bind once today. This is their second time playing it. So I do think they will have a better mentality coming into this. A warm-up, as you said earlier. Now, 5 players, Overpower Strike, starting to aggress to the ace side. They have guns to work with. Psycho, good aggression. 2 players have been facing him off. That's a shorty around the corner. That goes down. And Prophet! No! Great! Holds the W key. Takes down Angela and Rice. Spikes down. Prophet going for more at this point. 3 kills for him onto Jordan. Raised on Raised. Still utility. Pulls out the frenzy. Exempt. What a shot with a Bucky. Right click at that distance. Insta kill. Psycho. Keen to get the trade up, but Exempt, ooh, missing the shot briefly. Overpower Strike, 2 rounds, quite cleanly.
The judge, it's already started. You know, we saw it back on the last Bind game. The judges, they started coming into full effect towards the latter part of the game. But here, we're only 2 rounds in, and we're already seeing judges. And I fully expect Prophet to keep on purchasing them.
Now, what is it about Raze and using the judge on Bind that just works out so well? Look, there you go again.
It's just chaotic, right? If you're able to get into these close quarters, you just go so large. And there's not much they can do to stop you, you know? You can even be running with the judge. Running accuracy, we all know about that in this game.
Trolley head, as you guys may know.
Yeah.
Crash mentioned it to me earlier. I think I may have played against them once upon a time, but God, it was a bad game, I'll tell you that. Overpower Strike again, favoring the A sites. 4 players down main. Cypher playing lurk inside Barnes. Barnes is more or less clear. Actually, it's trying to hold down the angle. And spraying down. Does finish Johnson Psycho. Those 6 bullets left. Eats that shot. 21 HP. Jordan himself. Good HL finish up shoot game player. Now, Chronix. Still on lurk. That's a good Sky heal coming out. And that, the AoE heal was so clutch compared to a Sage's individual heal. Prophet once again locking down the Yule angle with the judge. Doesn't matter though, because Paradox will be playing around it. Exempt, good initial pick onto reloading. Only 2 players on the offense standing. Prophet by himself pushes out, and he gets outgunned, outnumbered from all angles. Paradox to finally pick up their first round.
Yeah, that's really huge for Paradox, right? That's their gun round. They had to win that, and winning that with 4 players alive too. That was definitely a good retake. I thought, you know, it could be a bit sketchy with the judge in U-Hole. You kind of need that control sometimes to get this defuse, but they were able to get onto site and ignore U-Hole for the most part and ignore this judge, which allowed them to obviously survive and get this defuse.
Now,
definitely some good reads coming out from Overpower Strike. They keep picking the right sites where there's less people, and it's making their life 10 times easier.
10 times easier for now, and Miss once again with the smokes ready to come on huge. But once again, I do think the take has been slowed down a little bit. Psycho dashes around to the site though, and this isn't gonna be clean.
Definitely reminiscent of the previous round.
Definitely. Now, mind you, I'm changing the names on the overlay because I was a little bit distracted earlier. Thank you for reminding me, Yifeng. Now it's all done. We can come back into this. Zoo still deep in my heart and my mind. Paradox, Dilution. That's a hawk. Oh, and I like that tech actually. He's not using it just yet. Orbital strike coming out. Dilution is forced to push out. And Prophet. Oh my God, he's spraying away. Long distance with the Bucky. The judge again. Overpower Strike. How are they picking up these rounds? It's so aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, they're hitting a site with 2 players. And they're able to get this U-Haul control. They just smoke off, they cut the site in half, they don't worry about what's behind the smokes. They just worry about getting that bomb down, getting U-Haul, getting bathroom control. They had the Brimstone ultimate there, so they were even able to use it earlier, not sending Brim off into, you know, caves or T-spawn. They just used it early and secured the round, and I really like that play from them.
Finally, we should be seeing rifles on both teams. Blades all means used from Paradox. So, Exempt. looking to perhaps give the ult orb for his Sky. The two-player stack towards Showers. Chronix have not to be out there. Will still kill a player. Psycho is going to be really aggressive. And Prophet, there you go. Showstopper. He actually misses, and Jordan gets the better of him. The judge is down. U-Haul is still inconsistent. Paradox, Jordan for 2. Doing damage onto Mist as well. 52 HP. There are no Sky heals on their side. Overpower strike. Spike is planted. One player very tagged. Not much utility to hold the post plants. Your Cypher traps are on the flank. Cypher once again in the bathroom, lurking. Psycho misses the shot against Adulate. Good initial pickings now, 2 on 2, and the attackers are split up post plants. Early Cypher game, Adulate for 2. Shoot game player missed, and the neural theft just for good measure. He's gonna get wallbang at this point. It's revealed. No. Shoot game player missed. He almost had a spray down. They were lined up.
Yeah.
But I think the paranoia actually bought them the advantage. Defuse coming through. 2-3. Paradox. They're not letting Overpower Strike claw away with this game just yet.
Yeah, definitely a close game. Right now, we've got some ultimates coming out for Paradox. Hopefully, we'll be able to use them to full effect. We've got the Sky ult. We've got the Raze ult. We've even got 3 members towards the A side. I definitely like that a bit more than the 3B right now, especially since, you know, we've just seen them hit A a couple of times in a row. You got to start adapting, you got to start reacting. And from what I'm seeing right now, it looks like Overpower Strike is starting to group towards A, so might see these ultimates get used.
Well, Overpower Strike Prophet somehow still on the judge. Yeah, you love and hate to see it. Jordan this time, there's a challenge. He wants to maintain control. Judge! No! Almost as good, but Prophet had to bait Psycho just for U-Haul's superiority. Raise on raise action. I can't believe it's come down to this. Secret deployed by Dilution. Instantly, they get destroyed, and he can't even land a kill off of it. Paradox. Perhaps their players are playing a little bit too far off the site, and the isolation actually by Overpower Strike, it's really good for their attacking side. They know the Cypher once again, Chronix lurking inside Showers, and it's just being such a thorn in the side of Paradox. They have to take U-Haul, and they also have to clear baths as well in order to defuse. So U-Haul first. 3 players in there. Adulate first one on engagement. And that's, oh, the judge actually goes for a reload. Exempts, doesn't push out, but perhaps use of fear. And the trades are going back and forth. The kill feed is lighting up. So it's down to Adulate by himself. 1v2, 2 bullets left. As he needs 2 taps. What's going to happen? And Prophet, zero fear, leaks right out with the judge and sentences Adulate to death.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I brought it up before the round. We had 2 ultimates. They were playing super splits. So Sky was in bathroom. We had Raze in U-Haul. I'm not seeing nearly enough utility come out of this race to defend U-Haul. We're sort of just using guns and hoping we win it with the judge. We can easily be banking a Rumba off the wall, sending a nade out there, just trying to hold it. We're giving up every single location on this A site, and we're just playing into their advantage. Not even. I really want to see these ultimates get used. You need to start winning some rounds here.
Well, Paradox, with only pistols to play this, and a fucking point blank, and he pulls out the candy cane the wrong time, trying to feed Prophet, and indeed he does with the live. Right, have a good taps. That was all he was good for, and the site is free for the taking for Overpower Strike. Spike.
Site is definitely free right now. We're in a 4v3 situation. We do have the Raze ult, you know, but they are on an eco. They might not want to use this. We got the molly to stop the CT push, just to keep them at bay. No elbow control, which is interesting. Definitely a weakness, but you know.
Oh, Jordan has a really good shot onto Mist, but have a Psycho feeling himself right now. 3 kills going his way. Moves down to the last player, Dilution, by himself. A classic 1 shot away from death. Reloaded swift on the uptake, cleans him up. Now Overpower Strike. They are really having a field day, I have to say, coming into Bind. I do think it's due to the warm-up, and perhaps Arkin, you did call it. On the flip side, though, Paradox, they are renowned to be quite a good team in OCE. So there is no reason for them to be letting Overpower Strike pick up this many rounds going further.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're kind of just getting walked over for Paradox. I'd love to see them start taking some initiative. Towards the start of the game, they were flashing down B long. Oh. Orbital Strike, or whatever it's called, already used off the bat. 3 players on site. We've got the 2 smokes to cut off the side. Might be able to play in the smokes. A bit puggy.
Oh, Jordan tried to use the showstopper for Prophet. Again, the judge. Such a menace.
Landing right in front of him.
Doesn't realize, and he will pay for it with his life. Exempt, being the Jet, had the luxury to perhaps go for a quick peek, get the kill, and dash out instantaneously. Obviously, it's not a perfect world, and Paradox 2v5 now. At this point, I do think a save is in order, Arkin.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. They've got to start adapting to what Overpowered Strike's doing. I don't think they're doing anything different from what I'm seeing. They're just doing the same old, and it's working time and time again. You need to start setting up some traps that you can try and punish these easy plays. If they're just going to walk at you doing the same thing that they did the previous round, it shouldn't work twice in a row, 3 times in a row. And that's where they're failing right now.
At this point, I wouldn't say it's 3 times in a row. It's looking more to be like 4 to 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
They took B site once, and everything else has just been Overpowered Strike, Prophet, Judge, and Hookah on the A site. Paradox once again on another eco buy, 3 Sheriffs and 2 Buckies. The Overpowered Strike, they were shown to be quite the Bucky masters, getting the maximum value out of it. And oh dearie me, that recon arrow scanned at least 2 players reloaded. This is risky though. If you push through that, that's perfect kill range for the Bucky. Doesn't matter, the Jet dashes out. And oh no, gets caught. Cocking the gun, shoot gameplay miss, pushes right in. The classic just to clean up. All down to 1 lonely Omen as he watches that ult orb get sucked away. Meanwhile, a pick over on the B sites. Paradox actually by himself.
Cage triggered.
Can't really do much now at this point. Oh, actually, Rice catches reloaded.
Power of the Sheriffs.
But however, they know the bathroom is dirty. That's a really good paranoia. We'll get one. And look at that movement. The Jet using utility just to back out Rice. Can't really do much. He's going to go for the rifle pickup. 2v3. This is winnable. Although I do think it's unlikely. Agilate, no armor. Has to go huge for his team right now. Showstopper as well.
They really have to tap some heads right now to win this round. Even getting pushed in CT behind. I don't know if I agree with the spray to give away a position, but or maybe it actually was a bait, so we could try to peek up after. And maybe they're trying to big brain it.
Perhaps Galaxy Brain, but not in this universe because you already had Prophet thirsty for getting a kill. And look at what happened. Prophet didn't even have to use the rifle, pulls out the classic, and just taps away onto Agilate.
I'm pressing tab right now, and I am seeing a lot of ultimates stacking up for Overpowered Strike. But this is what I wanted to see. Them taking the initiative, and this could really work. They've got all these ultimates. You really want to try to step on the gas and make something happen before they can use these ults.
Oh, just say that. Paradox already pushes out, and Psycho takes down 1. Fast penetration, Jordan, and it's back and forth. Green and red, all of the kill feed. Now, there are 3 players standing of Overpowered Strike, and they all have ultimates. Hunter's Fury, Neural Theft, and the Showstopper. And right now, we are having a period of silence while that Tasmanian Daredevil, no, it's a fox, isn't it? That catches the Cypher.
Honestly, I have no idea. I thought it was a devil. It might not be a devil.
I'm pretty
not too familiar with the lore and the ability names, but
I am. It's
a
dingo.
Oh, that's
a dingo actually.
Oh yeah, dingo.
Does get revealed, but however, the Cypher trap actually couldn't really capitalize off of it to get a kill. Spot that play, good dink, but does go down himself at the end of the day. Once again, I want to point out ultimates do not favor Paradox right now. Paranoia is early, and no, that's a rookie mistake. Not checking your corners. Rice, go for 1. 1v2 though. The server is 1 shot away from death. I'm not too sure what that flick was to do, but I like this. The buddy system coming out from the final 2 players of Overpowered Strike versus Paradox. Rice by himself.
Where is the bomb planet? It's not even planted for them. This could just be round win maybe. Oh, we've got the
Fury. Rice, it doesn't matter. He gets taken down anyways. Chronix, the sharper shots. Overpowered Strike.
Definitely could have been close if he wins that trade.
Could have been close because he would have been able to dodge the Hunter's Fury, right? And also the Sova, already 1 shot away from death. Not planted from either.
Paradox definitely would have loved to have that round in their hands. Right now, grouping and spawn, deciding how they want to try and adapt because that's what they're struggling to do right now. They're struggling to adapt. They tried that little push play, went for 2 for 2. That's not too bad. They had so many ults that you'll take a 2 for 2 trade. We're just going to see an ultimate off the bat either. Yep. He's going to leave the gap? No.
Oh no! Agilate playing inside the ult just gets killed. Cypher doesn't have the raised blast packs to be able to mobility tech out. Rice, don't go for the aggressive play. This isn't worth it, man. He gets 1 kill, but reloaded. Quick to clean up. Prophet once again with the Judge, helping his teammate push deep. Exempt, good right close on the one. Looking for a second at this point. Misses the second, has a judge out. Psycho, yes, does go down. That challenge was not worth it. 4 bullets have left the magazine. Exempt goes for a reload. 1v2, it's possible. 2 updrafts, 3 cloud bursts, and the players of Overpower Strike, they are split up.
Yeah, but these post plants are just so much in Overpower Strike's favor. They have the cam on bomb. They don't even have to check for the first tap. Exempt really has to try and make something happen here in short. He has to try and sniff out Sova.
Oh no,
he has no idea there's a camera on the bomb. They don't have to check this first tap.
Reloaded does anyways, just for the sake of it, why not? And he takes down Exempt, 3 kills his way, and that's already halfway, more than halfway, to getting his Hunter's Fury back online.
Wow, didn't we just use that? See that be used 2 seconds ago? That's crazy. He's definitely finding the kills when he needs them.
Oh,
and that's another thing. You really like to see the kills going on these specific players. You know, Prophet, he's had his ult for a while, I believe, and some of these other players. One thing I do like about Overpower Strike is they're using this Brimstone ult on cooldown. You don't want to be saving it for, you know, the next map or anything like that. You get it used, you put them on ecos, and you try and win the round straight away. That's what Paradox's problem is at some points. They were holding onto their ultimates way too long.
Okay,
we have a technical or an
pause
attack?
has come out. Technical pause for Paradox, I think. It does seem like Dilusion might be having issues with his PC. But also, look on the scoreboard right now. Dilusion just on his warm-up game right now, about to be executed by his own teammate because he's on 1 kill. Meanwhile, it's much more evenly distributed across Overpower Strike, 12, 11, 11, 8, and 7. Honestly, Arkin, this first half, it's just all Overpower Strike. Nothing can be said, and they're looking to pick up this final round as well. Jordan has the judge, but how much good can it really do at this point?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, for their defense side at least, the damage has been done. I think one thing Paradox can take away from this is their U-Haul is so weak and it is getting abused time and time again. You've got to... If I'm Paradox, I'm VOT reviewing this and I'm saying what the hell has happened in U-Haul for us to lose control round after round and give up the A side.
God, because like every single time, well, like you said, they're not using utility to like deny positioning there, and they always play with pure manpower and bullets. It just doesn't work out because the aggressors, they have more manpower. They just run in and trade you out. Now, Blade Storm's already used by Psycho. This is hugely aggressive, and of course...
Yeah, we're seeing a big play towards B here. We do have the Cypher Cam, potentially some Omen cheese. When they get spotted on this camera, will we see Omen flash? No. It's left to dry.
Oh no.
And they've just been swarmed.
There you go, exactly. And now they have L-weapon positioning as well. Dilusion doubles his kills. Game player. Jordan actually point blank takes down Reload. So 3v3. The numbers are tied up. Showstopper is still available though. Prophet. Oh, goes down. Showstopper is out of the equation. Exempt trying to stick the defuse. Jordan, only Showstopper takes down Chronix. All down to the last jet by himself. And I do think Jordan will finish off with a trusty old judge. We are seeing signs of life here.
That's all that matters, right?
3-9.
Interesting they won that, actually. Right? Because they had 2 players on site that just felt like they were nothing. They were trying to set up some Omen paranoia cheese towards B long with the camera up near the teleporter and then flashing down B long. But I think Rice just left Azuliad out to dry because of the pressure from Hookah. I think the play there is definitely flash long so your Cypher doesn't die, but you know, they'll VOD review it. They'll go back and watch it.
I don't think actually Adulate had any Cypher utility inside Hookah as well, or maybe Cage just to help Rice out a little bit. So,
wasn't able to check the buys, but maybe it was a forced buy. Maybe they were barely scraped by with buying their guns and armor.
Literally every cent spent just to have some guns. Didn't work out though. Adulate, as you can see in the previous round, he opted to not rotate out using a Cypher Cage, instead holding inside the Octagon angle and gets shock darted, and then he just gets 1v2. Now, I like this aggression coming from both teams for the ultimate ball. Everything is good for one, but straight coming out from Mist and Dilusion Paradox. They do come out on top. However, Sky cannot heal herself.
Okay, good stuff for Paradox. You know, they're going to be finding 2 picks towards Bathroom. They had that control, they're going to give it up, but Psycho's going to be able to retake that control. But Jordan, he's onto something. He knows it's a weakness. Or does he?
Jordan
could get timing here. Could be quite unfortunate.
Oh, Psycho saw him. Psycho had to have seen his back. But Psycho about to engage with 3 players. If he's not aware, this is good. He catches 1 player.
Oh, he's gonna see all of them.
Oh, yeah!
No,
the damage is done though. He's tied the numbers up 2 on 2. Psycho with the classic, missing a few shots. I got a little bit nervous there, but reloaded by himself. Walked inside that shroud a little bit earlier. Reloaded, cleans up. Angela and Jordan fall to his sharpshooting.
Yeah, good shots.
Over Power Strike. God, they strike back.
It was looking so good for Paradox. They found the 2-for-1 in bathroom. They had that control. They gave it up. They just needed to group up, which they were, to their, give them credit. But they just got flanked by Psycho, finding Sky when she's in her devil or whatever we're gonna call it, the dog. We'll just call it a dog for now.
I like the new Cypher cam actually, because I only recently started seeing it. They can just hop up into hookah and it gives you such good sight lines. Now, that Boombot is going to be proved to be quite troublesome. Reloaded, his position is actually revealed. There's 4 players on the other side though. Hornets, left, right, good night. Reloaded, will have to hold down the fort by himself. Spraying point blank, exempt! Wow! In-air acrobatics takes him down to his face with a shorty and Rice. What the hell is going on right now? The defenders, the last 2 players left, and Spike, it's inside the TP! Miss! He's holding the Spike! Oh my god, how could this happen?
How has it ended up there? They have to go around the back. Okay, so Sky, she can send any piece of her utility pretty much, except for the heal, but there is a jet looming. Oh, they've opened the door.
That's genius!
Yeah, I expected that. But the TP, what is happening?
What a round,
how has it ended up in the teleporter? Okay, but
I think maybe the door opened and whoever was carrying the spike was trying to engage the person in TP, gets killed instead, and the spike just drops there. Dead man's hand, I guess, and then that was actually a genius play from Paradox to send the bird through the TP.
That is big for Paradox. That was an eco round win. They have the guns now, forcing them onto an eco. They're going to start building towards their ultimates too, and this is where they can make the comeback. They did lose 9 rounds on defense, but you can always come back in this game. It's not over till they get 13 rounds.
Actually, I want to say the Sky Dog. It's actually called it's a Tasmanian Tiger. We said devil.
Yeah. Is that even a thing? A Tasmanian Tiger?
It's extinct.
Oh, okay.
For years.
Rest in peace.
Yep.
Well, Tiger.
You can't really expect too much out of it though. Now, Paradox. That was a great previous round, and they're already a man up now over Power Strike. Their bravado slightly disappeared in the second half.
There.
Paradox looking to go for an
bathroom control. 3 towards short. Take it nice and slow. Cypher came to check out that corner. Don't want to be dying to that corner. This should be an easy take. You've only got 2 people inside. They've just used Sova Recon. You can't even get killed through smokes now, for the most part. Should be easy. They do have a Bucky in U-Haul though.
Oh, Paradox.
You're always scared of that gun.
Bucky versus the Judge. Yeah, the pump action. It's not good enough though. That's the difference between $900 and 1.5k. Quarantine himself has picked up the Bucky. Rice Paranoia buys him positioning to back off. Paradox only 1 man up, but over Power Strike, they are going to be attempting the retake with Buckies, and Rice being very smart about this, playing the range advantage. Wolf spot out the corner and sprays down, trying to through the wall. But right click from a Prophet, going for more at this point. Almost getting the kill onto Exempt. Paradox, they are clawing the way back.
I'm honestly surprised those Buckies didn't kill both of those players. I feel like when I see most people use the Bucky, they'll just be one-shotting people from every which way. But those Buckies, they only do tiny amounts of damage. Unfortunate for them.
Also, I want to also say, I was calling the Sky Flashes the Hawks, but it's actually called Guiding Lights. I mean, oh god, that's quite a mouthful to be saying.
It's very poetic, Guiding Lights.
For a bit holy, sanctimonious. But there you go, Tasmanian Tiger coming through. Dilution will probably spot out Adulate, holding the angle. Oh, and the Dog goes for a bite. Exempt had the idea, still spraying, and the Seeking just for good measure. Adulate got to run for his life, and the ultimate gets sprayed down actually. So that ultimate didn't really get much usage. Prophet, good right click onto Jordan at that distance, that angle. My gosh.
You hate to see it.
Defeated.
Oh, reloaded!
Spike
Straight through
down
smoke!
B.
Picks up 2 players! Dilution and Exempt! They were trying to go for the Ultor, but... Oh,
Weapon.
remarkable by reloading. Now, Paradox, they've lost 3 players now. I'm not sure if they can still salvage this round. Psycho, already watching the TP, very aware that Rice is in. He has the spike as well. Door gonna open. Psycho calls for a rotation. Calls on Bart.
He's gonna get shot back.
Rice.
Spike down A.
All down
Yeah,
to...
Psycho's in a killer position right now.
Oh, great dash as well, the positioning. Great tap by Adulate. Psycho just walks right into his bullets. Now, Adulate doesn't have the spike. 1v4 takes 2 down.
Seconds left.
What's next?
But that paint shell will force him out the angle and shoot gameplay
he
miss.
had that
Will
pressing.
peak. Yeah. It doesn't
was
tend
feeling
to
himself.
happen.
I'm seeing so much aggression from Psycho out this bathroom. If I'm Paradox right now, I'm calling maybe we just do a steady default and try and punish this aggression. From Overpower Strike. You know, they're smoking it off. They're Brimstone smoking off, and they're pushing through their own smoke. You know, if EXO's on the other team, they're scratching their heads. How do we burst this? Plugging out smokes.
Overpower Strike, you know, they have a huge round buffer to work with. So we'll be able to just force up into this no matter what. Go destroy on the little doggy. So no one, they will be aware that Psycho is in the corner. Guiding Light reveals there is at least 1 player there. You don't know the exact numbers though.
That is the downside of Sky, you know? It only tells you there's someone there, it doesn't tell you how many.
It could be the whole team as far as they know. But
Yeah.
Paradox still playing really patiently. Those jet blades are very deadly though. Another Guiding Light just a good measure. Psycho! It was a face though! Psycho misses the right click and gets taken down. Bath control is on for Paradox. Punch's Fury being used to no avail, really. Orbital Strike, the buy time gets called ASAP. A rotation in order for Overpower Strike. And reloaded, really ballsy push. Does get traded out though. He didn't opt to run out. And Rice, wide swings, missed. Who didn't actually expect the Brimstone, the Omen to be so far on site. Maybe, I think he TP'd on. I don't think he ran on though. 2-3-3. The retake still very possible for Overpower Strike. Chronix, 1 Cyber Cage left to work with. Meanwhile, look at that raise. I think had the judge, there's a Vandal for her in heaven though. Chronix, he should probably communicate it for his team. Actually, it's the Bucky, even worse. Prophet, one. This is the shot, and now it's a 1v3 for Chronix. This is a full task ahead of him. Good for 1. No Cyber Cage to work with though. An effective defuse. He hasn't checked showers. The double swing from Paradox, and down he goes. Paradox, they're not out of this just yet.
Yeah, they're coming back, and they're coming back in a strong fashion.
Got the vengeance, honestly, at this point. After that, after honestly such a sweep in the first half by Overpower Strike.
Yeah. But they're being really methodical right now. So we saw them in bathroom. They were taking it really slow. They didn't get too antsy. They knew there was someone in there. They waited for the 3rd Guiding Light, and that's when they decided to swing on through. So you like to see it, taking it nice and slow, making sure they clear out every position before they hit the site.
Now Paradox, taking it slow, indeed. Arkan, you called it, name of the game.
Oh,
but
Psycho.
Psycho, not taking it slow, and walks right into Exempt's crosshair. Exempt.
At least they're aware of their flanks, right? They know there's
That
a
is
weakness
true.
there, and they're holding it. That's what you have to do against these teams, and that's where learning how to play against these types of playstyles comes in to help you.
Oh, that Guiding Light actually has revealed nothing, and it may prove to be a false sense of security for Paradox. Reloaded, fires a few shots. Shock Dart just to retaliate somewhat. But Paradox, they've already taken down 2 players in a rotation, coming out swiftly, or slowly I should say, over to the B site.
They're just taking it nice and slow, deciding to group up. Overpower Strike, they're pushing on all fronts, which, you know, if you get that headshot with the Sheriff, it can work for you. But I definitely would prefer them to try and do something together as a unit. And you know, if you have 3 people versus 1 person with a Sheriff, one of those 3 people can hit the shot and make something happen.
Oh, reloaded. Those paint shells already doing so much damage to Prophet now. At this distance, I don't think the fucking can one-shot. Jordan reloaded, actually taking advantage of his teammates as a distraction. Good for 1. Dilution sweeping up B site now. Missed.
Spike planted.
Only a frenzy to work with, and at these
That's
distances,
well on A.
Arkin, I don't like his chances.
Yeah, he doesn't even know where it's planted.
Oh, it's not implied on the B side. Haven't they
Yeah, what is
rotated?
happening?
I went to A. I just realized.
No.
Wow. Good shot, actually. At that distance to take the gun off. Oh, Rice. Good game sense. Or crosshair placement, I should say. Already sees the TP coming through and just taps right through that thin metal wall.
A little bit of BM coming in the chat, maybe. Just saying A, by the way. Maybe trying to allude that they're not really too aware of what's going on.
Oh, look. Missed. He was by himself. Only a frenzy. Not much util to work with. It doesn't really matter. But
I respect him going for the kills. Like, you have to try to do something at that point. You might as well try to do some damage.
But also, Arkin, 7 to 11. Paradox. Look, they're looking mighty strong now in the second half. There is a pulse in their veins. And once again, the really slow play. 2 players towards Bart's. Gonna go for the AWP control. I do think they use the raised boom up to clear the angle somewhat. And Exempt, once again, watching the flank in case it comes out. Prophet. Oh dear, he's getting close. He's feeling it somewhat.
Not much happening in the round just yet. We're seeing some control towards bathroom, grabbing that orb, putting on the agents they want and need their ults for. We've gotten a lot of control towards long as well. These tripwires are they on the map? Randomly towards B long and Hook. I'm guessing it's Azulates. I actually don't mind the trips. It stops a lot of this aggression and it tells you a lot about how they're playing the site. You know, if they're not going to break the tripwires. Oh, we're seeing a pick towards short.
Paradox.
Are they going to speed up?
I think Paradox, their pathway has been opened slightly, and Psycho, good trigger discipline to not shoot Rice, but I think he was spotted out by Rice though. Once again, the spike is making its way slowly over to the B site. Arkin, like you said, those Cypher trips playing passive, playing for retakes.
Yeah. I mean, I like this call from them to just group up towards B site, despite having that one lurk that's died, unfortunately. I'm using the Tiger to get out on the site. Smoking off elbow. Can this dart get anything? No, Rice is going to dodge it.
Reloaded, trying to take advantage of these Cypher traps, but they are getting destroyed one at a time. Now they're all gone. Reloaded has nothing to work with. That Omen's Shroud will expire really soon. Miss pushes on, and Paradox, it's all their half now. Adulate, the whole kill feed is lining up red. Down to Reloaded by himself. 70 HP, 1v2. I think it's possible, but oh dear, immediate TP. It was a fake. Does spot one. Reloaded only knows the position of the Omen. Isn't aware that the Jet is just sitting on the spike.
In the swing.
Exempt with the swing. Paradox, 8 to 11 now. They are closing the gap.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if someone pinged the where the bomb was going to get planted just next to that tube, it's a really common plant. It's probably the best plant on the site. I thought he was going to get sprayed through the smoke. Maybe next time he'll try ping the spot so he knows exactly where to shoot, and that could have turned the tides from the get-go. You know, don't need that dart to get any kills, just get a blind kill through the smoke and the bomb's down and it's a winnable round. 8 to 11 though, they're really bringing this one back.
Winnable, comebackable, doable. That's all the words you can use right now for Overpower Strike. Psycho! Only a classic. But however, he has teammates to back him up though. Exempt. Oh, good for one. Instinct clap back by Chronic. Looking for more and gets overly aggressive. All the players of Overpower Strike are falling like bricks. 4v2 now. The odds, 0.5 going the way of Overpower Strike.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an eco. And we saw the Jet on the Classic, which tells me, I was looking at the money, maybe we're saving for an Operator next round. So I'm not sure if we've really seen an Operator this map, have we? Maybe that could be the thing they need to swing the tides, right? Because right now, they're pulling a Paradox and they're just completely getting mowed on defense. Granted, it's in a completely different fashion. Before, we saw Overpower Strike just mowing them, going over the top of them on the sites. But Paradox taking a lot more cool, calm, and collected route onto the sites. And we're seeing that with the Tiger right now. They're just smoking off heaven. This could be deadly though.
Reloaded, the recon arrow once again doesn't get much value out of it.
Oh, wow.
Shock dart does actually tag down Rice. A second one would have done more, but Rice, he's managed to get away with the spike. No, the shock dart. It doesn't even tag Jordan, who's holding at the bench right now. Reloaded. He's looking to clear bench. Indeed, confirms that there's also one in showers through the audio cues. Prophet. To Bucky again, trying to take U-Hole control over Overpower Strike. They've just put fear into the hearts of Paradox right now, playing with the judge inside that angle.
One enemy remaining.
And look, the crossfire, all the teammates are covering everyone's angles as they cleans up, tapping away. Paradox, 9-11. My god, Harkin, I wasn't expecting this to happen.
I mean, anything can happen, you know. Some of these teams, they're not too great on defense and they're not too great on attack, but they bring it back on the other side. You know, you'd love to be a well-rounded team and just win on both sides and make it a quick 13-0, but that's not always the case. Here we are seeing the operator, and this could be the thing that swings it. Honestly, if I'm Psycho, I would not go towards here, because I know that Sky uses a guiding light, sorry. Towards here, and, you know, but if he's able to dodge it, you know, he might be able to get a pick.
Oh!
Yeah.
And he does dodge it. I was actually surprised. I thought he'll get flashed by it. Now Arkin now with the prophecy, making big calls here. Psycho, this is good. That's your Sky tagged slightly. No, not even tagged. Psycho missed completely. Now Paradox, they are aware there is an operator in play on the A site. Illusion using his utility to the max just to clear all these angles. Now the thing about the Tasmanian Tiger is it has limited vision.
Big, actually.
Exactly.
Oh, but now they know the operator's there.
Good shot.
Oh, we're pugging.
Ballsy, this Ballsy. Oh, snipes
shot,
out Jordan, middle of the air. Clay Pigeon shooting. It's hunting season in the UK, ladies and gentlemen. Chronix onto Juliet. Cypher difference. The site is taken, and Cypher has Ballsy. Harry's still alive. 5 HP now. Showstopper has been invested, and mass TP coming out over to the B site, which is good. At the best, maybe shoot the rocket through a TP, get nothing out of it. If he shot it straight, I think, right, he would have been dead. But that is a perfect world. Paradox.
No 30 seconds
Spike
left.
coming down. A man disadvantage, but they will be able to set up briefly post-plant. Prophet narrowly missing out on the Omen, who we know now is towards the octagon angle. 2 in the elbow. Prophet, good paint shells. It will force the Omen to peek, swing wide. He does go down though. Psycho quick on the trade. And the whole team of Opal Strike, they're all chiming in. Dilution, I like this. Dude's big flank. No, he shot a little bit too early. But the DP's already coming through. Chronix, he can just stick it. Dilution, a little bit too late. Reloaded, finishes the job. Match point for Overpower Strike.
Okay, maybe that operator was the thing they needed. They were able to get 2 picks with it, I think. One on as they were pushing out onto A side, and then another holding angle, waiting for the defuse.
Psycho, he went huge that round earlier, shooting Jordan out of the air mid-rocket. That's big value with the operator. It doesn't even matter. After that, I would say your job is done. And now, Paradox, like you said, the ability to adapt. It does seem like they are going for the same play time and time again. Take shuttle control, get the orb, guiding light in, yada yada yada. You know the story.
Yeah, I mean Psycho, now he's just playing into the guiding light.
Oh,
but can he get the pick anyways? This is the power of the Jet, right? You're just able to get so aggressive and not get punished some of the time. He'll be falling back though. Not sure if they're going to peek him. They usually just Tiger out. We've seen it time and time again.
One thing I'm sort of curious about though, Ark, and I want to hear your thoughts on this. Why does Paradox keep giving the ultimate orb to Sky? Yes, it's the Seekers, but we haven't seen much value out of the Seekers at all this game. They keep getting destroyed instantaneously.
I'm of the opinion that her ult is very strong. Granted, I haven't really agreed with the way it's being used. If you use it behind Hookah towards T-spawn where Cypher is right now, Azuliad I think it is. If you use it there, it's able to split up if there are people in Hookah or if there are people in Long. And it tells you a lot about how they're holding the site. And the same thing towards Bathroom. If you can split it towards Bathroom and Short, it gives you a lot of free information and it allows your team to just run blindly if a Seeker doesn't go there, right? And you just instantly capitalize on that lack of control from the defense side.
Now that is huge intel. That's why I wanted to hear from a coach. I've never played Sky too much. I did not know that. But when you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Now reloaded. He's hearing the call. He's hearing the push come out. Gets tagged down a little bit though. Exempt. Already on a high angle. Spike at the feet. They both see each other. About 10 seconds left. The Spike has to go down ASAP. Orbital Strike is done and dusted, I think. That single thing. Spike had them apart. Let's go down right now. Prophet is buying time. 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Time is done. And Paradox, they have lost this round. It's match point, not like this. Oh my god, 13 to 9. It's painful, Arkin. It really is.
But it was a good comeback, you know, a valiant effort. Credit where credit's due. They were 9-3 on that defense side. And bringing it back that close, like, sure, you'd love to come away with the win, but that's a good warm-up for them, you know? This team's already played a best of 3. they're already feeling themselves a little bit. You're just trying to load into the server and warm up your aim, and I think they've done that with this.
Well, Paradox, right? This is the first game of the day, so like you said, it could be warm-up. But over Strike, this is their 4th for today. How long do you think until they run out of steam? Because you are a coach for Mindfreak, and I understand some games, some days, they go on for so long.
Yeah, I mean, these days tournaments are hopefully a little bit more forgiving. The old tournaments you used to be playing for, it felt like 12 hours, I might be a coach, but I did play back in my day, and there were some long days, and it definitely hurts. 2 best of 3s, you definitely like to be straight out of the zoo, where they play a best of 3, have a break, play another best of 3.
Yep.
But these teams, they have to play them 2 in a row, so they came into this knowing that you have to have a strong mental, have a good night's sleep, if you even want a chance at qualifying.
And a lot of caffeine, boss coffee, God knows what you want, G Fuel. Well, guys, that's map 1, done and dusted. Paradox, they do lose 9-13. Good comeback, though. Don't go away just yet. Map 2 will be coming in real soon, which will be Haven, which is picked by Overpower Strike. We are going for a short breather, guys. Once again, I am DigitalQF, and of course, joined by our special lovely guest, Arkin, coach of Mindfreak. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. DigitalQF still bringing you, still alive, still casting actually. I forgot to end my bringing. Nonetheless, map 1, Bind. It was a good comeback by Paradox, but over Power Strike they proved to be superior at the end of the day. They have already played Bind once today and they are already warmed up. Now, map 2, Haven coming through, and of course joining us is a very nice guest, Arkin, very knowledgeable guest, the coach of Mindfreak. Now, Arkin, what do you make of map 1 Bind? Any last closing words?
Yeah, I mean, both sides had a difficult defense. I think some things we can take away is Exempt is feeling himself with Paradox. You know, he had 23 kills, highest frag in the lobby, and that's a good sign. That's what you want from this team. You know, they're just coming onto the server, they're warming up. Hopefully they can bring it back for map 2 and bring us to a map 3.
I hope so. Honestly. I want to see a map 3. In fact, well, I say I want to see a map 3, but oh my god, my throat is going to be dead at the end of it. Well, map 2, Haven, about to start right now. I'm going to call the R, and we'll switch over to them real soon.
Lovely, lovely. I'm interested to see the picks, you know, if they're willing to play Sky for Bind. Teams have started to play it on Haven. You know, I've been watching Fun Crew play. They played Sage and Sky on Haven, and that was really interesting to watch. So will be cool to see what the picks are. Maybe they'll just do a standard comp.
Yep, right now, look, on the agent picks, Haven, Azulate. Well, not actually, Paradox. They do seem to be slightly unorthodox in their agent picks. They had Sky on the previous map, and this time, Azulate toying around with the Yoru. I want to see it desperately, although looks like my wishes won't be granted just yet. And Arkin, actually, what do you think of Yoru's potential in actual games?
Yoru's interesting. Like, I personally have a little bit of tech for him, but do I think he's completely viable? Not at the minute. He's a bit too readable. He's a bit one-dimensional. I think other agents just do his job better right now. And, you know, I think Riot's on the lookout on ways to improve him. And hopefully in the next couple of patches, maybe we see some adjustments and we see him come into the meta. I think one thing I'm really keen for is Astra, right? She is so different. She brings a lot. I think she's going to be really strong on specific maps, at least. I've played a little bit of her, played with someone playing her, and it feels strong.
Well, Astra, to me, right, I haven't unlocked her yet, but my impressions is that she already has, you know, Omen Smoke, essentially. She has, like, a big concussion suck. She has, what else is there? Oh, no, a standard concussion and a big suck that leads to a fragile. And there's one more ability. There's one more ability. What's the ultimate? That just
well, yeah, the ultimate. It's a big wall where you can't. It muffles the audio. You can't shoot through it, and it's really good at splitting a site. It's a better Sage wall, and it allows for a lot of counterplay. It's really interesting.
Goodness gracious me! So, well, I'll be expecting to see Mindfreak pull out the Astra in the future when they play. When they play in the officials, maybe actually for the finals, but I don't think it will be allowed for this current
regionals. Yeah, I don't think so. Not enough time since she's been released. Would be cool, but even then, I'd probably still see Omen and stuff get picked just because teams are more used to that playstyle right now.
Yep, of course, cam controls handed over to Crash again. The lovely Observer, good fast recon arrow, and Exempt will take advantage of the extraction. Not getting any damage though. I mean, not getting any kills. Does do a little bit of damage. Point blank, close range. There is a teammate there to hold down the fort, but they're getting pinched right now by Overpowered Strike Paradox. They fall like flies on the A sites. A is free taking. 5 players still standing. Psycho, a little bit overly aggressive, and Jordan will end his life. Prophet. Oh god, that's just embarrassing. As you like jumping around.
Playing with his food.
Clean headshot. Now,
I mean,
a 2v3 retake, Arkin. I don't like the odds for Paradox, although it is possible. That's great TP.
TP actually.
Oh wow, Jordan. Oh, it's happening! Jordan and Azulate. Fantastic TP first, and now shoot gameplay missed by himself. Pushes through the smoke, gets one, gets two! This is a roller coaster of emotions. Mist does manage to clutch it out for Overpowered Strike at the end of the day, though.
Paradox, they had that in the bag. You know, at the start of that round, I was seeing shades of Bind where over Power Strike they were just brute forcing the sites. You know, we saw them just run over that A site, kill them in sewers, run up long. But Paradox was able to bring it back and, you know, get a favorable 2v1. I think they had a lot more time on the bomb. They could have easily just smoked the bomb, tapped it, and seen what, you know, just see what happens. Maybe you get the kill. I think they're a bit too eager to get that defuse.
I also want to say, it's actually the spike, not the bomb. Well, nonetheless, Exemp's trying to drop a fat bomb on top of the heads of Overpower Strike. Doesn't work out quite in his favor, though. The trade still 1-for-1. Angelique, this is really good positioning. Will catch a few players, but misses their shot with the Bucky Chronix instant 360 Cypher on Cypher action. And Mist looking to plant the spike. I don't think he's aware, actually, the omen's that close. Good right click. Good for another, maybe. Just a little bit of damage to tickle him.
Standing.
And it's all down to Rice by himself. 2 curveballs and a classic to work with.
Spike planted.
Cam on bomb. This should be a relatively easy round to defend the spike. My bad on that. Forgot we're a PG cast. Well, this is a PG game, right? They wanted to...
No blood.
Do I say eliminate, you know? Not allowed to say the K word.
Kill's fine. Killjoy.
Okay, well, kill's fine, but... Well, okay. Spike.
Paradox. Now, Rice, he's picked up a Bucky. I think he's doing good work clearing all the angles, and oh my god, look at Mist, just teabagging non-stop. His barrel doesn't get exposed. Now, Rice, he could just honestly... What in the world is he doing?
For you.
Rice, I think he had the chance to swing there and kill the Omen, but just waiting to see what was happening. I think the odd little crouching dance confused them somewhat, and just feeds themselves to Chronix.
Well, the good thing for Paradox right now, you know, they might be 0-2 down, but the kills, they're onto the Cypher, they're onto the Omen for the most part. Not too impactful, those ultimate abilities. And they're on the gun round now. Hopefully they can make something happen. You know, they're versing Spectres, Buckies, Frenzy. This is their round to win.
Their round to win, and I hope it does work out in their favor, because by god, Paradox, they have to win this map, or else map 3 is pipe dream. Right, tapping through the Cyber Cage, and down goes Reloaded. There's your Soba, there's your recon arrows that won't see the light of day. Exempt as well, getting kills now. It's a pretty good side hold, but Exempt just a little bit too far off the angle to help his teammate. That's alright though, he still lands the kill. Chronix by himself, 1 gun to work with, and oh look, this push is disastrous. Jordan cleans up. 4 players standing for Paradox.
Yeah, I mean, that is a bonus round. You do expect to lose it sometimes. You'd love to get a few more kills, maybe the spike down. But, you know, over Power Strike, they're feeling out the A side, right? They're seeing what's there. This round, though, Paradox is actually switching things up, and it might catch them off guard if they don't try to do their A default. You know, they've just been flashing out A long, seeing what's happening. If they do the same thing this round, I fully expect them to maybe just get that A site for free.
Yo, 3 players though. 3 players about to push down mid. This is rare to see, I think. You don't have much utility in window. Perhaps that is the element of the one element. Great flick, but it was 1-for-1. Had to trade his dead teammate, and overall the kills did go in the favor of Paradox. They lost the 3 players mid. 3 for 1 kill. Not the best situation in the world.
Best trade. It's gonna be taking it slow though, shifting up long. They're gonna get the Omen Paranoia onto side. 1 trade.
Ooh.
Okay.
2 sharp shots by Jordan. A third. It's a good dink. Mist is very low. 1v2. This is so possible now for Azulate. He only has to deal with the Jet, who has slightly more health to work with. But the players are split up post plants. Azulate. Not go 50-50. Clear long. Clear sewers. Now that's smoke. That's smoke of heaven. Good fake defuse. Interesting TP by Mist, actually. Still waiting around. Oh, Azulate, I don't think he spotted the gun barrel as well. Psycho still unknown, and Psycho wins the duel at the end of the day. 3 kills for him. Over Power Strike. My god, they are carrying over momentum from map 1.
Honestly, that was slightly unfortunate. Jordan holding on side. He gets first 2 kills, and then he headshots. 140 dinks him on site. Not able to get that kill. That must have been so close to 1-shot range. Obviously, we know that the further away they are, the less damage it does with the Phantom.
That's right. Unlike the Vandal, which basically 1-shots at any distance. But now that you pointed out, that is heartbreaking. Jordan almost going huge there for his team. Oh, well. You look to find another day. Ah, Rice had to go for the reload and couldn't destroy the recon arrow in time. That forces his teammates to have to use the jet dash early in the round just to get out of there. Reloaded. I like what he's doing. Picking up the ult orb for free, like I said. And Crash is probably smiling behind his camera right now. The ultimates are really favoring Overpower Strike, Blade Storms, Neural Theft, and a From the Shadows TP. Nothing too aggressive though, coming out either way. However, Reloaded one more kill, he will have the Hunter's Fury to work with. And right now, Arkin, it's just dead silence, poking and prodding from Overpower Strike.
Yeah, I mean, they've gotten a lot of information towards their side. They're probably starting to get their suspicions that they're playing retake. Oh my god, is this an Odin? This could be dangerous.
Adulate.
He's got his line up towards long, or maybe that's for the bomb plant.
Ooh, okay. I don't think it can wallbang through that much. It does do damage, but it doesn't matter because Overpower Strike, they just spray heaven with bullets and Adulate goes down almost for naught. Only a tiny bit of damage was done. Paradox on the back foot again, attempting this retake. Exempt misses one blade, picks up the Odin that his teammate dropped. And look, if Overpower Strike, they dedicate more bullets to that heaven angle, that Odin won't go very far again. I like from Psycho using the Blade Storm to buy time. Prophet actually straight through the smoke. What is going on? That 1-for-1 trades is ridiculous to see. And Rice by himself, Prophet just spraying through the cage. There was only one place the last Phoenix could be. Overpower Strike. Goodness gracious me. They are not letting
I'm very scared for Paradox right now. Overpower Strike could start running away with this. They've got a lot of ultimates. They've got the Phoenix. They've got the Sova. These are ultimates that can allow you to just be a man up in the round, you know. The Phoenix, if they're sharp enough, they can get a few kills. The Sova, he can easily just use his Owl Drone, get one tag, and the Hunter's Fury secures the kill. So this is what they're actually going for on C long.
And the economy as well, Overpower Strike. They're pretty rich coming into this.
Cypher gets pinged here. I am very worried for his health and safety.
Oh no, the Cyber Cage, they know he's there either way. Playing inside this cage, let's get exposed either way. Run it back, Prophet following suit. Good, Curveball gets one. Omen still point blank in that smoke there with the Judge. All it takes is a few stray bullets, and that Judge will go the way. Jordan chooses the right time. The push out does sting Psycho a little bit, but that was at the very limitation of the deadly range of the Judge. Overpower Strike, taking sight again. They have his spike planted again. Paradox on the retake again.
Do you have the Phoenix ultimate for Paradox? Will they opt to use it? Maybe not.
Oh, Exempt jumping around, getting a kill and Dilution point blank with the Stinger gets one. But now the Judge at this distance, you must be joking. Switches out for a Vandal, however, Hammond's against them, and he's getting tagged down. Good headshot, looking to clean up maybe one more, but the spike is planted so far back. Prophet will catch Dilution running away from him. You definitely don't want to show your back towards a hungry predator right now.
Help. Yeah, I mean, I didn't notice, but it actually was a min buy. So, you know, they do burn the Phoenix ultimate to win the min buy, but I think that's a perfectly fine trade. You just want to start stacking rounds on the board. They've still got this Sova ult to try and get this pick, and that's what I'm looking to see from this round. Them to use this Owl Drone, try and get a tag, and make it 4v5 in the round. Why bother with having to win aim duels when you can just shoot a guy through a wall?
Just use the quantity of bullets to win the fight. All right, again. We saw it early in the round. Let's reload it. Now onto Prophet. That's your entry fragger. And Curveball's gone. Hunter's Fury coming out. Tags the Jet, actually. Jumping up high. Psycho's toes will be burnt to a crisp somewhat. Overpower Strike. They're down by 2 players. That's a great shotgun. Psycho has to dodge out. Good reaction speed and good use of utility. But Paradox now a healthy 5-player standing. Not a lick of damage. Well, not too much damage done. And Rice, he is still proving to be a menace right now for Overpower Strike.
Yeah, Power Strike or Overpower Strike, not sure what to do right now.
Okay, the running back by Rice, a little bit too much. I don't think it's needed. If he can't pick up a kill, then good for him. Doesn't get anything though. Confirms there are 2 players of Overpower Strike still out towards long. But look at Exempt. He hasn't shown himself at all. He's biding his time and being patient, listening for the rotation out of A. And now, finally, he's heard the footsteps. I do think Exempt, he could just push any moment now for a huge flank. There is no Cypher. There is no Killjoy to launch their flanks. 30 seconds left. And they realize they have to go back to the A side perhaps. Exempt finally shows himself. Takes down Reloaded. That's your initiator recon arrows. Unusable. Paradox, all they have to do is play slow. Exempt, oh my god, he's still aggressing. Picks up Psycho from the back line. Smith finds himself now. Too many angles to check. Dilution, picking up an easy kill.
If you're on the side of Overpower Strike, you are absolutely crying. Rice has gotten 2 picks through that Cypher cage. Maybe just don't even go there at this point. It seems like a death trap. The guy knows when to shoot.
Yep. Well, but then again, Arkin, arguably, as soon as you see that smoke or a cyber cage come up, just keep tapping away. Sooner or later, you'll do some damage or get a kill, right? Because the angle that Rice was holding, he could back out anytime. I guess it takes a really good crosshair placement and a lineup from Overpower Strike to hit Rice when he's holding that close to the wall.
It's certainly safe.
Oh my god, the damage as well from the hot hands already burns down Psycho to 64. No heals this time. Curveball out. Wow. It just instills fear into Overpower Strike. But Overpower Strike, they are the ones with 3 rounds up. They have a slight buffer to work with. And Exempt. This off angle, I don't think Phronix will realize. Good fast peek exposes the positioning. And there's quite a few players now on the site. Exempt! Therefore, good for 1. Psycho, that's on the site. 67 HP, still surviving. And the kill feed is lighting up blue and red. Exempt! Oh, throws out the cloud burst. Pants are down. Psycho will finish him off. Paradox, the last 2 players, still full HP. You have a Paranoia to work with, and some smokes as well. Adulates, you can't be wasting too many bullets. It doesn't matter though, because the jump onto Mist and Psycho. Paradox. Well, I like you, Arkin. You were expressing concern for them earlier, but I think they do have themselves managed.
Yeah, I mean, they've come out with the round win. I swear Azuliet was going to die in that smoke just spraying with the Vandal. Going to get swung from Graffiti on site in his close right corner. If I'm Overpower Strike, I mean, I miss seeing Garage and B-site. I wouldn't mind them going towards there and just scoping it out, seeing what's happening, because they have been kind of defaulting towards this A-site. Granted, they are winning in the game, but just for my viewing experience, I miss Garage and B-site.
Well, actually, you know what? I don't even know why it's called the Garage. There are no cars in there. It's. I don't want to call it that, but
Just tradition now.
Finally, though. C sites, your wish might come true. You're seeing some aggression towards C. It seems that Overpower Strike, when they lose a few players towards A, they will opt to work on the other side of the map. Only 1 player down towards A, though. The rotation's already out onto the C sites. Psycho, good jumping blades. Jordan, last player have to hold down the angle. Psycho actually getting that kill, not his friendly Omen. Now, 3-on-3. It's still anyone's game. Blade Storm's available for both jets. Could be a huge play. Shoot game player missed. He's going to have to TP out of there because those shot dart lineups do so much damage to him. Already on 28. A breath of air will finish him off now. Exempt. I like this. The clear backside. Oh, that's a really good angle, actually. He has such... It's a really good off angle because I don't think any of the players will be expecting him to be up there. But this is a really sharp shot to land. It's a hard shot to land at that distance. Still 1 for 1. The spike cover isn't planted for them. Psycho buying time, using a blade, trying to do damage. The defuse from Exempt doesn't get stuck. I don't think it's done yet. Spike diffuser is killed. Psycho, you have 1 blade left. What are you doing, man? However, it's too late. Rice can't go for the defuse. Even though it's halfway, he has to escape and cop the loss on the chin.
I mean, that plan, it's so risky for both sides. It could go either way sometimes. You know, he was on that box, but that is a sharp shot. He ended up pulling out the Phantom and being a bit more accurate with that. That 1 blade shot was definitely interesting. I would have opted to use the Vandal in that situation. But at least we got to see the C side.
In a situation like that, using a rifle and scoping down probably is pretty good, even though personally I have mixed feelings about scopes on every gun in this game. But Paradox, 3-on-6 Overpower Strike. They're not to be outdone just yet.
Yeah, they're gonna be default Paradox. That is gonna be defaulting towards getting this A lobby control. You know, they've been throwing the hot hands and the recon in there, but now they're finally gonna have that control. Not sure if they know about that, but
well, they will know now because that L drone comes through. It will clear A long, and rotation's already going to mid, B side, and also to C, which seems to be the sites that Overpower Strike they want to aggress onto.
If I'm Paradox right now, I definitely want this Omen to lean more towards C side. You know, you've got the tripwire there. You're not going to be too impactful in Garage. And, you know, this is why.
Profit with impact already uses the run it back. He's pushing on the side non-stop. And look at the Cyber by himself. Does take him down though. Good shot by Azuli. But however, more aggression's coming his way. One for one on the sides. And Psycho with good movement and good dashing to get out of there. And oh my god, it's just back and forth right now. Red, green, red, green, red, green. And now it's down to the last play. Chronix by himself. Paradox, they do come out on top in this round. And I think largely due to them taking advantage and getting intel on the A sites.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely were seeing some Christmas colors in the kill feed for a minute there. Interesting to... I did not think that Azuliet was going to stay alive on site there for much longer. He ended up trading 1 for 1, which is really huge, you know. If he ended up getting walked over like Over Power Strike have been doing to the A site, that could have been a round win for Over Power Strike, but he's able to trade 1 for 1. The rotates come in because they knew A lobby was clear.
Oh, but with Power Strike right now, they only have pistol to work with. That's the sexy Yoru Sheriff. Man, that design actually really good. But I'm not too sure what they can do with pistols, because it seems like Crossfires coming out from Paradox, left, right, and center. You see B, you have your Jet playing high up, and that Omen is essentially just the base. Good paranoia. Actually blinds his own teammate, and Prophet just walks out to his own death. Assisted by his teammate. Now missed. Good fake TP, but I'm not sure how much good he's going to do him. Actually takes down Exempt with the Frenzy at point blank. But Paradox, they are getting all the kills this round now. Jordan, he hears the gun being dropped. The Sheriff now is in hands of Mist. Aaron does nothing. His position is exposed. Oh, Agile wants to go for the knife. Not like this, man. Not this early on. Agile good for one. Has to pull out the knife just to get that little bit of extra movement speed boost. And finishes off reloaded. Paradox. Arkin, they come back. 5-6.
Yeah, the comeback kings, right? I mean, they're slow starters, but towards the end of the game, they're able to bring it out on top. Hopefully, they don't have a slow start on their attacking side. We'll have to wait and see, but this is the final round, and we have a lot of ultimates on the side of Paradox. We've got the Phoenix Vault, we've got the Sove Roll. Maybe we can try and make something happen. We can get this A lobby control, and then similar to last time, we rotate over to B and C, and we saw how that unfolded last time. They were able to hold the C side.
Paradox, Agilate. Smartly backs off site. Go for the retake and see now Jordan. He's taking his position on site. Great shot through the smoke. Only saw the gun barrel off site. Looking for a second. Indeed, he does. That's a 2-for-1. Edgeley tanks the damage. Puts out of the Hot Hands Molotov and takes down a player. Profit from the Hot Hands. Chronix now by himself over Power Strike. You're going to get a 6-6 first half.
Don't count him out just yet. Never know.
Oh, that's a good start. And yeah, that was all she wrote. 6-6. Well,
yeah, at least we have ourselves a close game, not a 9-3 half this time.
Switching sides.
Now it's all up to what they can do on their respective sides. Are they rocking the same comps? They are, right? Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, yeah, it's a mirror matchup now that we've realized. I haven't actually mentioned it earlier. But look, on Bind, I think that Paradox have an easier time on Haven instead of Bind, because like you said, they just didn't seem to be either that familiar with Bind or just the wrong plays all around, or playing at a lower tier compared to over Power Strike. But now Haven, they're really showing up on the retakes and the big plays coming out from quite a few of the players.
Yeah, I will ask you quite quickly. What happened in the first Haven game? Because that was the first map of the day, right?
First Haven game, straight out of the zoo, they didn't stop it. I think it came close. I don't actually remember. Someone in an admin in the chat will have to update you on the score. But look, straight out of the zoo, absolute monsters. They won that map. They won the map for sure with Yifang, his Sova and shock darts coming in clutch. Psycho not revealed just yet. And actually, Paradox not pushing out with the curveball. So that's one piece of vital utility wasted in a sense. You didn't get much out of it. No shots were fired either.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Paradox are just contemplating what they should do, where they should hit. This definitely reminds me of the way Dignitas plays this game. I mean, plays Haven, and they're playing in a similar fashion.
Wow.
Hopefully they can maybe abuse the smoke, you know. Some people call it pugging, but flashing out a smoke and swinging out can always work. They're going to be grouping up towards the
viable, but they took too long. Paradox took for 2, and Profit with the collateral, more or less. I think a right click finishes them off. The classic, that's only one gun barrel, and Profit as well with the knife. That's just BM at this point. Agilate gets sliced and diced. Oh god.
The power of the Sovereign Sword.
The Sovereign Sword. You know, actually,
Definitely my favorite.
you may not know that the Tasmanian Tiger existed, but you do know where Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit was filmed, right?
Probably New Zealand.
Yeah, probably New Zealand. Well, look, that Sovereign Sword, it's literally a 1-to-1 replica of the sword in The Hobbit. I swear to God.
Okay. Is that even allowed? Like, surely there's some copyright infringement there going on.
To some extent, I guess. I'm not too sure, but with like the handle, it's slightly changed, maybe. But overall, the swords look so alike, and I still think it's the best sword coming to Valorant right now.
Cypher ping through the smoke. I like these aggressive tripwires from who is it? Chronic, sorry, not Aziliate, but they are going to be shifting up sewers. Running into
a lot of classics!
destroyed.
And, oh look, missed. He must have been a little bit angry perhaps and just surprised that there were 5 players staring him down on the sewer angle. Chronic's now not able to get a single kill, spraying with the Spectre blindly, relying on the spray and pray. Not working in his favor. Good shot dart. Doesn't get anything though. The spike not getting planted just yet. And now a hot hands molly just to buy even more time. Rice going to have to expend all his utility just to secure the site. And the spike still not getting planted. Psycho pushing aggressively. Spray and pray. The drive-by shootout. And overpower strike. Wow. What a retake.
I mean, it was looking a bit dicey there. They were walking up sewers as a unit, you know?
Yeah.
You've got 4 to 5 people looking at one guy with a Spectre. Even though they have the gun advantage, they had the man advantage, and they were using it to their advantage, walking onto the site, checking their angles. I wasn't sure if they were going to check the off angle on long. You know, we had Chronic there holding it down, but they were able to swing out, you know, bait his crosshair a little bit and get the kill. And you'll take that for an eco. You know, you did a bit of damage, you got the spike down, got a few ult orbs.
And it's money. It's money to work with coming into this round, in which actually overpower strike. A scrappy buy. Prophet, the only player with the Vandal, everyone else SMGs and pistols. Paradox, this could be their chance, if they seize the initiative, to make up for lost rounds.
Some mid-aggression. We're just gonna our-drone and hopefully secure it back for side of Paradox. They have forgotten the spike, so they're gonna go back and grab it.
Ooh. Chronix, the solo aggressive push, and Adulate punishes him heavily for it. Now Prophet as well, he will get revealed by the Cypher Cam. Psycho still trying to challenge around. Prophet can't afford to die here because he's the only source of big firepower on the team of Overpower Strike. Now Paradox, they're just hard trucking over to the A side. We'll spot out the Jets, thankfully though. The instant dash out. Early hot hands. However, it's not at the default plant spot, so it doesn't do them much good, I'll be honest. Recon arrow from Reloaded, poised and ready. Prophet, however, he's getting just pushed back a little bit by the curveballs going both ways. 1-for-1 trades. Kill feed lighting up. 2 players standing now. 2 on 2. Paradox. They have the superior weaponry. They can win this round yet. However, that flame will not do them any favors. They have no idea who's on the spike. Finally, they get the defuse coming through. It's a fake though. 1v2, and Adulate can't land the shots. Overpower strike. 9-3. They extend their lead by 1 extra round.
Yeah, that's the power of the bonus, right? That was the bonus for Overpower Strike. You know, if they win that, they're loving life. If they lose it, it's not too bad. But they end up winning it on this occasion. They've got Prophet with the ultimate. And we just saw aggression across all fronts. You know, we had some A lobby push that ended up getting snuffed out. We had the mid aggression. But they ended up just taking it to a retake and winning the duels. Close range with the Spectres.
Yeah, in terms of ultimates as well, actually, Dilusion, he's 1 point off of having the Hunter's Fury. Granted, he's on the attacking side, so he should be able to net it really easily, assuming he does go for the ultimate orb suck. Psycho himself, 1 kill off having the Blade Storms. Not that he needs it, he will have a rifle to play with. Full buys on both rounds, but however, Overpower Strike, they do have a run it back in their favor.
More aggression across all fronts. They are just showing no respect to Paradox.
Oh no, I said the ult orb suck for Paradox, but instead it looks like the defenders, they will get the ult orb to some extent. That's a huge paranoia. Will actually blind maybe the entire team, I'm not too sure. Now Chronix versus Adulate, 1-on-1 on the A site. Cypher on Cypher, and Psycho does a little bit of good damage towards the side of Paradox. You only have one player, the Sova. A look away from death. The Omens tags heavily. Profit. This is huge now. He may not see this coming. Doesn't matter. He still gets the kill onto Exempt. Curveball out. Spots out the Sova. Doesn't get the kill. Reloaded himself. Already on the flank. Picks up one. And smartly falls back. They have the man advantage, so why aggress any further? Now this time Psycho, he will disobey my instructions and aggress. 1-for-1 trades, all down to Agilate by himself, and they know that he was towards the A side earlier on. So it's all down to see if Chronix will be aware, and he's not. Agilate sprays them down with a Spectre, and quite a long distance as well. 1v3, neural theft and 1v3. Not probably the best decision. I would think 10 bullets in the magazine off of that filched Vandal. Time is ticking away, and so think Arkin, he wasted that neural theft.
10 seconds left.
I mean, the ultimate itself, it's very hard sometimes to find a use case. You know, maybe 1v3, he's trying to make something happen. What I'm more concerned about is Paradox just getting their plans snuffed out towards Garage. You know, it's really hard to push through those doors. It's such a small choke point, and they had 2 players holding it. I'm really looking for Paradox to maybe expand their repertoire, look towards A-Long, look towards C-Long. Like you said, they had Dilution one off his ultimate. Why didn't he just go grab the ultimate orb, use his out drone, ping someone, 4v5?
Well, I think that's a good memo for the coach of Paradox after this game. It's just unfortunate what happened, you know? Now they will be forced to eco with pistols, and oh my god, this... Oh no! 1 for Profit, 2 for Profit, 3 for Profit, 4, maybe 5, doesn't matter. He gets 3. Dilution will clean him up, but the damage is done. Paradox got the last 2 players on the swing down from Chronix. He knows where the last player is. Point blank, doesn't matter. Jordan, he was paranoid. Point blank with the Judge. It's deadlier than the Vandal. Psycho cleans him up swiftly. Oh, Paradox, that's heartbreaking.
These judges are just the name of the game for these series, right? They're just coming in strong for both teams, or even straight out of the zoo. They're loving their judges, and they're getting the fruits of the labor. It's 1600, right? And
1500, I
kills with it. What's that, sorry?
1500 to actually have 100 extras for utility, I think.
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's like 1600 for a judge, but actually maybe I can't remember.
Come on, Arkin. You're the coach of Mind Freak. You should know better.
Look, I'm going with 1600, but it could be 1500.
I'm going with 1500. So someone in chat, they will tell us which is correct. Psycho, 21 kills, leading the team for Overpower Strike. Absolutely feeling himself this game. Finally, though, Paradox, they will have ultimates to play with. I'll run it back and the Hunter's Fury. But how they choose to use it is their problem. Aldrome, that's good. It clears a few angles.
Yeah, they're just looking for a tag, right? But Overpower Strike, they're showing a lot of respect to that drone. They know they've got the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah. And
they also know that they have the run it back. And they're just clearing out the side. Really holding down the flanks. You love to see that from a lurking Sentinel player. Really aware of his surroundings. And they've gotten this bomb plant for deep and long. We might see them play off site here.
Rice that run it back didn't really amount to much. Sure, it gave them sight, but then the L drone already gave sight for free. However, the lurking kill by Agilate, 2 for Agilate actually. He's already got them rid of. They run it back. And also now, from the shadows, 3v4. Chronix, what a shot, that Recon Arrow. 2 headshots in a row. Cyphers are showing up this game, left, right, and center. Psycho is challenging. The Sova eats that shot dart to the face, and Rice, he will clean up Overpower Strike. 7-11. Paradox, my god, they just can't seem to take the lead, but they absolutely do hang on.
Yeah, they still have the Hunter's Fury. That had to be like a max damage shock dart. I feel like 70 to 75 is the max damage, and that Psycho was 70 HP there, so you know, the Sova's coming out in full effect, knowing their lineups.
Now, actually, don't quote me on this, but I think a shock dart does 90 damage max.
You're probably right, actually. And look, then again, I'm just a coach. I just look at the game. I don't know the exact cost and damage of the abilities. It's not something I really need.
That's fair. It's all about strategy.
I'll leave that to Scroll. He's the Sova. He would know that.
Well, Scroll, he was in the chat earlier, so do tell us how much damage does the shock dart do max. Overpower Strike. He had a rough previous round. Oh, Exempt. That's a lot of damage done onto the opposing team's Jet. The Operator couldn't even get the advantage in that situation. The runner back still available for Overpower Strike. it should, assuming they actually give great respect to Paradox this round, they should be able to retake whichever site the hit comes out on towards, which looks to be C right now.
Yeah, grouping up towards C, I'm really scared. I feel like Prophet might just run it back out of Garage Link and see what he can do on the side as they push up.
Oh, reloaded. Great shots by the Delusion. The Hunter's Fury takes him down, and now Prophet, there we go, he's getting ready. He's thirsty. The Exempts not to be outdone, actually, even though he was paranoid. Takes down one for one. Prophet not even using runner back. Sorry, that wasn't runner back. I didn't even hear it. Now, Jordan, 2v2. This is getting down to the wire, honestly. It's so close. And wow, Psycho with the wall bang. Prophet with the intel. He already knows where Delusion was playing. And Delusion, you can see the hesitation of him trying to swing that angle. Match point for Overpower Strike. And this could be a 2-0.
Yeah, and now we've got Psycho on the operator. I feel like this just plays into their strengths. You know, we saw it last time that the operator was picked and it was pretty much GG from there on out. And on Haven especially, you can really do some serious damage with the operator. This is such a long map. You can't use your utility to make sure everything's clear. You sometimes have to swing it a bit blind, but they are making the right choice to go towards A.
A, where the Jet isn't playing, but look at that Jet. He's already getting a lot of intel down C, and the mass rotation should be coming out right now because they don't hear anything mid. There's no aggression mid, no aggression C for sure. And now Misty's there to back up Chronix. But, oh, look at this actually. Paradox, the falling off of A, which I don't think is the right call here. Prophet, he's already on the flank, and what's more? Okay, you know what? Nothing is more. He misses the shot to Jordan, and Jordan, long distance, sprays him down. Thankfully, though, you still have Psycho holding that C deep angle with the operator. I do think the spike will end up on the A site at the end of the day, though.
Yeah, it does look like they're grouping towards it. They do have two members, but it does seem like Mist could be rotating off right now, leaving Chronic all by his lonesome on the site. But Cyphers, they can really hold a site sometimes, and if they're feeling themselves, they'll hit the shots.
Well, Chronix isn't feeling anything. He's feeling numb right now. He gets taken down like that. Actually, Paradox is getting a lot of kills. Mist can't even trade back. It's all down to Psycho by himself with the operator that has gotten 0 action this round.
Unfortunate for him, he was holding a really deep angle, and if they did decide to go towards C, he would have had a big impact in the round. I think there, when you've got the Jet holding C long, you have to try stack towards A. You know, if they go towards B, you just try pincer them, but it's imperative to hold that A site in that situation when you have all that information available to you.
Paradox, I think they actually have a good idea right now that the last player, Psycho the Jet, has an operator in his hands, and they will be trying their best to deprive him of that gun. Look at this, he's being pinched from all angles now. I don't think Psycho he can live to see another day with the operator.
Gosh.
And they don't push him. Oh my lord.
He's absolutely timing him into T spawn there. Lucky for him. Gonna be able to live to see another day with that operator.
Well, my god, does his team need it right now? Because, look, this is going to be probably the last buy round for the time being, coming out from Overpower Strike. 4 players, in fact, all the players, they've invested everything into this round. Next round, it's going to be a half buy or an eco. Meanwhile, Paradox, they're starting to build up a little bit of bank, and they are 4 off of bringing this into overtime.
Yeah, well, this is where the operator really can come large. They've broken the recon dart. Is he going to swing the angle? Holding a passive angle.
Psycho, actually, I want to point out that good teamwork from Chronix earlier to destroy the owl drone. And Psycho, he will get revealed and even spotted by the recon bolts. Paradox, they're not aggressing or taking too much advantage right now. Perhaps they are afraid to challenge Psycho's operator?
I don't blame them, honestly. I am very afraid of these Jet operators that, you know, they want to get aggressive, they're allowed to. They have that dash to get away. They're going to be grouping towards Garage. This is a better time for them to group towards Garage. You know, they've had some presence towards A, but are they going to be able to get this kill window?
Oh, reloaded. That's risky. Gets exposed, and the wallbangs could be huge right now. He does actually survive. Now, Psycho, might catch this lurking jet. Well, Exempt walks right into his crosshairs. Exempt's just in disbelief that Psycho would still be sitting there for that long.
30 seconds left.
Chronix catches 2, maybe 3 at this point. Angela is the one to trade back. Now 3 on 2. Hunter's Spirit coming out just to deny time and buy a rotation for his teammates. Paradox, I think that spike down right now with just about 15 seconds left. The spike finally getting planted by Agilate. A Prophet, he's swinging on. 10 seconds. It has to go down right now. Psycho, he denies the plant. That's all he has to do. Stay alive. 5 seconds. Don't challenge anymore. But no, Psycho will clean up. 13-8 over Power Strike. They take the series 2-0. Better luck next time, Paradox.
Yeah, wow, that was a very dramatic ending, honestly. In all things considered, Psycho was holding very passive, being so patient towards long. He gets rewarded for it, and then it's just pure chaos on the B side. Trades left, right, and center. I thought for a second there that the attackers might be able to get the bomb down. Not the case today.
Not indeed. This series, this 2-0 was a complete shutout by Overpower Strike. They just proved to be the superior team. And Paradox, like I said earlier, I haven't seen them play too many officials recently. It's been a while, but look, as a more experienced coach, maybe to some extent, Arkin, you pointed out so many of the flaws on Bind, and now also on Haven, the same thing. I'm not even that experienced as Color, and I couldn't even tell. Dilution, get the ult orb. It could have changed the swing of the game.
Exactly.
Didn't happen though.
This game isn't Counter-Strike. We don't just have guns to get kills. We have so many abilities, open to us, and these ultimate abilities, they can swing around, they can swing a map, they can swing a whole series. So you got to start using them and set up some plays around the ultimates. That's what I would recommend.
Well, Psycho finishing that game with a very healthy 25 kills. The first player today, actually, to get that close to 30. Well, guys, that will be us for the time being. There will be another break before the final matchup of Straight Out of the Zoo versus Paradox starts at 6:30. When does it 6:30? At 6 o'clock. So we have some time to work with, get some food in our stomachs, and I can drink some water, relax my voice, my vocal cords a little bit. And Arkin, it's fun having you on. Now, I think you might have to join us for the final best of 3, but nonetheless, we're going to a break right now. Don't go away just yet, guys. There's still one more matchup to be done for the last chance qualifiers of the Valorant Oceanic Tour. See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It has been a long day, but now we've finally reached the last best of 3 series for tonight for the Valorant Oceanic Tour 2021 Last Chance Qualifiers. The last best of 3, it will be between Paradox Gaming versus Straight Out of the Zoo. Now, Arkin, you weren't here for the first best of 3 series for Straight Out of the Zoo, but what are your thoughts coming into this matchup now?
I mean, I did catch Nicehax waking up in a big way. He was absolutely insane on Icebox, and I fully expect him to be insane in this series too. I've seen Nicehax play a lot, and he's definitely one of the most cracked players I've seen. And we have Split coming up first, which is a really interesting map. How familiar are you with Split as of recent?
Me playing or casting?
Just casting, because I feel like most teams, or at least for Mindfreak, that's our ban map. And I've been watching a bit of Split here and there, because obviously regionals coming up. We have to play all of the maps, so... But I haven't touched it in a minute.
Oh look, Split, it's definitely not a map I get to cast very often, because teams, they just tend to avoid it like the plague, and I can't blame them. Even me playing it, I can't stand the map half the time.
I think it secretly has a lot of hidden tactical prowess behind it. Like, there is a lot of things you can do on Split, and I think the EU teams do it really well. Hopefully, we start to see it a bit more, and maybe OCE can be one of those teams that become a powerhouse on the map.
Well, one can hope. And now we are loading into the best of 3. Map 1, Split. And the vetoes, actually, today, they will be... When was it? Split, Bind, and Haven. So no Icebox coming out from Straight Out of the Zoo, which is quite surprising. They performed very admirably on that map. Doesn't matter, though. Right now, the focus is on Splits. Now, Arkin.
Yes.
What do you think is the proper agent composition for Splits? Or is it just too much of a misnomer currently?
There is so many things you can do on this map. Recently, I've been trying to study... Hopefully, I don't give anything away, but I've been looking at Sova. I think he's low-key going to be a really great pick. Bob pulled it out on Split before from God Squad. We know and love them. And EU, they've been loving their Sova. They also tend to play a bit of Sky and this and that. Sage is always a great pickup. Honestly, this map, it really lends itself to all of the agents. Probably besides Yoru. Nobody likes Yoru, but...
Poor guy. He is trying his best. You know, I think his kit is actually really cool, but...
One day, you'll have it.
One day. Well, I was gonna say, actually, you may have just given up all the chances of Mindfreak winning in the regional finals by saying Sova. But I hope other teams, they won't quite have what you guys have labbed. Guys, map 1 of this best of 3, Paradox versus Straight Out of the Zoo. Now, Straight Out of the Zoo, you know who these guys are. The Pug Stars, Duddy Boy, Yifeng, Nicehax, Honda, and Mike. So basically, in a nutshell, 3 friends and 2 Nebula refugees. And Paradox, my god, they had a rough time in the previous matchup versus Overpower Strike. That's all I can say.
That goes there.
Yeah, especially having to play that aim-heavy map of Icebox. That's only going to benefit them more and more. And I personally wouldn't want to go up against them on Icebox. Who was it that banned Icebox? Yeah, Paradox. Makes sense, right? You don't want to take aim deals with these guys. Especially with the way they work up. Especially
not against Nicehax. That's all I can really say about it. Now, the only thing that's being taken right now is the ultimate orb in B main. And tripwires are being destroyed. Mike, slightly aware some action might happen, but nonetheless, let's say side take on Paradox onto the 8 side. And oh no, the Rays actually dash on Hate Shell. Gets one defense down, still survives, and actually Honda trading 1-for-1 with utility onto Jordan. Nicehax, that's a really cracked push out. Takes out Exempt. That's no Sage Slow Orbs and no Sage Wall, whichever of the two they had. Now, actually, wow, that's really quality play. Gets nothing out of it though, because Mike and Nicehax, they're holding the angle. Nicehax looking for more. Cracked onto right. 4 players standing. 4 Straight Out of the Zoo. Losing only 1. Damn.
That was looking so good for Paradox. You know, Azulia, he was in B main. He actually drew 4 players towards the B side. You know, he was making so much presence towards there. He broke the tripwire, he broke the camp, playing so aggressive. But it was just a 1-for-1 trade and elbow. That should have been, you know, an easy headshot into breaking the Roomba. They end up trading 1-for-1. Nice hacks, I believe it was on the Phoenix, swinging out. Yup, swinging out Heaven, getting that kill, and they just picked them apart. But it's promising signs from Paradox.
Promising, but look, if only they could hear you talking, Arkin, they'll know what they're doing wrong. The last series. You know what? Let's just stop talking about the last series right now. Get some G-buys coming up, of course, from straight out of the zoo, as you should after winning the pistol. But on the flip side, though, we are seeing sheriffs in the hands of Paradox. They didn't even manage to plant the spike, so this will be quite costly for them, even if they lose this round. Oh, that's just sad. Jordan having to use all 6 bullets just to take down Punda, who was running away. So that's 1 player down. 4 straight out of the zoo, but in the previous round, they lost Punda as well early on, and they could still take side easy peasy. That's a pretty good stage wall. I haven't seen that one just yet. It locks most of these sides off. Nice hack trying to use curveballs. He falls through that tiny little choke. The illusion was just a headshot. It's nice and clean. And it's just great back and forth. But Yifeng putting the judge to work right now. Agilate trying to push out from Heaven. Mike and Yifeng, they clean up, and that's 2-0 on the board for straight out of the zoo.
Yeah, well that actually was a force buy from Paradox, so you'd like them to be winning that round. They honestly funneled themselves onto the site by walling themselves off. I guess not a bad play, they nearly won the round. The late lurk coming from ropes, not able to get anything from that, not coming to fruition. But now they're going to be on the eco, 2-0 down. Probably going to be 3-0 down after this round. Hopefully we can see some signs of life coming through for Paradox soon.
Paradox. On the bright side, Jordan, he is 4 out of 6 of having his ult points. So if the can nab the ult board, he'll be really close to having the Blade Storms ready to use. Although I don't think it's gonna happen. Yifeng, oh my god, putting this judge to work. Yeah, looking for more, gets 3. That's his job done and dusted. Only 2 players standing on Paradox. Actually, good for 1. Taps down Punda. Raise on raise. But I don't think there's any more that can really happen. Jordan dashing on the judge himself, and Dunny Boy playing the range advantage. I think Jordan may have aimed a little bit too low on the body, so couldn't quite do enough damage to kill Dusty Boy, or at least get the flinch.
Yeah, I mean, once again, 2nd round in already, or third round, I guess. We're seeing the judges once again. But Yifeng, he was able to secure enough kills to get him towards his ultimate. We'll see if that comes into full effect soon. We're gonna see some wall boost coming up potentially. That could be interesting, actually.
Well,
probably not. He's just rotating through CT spawn or T spawn. So
you had your dreams and wishes, Arkin. Unfortunately, it didn't come true. Paradox, like you said, first buy round. Yifeng, the only player, well, one of the 2 players actually that has rifles, and no, that wall coming up instantaneously, but it gets destroyed just about as quick as it came up. Paradox, Agilate, by himself again. That's 1 ult swap that he desperately wants. Flashbang is good from Nice Hacks and Agilate. He has the showstopper now, but the ult swap will go towards the defenders. Dusty Boy not looking quite the right way. Omen, the illusion manages to push in, takes down Yifeng, and Exempt, of course, spraying through the smoke, catching Dusty Boy. This is deadly, honestly. You would think the defenders, they had an advantage coming into the round early, but the attackers, they managed to get pretty good positioning. But there's still a man down, and they don't have side control at all.
Yeah, I mean, if Sage doesn't die there, it's even more in straight out of Zoo's favor because they do have the resurrection. They can just res. Unfortunately, the Sage dies. I feel like as soon as you get that Sage resurrection available, you're just gonna die every single time. And it feels absolutely terrible. So you do have a target on your back, I guess.
Exempt. He got spotted. Dodges the bullets with Nice Hacks. This is bloody deadly. Misses the shot surprisingly. Wasn't expecting that out of Nice Hacks. But the last 2 players of Paradox are going to be planting the spike down right now. They're not going to let the timer go down too much more. But this is actually not ideal for Rice, especially by himself. There were 2 players there. Granted, he didn't know. It's a huge aggressive push, and Punda, oh my god, that ends onto Exempt. Guys, this is straight out of the zoo. Aggression at its finest.
Tactical crouching to finish off the round. That flying raise is something to behold. Quite majestic seeing him fly through the air. We actually saw some really cool things that round. We saw the Phoenix flash towards B main to kill Azuliate.
Yep.
Maybe they were using the camera to spot. They saw the toes and they flashed around the corner.
Yep.
And then we also saw that Omen teleport into the rope smoke, being able to net the kill onto the Sage. if there's not someone close to the wall there, we get that kill, and Paradox is looking good in the round. But they trade 1 for 1. Australia Zoo really holding their own on split already.
Look, this team, I think they are the underdog stars coming into OC recently. Like this team formed out of nothing, but oh my god, they land shots. They actually have pretty good communications and strats, I suppose. It's an absolute wonder to see. Mikey, his utility does get destroyed actually finally by the Rays paint shells. On the bright side, Paradox, they have 4 ultimate spells to use. Of course, the Resurrection and the Showstopper. That's a really important TP. Mikey staring down the Omen. I think honestly the Omen TP can be used as a distraction of sorts. Now, Adulate, if he blasts back to the backside, he's like, where is the Cypher? Doesn't matter. Exempt will pick him up. And straight out of the zoo now, they actually are disadvantaged coming into this round. Nice act, wants to be out time, pushes hard, doesn't even care. Doing a lot of damage on the Jordan as well. Trading 1 for 1, 2v2 now. Exempt trying to plant the spike with those blade shells, put him down to 22. Punda! That movement is brilliant. The Paranoia working so successfully now. But now just up off his own. Left, right, good night. Punda ending it with 3 kills for straight out of the zoo. 5-0. There is no comeback for Paradox right now.
It just feels like this straight out of the zoo roster, on any which map, one of them could turn up. They have so many lethal players on their team. You know, it doesn't have to be the nice hacks. It can be Yifeng, it can be Punda, it can be Mikey. Dirty Boy always hanging in there. They also... who's the other player that ended up getting subbed out?
Klashkanov.
Klashkanov. Foreign name. Where is that name from?
The AK-47. It's called the Klashkanov by the Russians. Oh, the more you know. Hey, look, man. It's okay. I could be a shooter. Tasmanian Tiger, and now guns. Gun history. Well, we'll have to delve into that a little bit later. Paradox. Only one player, Jordan, has a rifle. Meanwhile, everyone else, Sheriff's Yifang getting caught in pants down almost a little bit, but that slow warp will do the other team no favors. Yifang picking up 1, looking for 2 at this point. Jordan with the fast strafe, and back and forth. Christmas slicing it into the kill feed. Mike, he did get 2 kills with the straight spray down. But illusion. Finally, the Sheriff, Deadeye, onto the head. Now, straight out of the zoo. Once again, a man advantage that's really good. Paranoia narrowly actually catches Rice. Also, all down to Doug by himself will walk into the welcoming arms of Nice Hacks. Paradox, they can't seem to get anything going this map, Arkin.
Yeah, right now it's a bit of a team diff. It just seems like straight out of the zoo, they're winning every trade. They're coming out on top. It's never 1 for 1, it's always 2 for 1. And that's something that it's just so hard to beat if they're able to continually get 2 kills and trade their own one life away. You got to be able to space correctly, and that's something that God Squad's really great at. Or all these ex-CSGO players, they have really great spacing, they have really good trading, and that's what propelled them at the start.
AJ, the judge, trying to go for a huge play himself. Punda using the zone blast back, the good movement tech back and forth. Paradox exempt, 1 kill onto Dutty. And Punda is surviving. Nice Axe gonna push aggressively because that paint shot wasn't of any favors. 2 players actually jumping onto the stage wall into heaven. And not God Squad, straight out of the zoo. They might actually be on the back foot now this round. Yes, Yifeng has the resurrection, but he has to use it. Might actually see exempt. Already in heaven, gets caught off guard. That sage wall is such a hard read. I don't think Mikey managed to communicate it to Yifeng. Actually, he's running actually the spike over to the B sites. So there is a world actually that Mikey manages to pick up this other 1v1. He's isolating the players right now. And straight out of the zoo. They could potentially win this 7-0. There you go. Neural theft. Oh my god. He sees the Cypher. It's far away. And 1 is in heaven. The Cypher cam narrowly misses him. Mikey. He's going to have to come up huge now to maintain the flawless streak of straight out of the zoo. Slight added benefit is that the Cypher hat is gone, so it's head. So his head, visual hitbox is a little bit smaller. It doesn't matter though. Aiming the wrong spot, Adulate with the swing and clean headshots.
Damn, he definitely could have pulled that round out if he was able to force some 1v1s. You know, they were split up for a moment there, but they were able to group up. They had the rope bait. But that wall was really interesting onto A site, you know. You're starting to see a lot, and sending 2 people up into heaven, it just catches them off guard, right? They weren't even expecting it. Who was it that got caught off guard? I'm not actually, I can't remember, but maybe it was Yifeng, right? Yeah. He had the resurrection, but he just got caught off guard. by the push into heaven off the wall.
Now,
Getting some B main control. See Azuliate here quite often.
Mikey. That Cypher Cam won't catch anything. The Omo Smoker will be hiding the 2 players in the B main angle. Backup has arrived in the form of nice hacks, but Azuliate, once again, the raised blast packs can't be used this time. Oh my god, it doesn't matter because Mikey was there to pick up the dash. Azuliate, good for 2 picks. Now Paradox, they had a rough start, but now they're starting to turn things around. Pulling up good for 1. He's got to back off because it's not smart to challenge the paranoia while blinded. Paradox. Spike has been planted, and you showstop on Azuliate. Oh, 3 kills for him, looking for a 4th now at this point. Dusty Boy by himself spots out the Sage, and he couldn't actually quite get the headshot. If anything, I think that Sage may have some technical difficulties. Was staring into smoke for a while. Exempt. Wow. That's the chance of Dusty Boy. And Paradox.
That was a really good exec on that side. So we had the Jet just smoke dash and created so much space, and then Azuliate was able to get the trades. He traded 2 for 2. Then we had the lurk into B heaven, and round was done and dusted from there once they got that pick.
Straight out of the zoo, however, look, Arkin, the 6-round win streak early on, it gives them enough money to sustain all the way till now. However, this will be the make or break round. They lose this round, it's going to be an eco for the first time on this map by Paradox. They're starting to build up money, and Azuliate still holding on to the showstopper with a Omen from the Shadows TP in the works, potentially.
Yeah, they're playing super passive on A side, and Paradox is doing a good job of just playing contact and creeping up through into heaven. They have used the Rumba now, so now they know that it's not just Cypher.
Oh, Dusty Boy.
To find that pick.
Oh, Yeepa, that's a good lineup. Having that blast back, actually, I think may have saved his life. It blasted him to safety, and he will be able to heal up. No resurrections on the defender's side. Exempt.
Interesting wall.
I don't know. I'm mixed feelings about that. I'm pretty sure Crash does too, because he's getting 3 kills now. It's just Exempt by himself, holding this angle, and he has to watch it to himself once. I'm sure at some point, straight out of the zoo, they'll figure out where Exempt is playing. Okay, now they know. Exempt's good for 1. He has to... Okay, I can see the value in the wall somewhat. He has to back off now, but gets tagged down. Mikey, the wall bang, easy peasy. Straight out of the zoo. They lost 1, and it's right back.
DQ. I mean, you know, if I'm seeing that wall, that's such an oddly placed wall. What else could you really think? That person has to be on top of it, right? He did hit a really nice shot, to be fair, flicking onto the guy sneaking up behind him.
But look, I don't know, but from my perspective, I genuinely don't see a single point in the wall. It doesn't really give you a nice angle or anything. It just elevates you, and your head just bangs against the ceiling. That's about it.
He's just baiting his entire team at that point, because he can't even take any aim duels down into heaven.
Oh, this is smart. He heard the TP, and he's looking at the right side now. Illusion. He's a bit stuck. Nice hacks. Does he check the close corner? Sees the gun barrel. I think doesn't manage to kill Azuliate. Wow, the blast pack movement tech was for nothing. Mikey was there to back him up. And like you said, a team difference. All down to Exempt now by himself. What kind of a crazy wall will he pull out now?
Imposter kill.
Well, he gets 1 kill, but he is getting pinched from mid and B main now. Gets another kill, but is going to get traded. Yeah. Yifang, or is it Yifeng he was saying in chat?
Yep.
To be properly pronounced. He is on a heater right now, 15 and 7. He's got another resurrection. Not even sure how many times it's been used, but the fact that he's getting this many kills, you love your Sage to be getting kills, right? Because then you just get to play the game more if you're dying. And if you die in a spot that your Sage can resurrect you, all the better.
Second wind. But look, Yifeng, the Battle Monk, this is crazy to see. Paradox now being forced onto another eco, and there's only 2 rounds left of the first half. Oh, there you go, Azuliate, Showstopper finally in action, but oh, let's check the spot behind him. And it's a 1-for-1 trade coming back, and then put the sprays down too, rising up on the Sage wall. They grant it to them by the Lord himself onto his dinner plate, and Nice Axe pushes from behind, cleans up Paradox. That was too quick.
That lineup on the Sage wall was... I did not think those bullets were going to hit, I'll be honest. But they were hitting, somehow.
I think it's just the Phantom the recoil pattern. It was just going upwards, and at that point, Punda was like, you know what? I don't even have to compensate. The gun, it does it for me.
Yeah, exactly. It was just shooting in the general vicinity, getting some free kills. You love to see it.
Look, Paradox. This map 1 is looking to be a sweep at this point. Straight out of the zoo, they are showing no signs of stopping. Like you said, Yifeng on a heater. He's on 15, but Punda now showing up. In that previous round, Nice Axe, I suspect, won't be too far from getting kills as well.
Yeah, I mean, they have complete B main control because Punda has just ulted it. They're now stacking towards A. It's looking a bit grim for Paradox.
You will.
Oh, you say that, but Rice suddenly sprays down Nice Axe through the smoke. The Phantom has no traces through smokes, but good echolocation, I guess, and the resurrection from Exempt. So that's 5 players v3 now, 5v2. Paradox, they're winning this round due to the over-aggression, I think, of Straight Out of the Zoo.
Player standing.
Dusty Board catches Jordan, flying high, and puts him back onto the ground again. And Exempt, honestly, with these Sage Walls, look.
He's actually walled off A main, so only Raze was able to satchel over the wall and get through. Definitely some questionable walls.
Yeah. Daddy Boy doesn't see the shoulder peak of Dilution. We'll get promptly finished. Yeah, but 9-3 to end the first half. That's not good, Arkin. This is not.
Well, we have come to know and love Paradox and their slow starts. Can they bring it back?
But
hopefully,
look, that was Overpower Strike, who, by the way, got taken down by Straight Out of the Zoo. This is a completely different animal now.
Yeah. And right now, Paradox is just playing to spoil, right? It's Straight Out of the Zoo's chance to win and qualify through, because only one team qualifies, right?
Yep, correct. For the final spot, the 8th seed. Rice, finding a little humility and humor. KD ratio check, he says, because Rice, the Cypher, granted, it's not his job to get kills realistically, but he's on 2-9. Definitely not having a hot streak right now. Once again, Arkin, I think we're seeing from Straight Out of the Zoo the buddy system everywhere they go. Look, Duddy Boy, he could have pushed that angle, but he chooses to not and wait for his team before making a more educated play. Once again, 2 players pulling the maybe blast like the high jump, and Rice, there's nothing he could do about it. It's basically CS rules of engagement.
There's a wall here.
It's a good wall, but Rice can't do anything to prevent the players from getting onto the site, and he was gonna fall, 32 HP. It is Punda who does go down. Exempt, what a wall! Doesn't matter, he heals Rice, and he gets taken down in the process. Rice wasn't worth it. Mikey on the flank, and Straight Out of the Zoo, they won the first pistol round, losing only 1 player, only Punda, and now the second half, it's a repeat.
If that wall came huge, he could have been big brain. He did that wall really early on, actually. It was just on the mini-map, not many people noticed it. I guess he kind of predicted they were going B. But not able to get any picks, like, surely he would have been able to see some people coming over into B main.
He was distracted by Rice. Rice asking for the heal, shouting for it. And Exempt, oh man. It's sad to see, honestly.
He's got another wall though.
Yeah, you were saying? Oh, maybe it's bait. It's bait. It doesn't matter. He gets revealed by the Boombot. Hot hands coming through. Paint shots coming through. Good. Nice. Not going to go anywhere further. He was flashed, actually. Still takes down Mikey. So it wasn't for naught. 1-for-1. Punda ints onto the site, getting positioning towards screens. Yifeng opting not to... Okay, Yifeng does heal him. And once again, this man's favorite gun on the SMG buy round, the Guardian. Oh, 2 Guardians now. They're just sniping Agilate. Poor guy. Can't even fly anywhere. Good play by Jordan, actually. Yifeng the taps, and Punda to clean up Dilution. Paradox. I think
that was almost a must-win for Paradox. They ended up forcing up to try and win the round. You know, they realized they're down. They need to make something happen. Wasn't the case this time. Are they going to force up again? I'm not sure if I'd recommend it. I mean...
But then again, if regardless of what they do, it's looking to be a 12 match point for Punda. And now, at this point, it's going to be map 2, honestly, for Paradox to try to come back, honestly. Map 1 split. I wasn't expecting this. Definitely not. Most teams avoid it like the plague, but it doesn't matter when you're straight out of the zoo. It can play a good buddy system and get these trades from the VOT towards asking to get spectated. And does indeed go for the hard end, get 1 kill, good for 2 now. Raids on raids. Agilate is down. Exempt finally does get 1 to Nice Axe. That's 1 cracked player out of the equation for the time being. Once again, no fun. Some more kills, does get taken down. And look, it's just trading back and forth right now with these 3 teams. Study Boy trying to tap away. Goes down to Jordan with the Marshall, and Mikey gets the easiest triple of his career. 12-3, match point.
Yeah, match point. That was quite good move from Thunder. We've come to know and love it. He definitely has much better movement than me, and most people, I feel like. He's good with the raise. Hopefully they don't forget the spike. Yeah, they're gonna grab it. I mean, at this point, it is looking a bit grim for Paradox. They have the Phoenix ult. Nice Hacks is gonna be ulting out onto the site, and we know Nice Hacks. He can hit his shots, so.
He can hit his shots, but that was when he woke up. He woke up, played 1 game, popped off. But Exempt, now that's what we're talking about. The Sage Wolf by Nice Hacks. Oh my god, Exempt, why can't you make anything happen with the Sage Wolf? It's so sad. They're losing by himself now to do it all. And of course, does go down in the process. Study Boy still going more and more. That TP in heat at the moment. Does it caught out by Rice, but it's match point. Rice and the boys, and he's getting pushed from everywhere. Punda chases up with the paint shells, and then the boom bot. 13-3. This is brutal coming up from straight out of the zoo.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly the storyline on Split for the most part in most games, right? It's just super one-sided. One team comes in way more prepared than the other. The only worry is that was Paradox's pick.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to be the team that was doing the 13-3ing, but they've been absolutely dominated, outclassed. Yifeng, 19-8. World-class shooting from him. What map do we have next?
I think it will be Bind again, finishing off with Haven. Now, Bind is a straight out of the zoo pick, and goodness gracious me, I think they took 1 map off of it against God Squad, so you should know they're comfortable going into Bind. One thing I want to say though, an earlier point I couldn't quite finish, was if you're experienced in CS, you would understand rules of engagement. It's generally wiser to always peek any angle with 2 players. Because when you peek as 2 players, you know, the person on the other end, they get confused, they hesitate. Who do I shoot? Who do I go for first? And more often than not, they tend to miss their shots and they get taken out. So, and that's what we saw at almost every single engagement coming out from straight out of the zoo. 13-3. Guys, we will. Oh, sorry, Arkin, did you have anything else to say?
No. We can go to a break.
Easy. Take a breath. Well, guys, we will be going for a short breather, 5 minutes before coming to map 2, Bind, straight out of the zoo versus Paradox. It's going to be pretty spicy, judging by what we've seen so far from straight out of the zoo. Don't go away. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. That was a really brutal map one, I'll be honest. Straight out of the zoo, they showed up, and the animals, they stampeded over Paradox 13-3. This could potentially be our final matchup for the day, unless Paradox, they come back huge and take it to map 3. But straight out of the zoo, they are an absolute force of nature. Arkin, anything you want to say?
Well, we've got Bind coming up, and that is a map where you really can let the animals out of the cage. They could run rampant all across the board. I'm really interested to see what they've come up with. Hopefully they've thought about their previous Bind game, because Overpower Strike took it, right?
Versus 2.
This was definitely early in the day.
Overpower Strike versus Paradox? Yes, Overpower Strike won. But they lost to Straight Out of the Zoo on Bind.
Yes. Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, well, there we go.
Well, guys, all the teams are already in the chat. I will be telling the admin to hit it. And yeah, look, Bind. What are you expecting to come out? Because earlier we saw Overpower Strike. They had Sky as an agent pick. What was Overpower Strike or Paradox? I forgot actually. I think it was Overpower Strike. No, it was Paradox. It was Paradox. It didn't quite work out. Like those Seekers, you didn't quite approve of the usage.
Tasmanian Tigers.
Tasmanian Tiger, yeah,
We're getting it all.
And you know what these Seekers are, actually?
The Seekers?
Do you know what?
What are they?
It's the jellyfish.
Oh yeah, I understand. Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were gonna tell me like they're called a different name than Seekers.
Oh no, it's like
so they're called Seekers.
Since it's all her utility, it's like themed off of local Australian animals, which is cool, I guess. But you know.
Wait, Seeker's an animal?
No, the jellyfish is an animal.
Oh, are they actually jellyfish?
Yeah, mate. Come on, have you never been to the beach in Australia, like Sydney?
Green jellyfish that float through the air. No, sorry, I'm not up with
real
the
ones. The Tasmanian tiger's extinct, and obviously she still has it as a piece of util.
There used to be flying jellyfish. I've got you now. On the same page.
Dude, honestly, if the atmosphere was lighter, I wouldn't be surprised to see flying jellyfish. But the point is, Dilution again on the Sky pick that we were making jokes about actually a few seconds ago. But look at this lineup currently from Straight Out of the Zoo. Punda, Signature Rays, Nice Axe, Signature Jet, Dive Agents, no Brimstones to be seen on either team. Mikey Cypher on the Agility 8, Yifeng again on the Sova. Now Paradox, they only have Sova. Do you think this will lessen their chances on this map?
I mean, the thing I'm really looking forward to seeing is Paradox going to learn from their mistakes. Their defense was abysmal last time. They were losing control across the map, not playing together, and this is a team game, right? You need to be playing as a team. You need to play for control in these certain parts of the map. Hopefully they can turn around and not get 9-3'd on defense.
Hopefully. But actually, I like what Crash is focusing on right now. The banana, because it's the animals. And Gorilla Griefung, he's hungry. He's thirsty. There's a carton of milk right there next to him. Maybe it's juice, actually. I don't think animals drink a lot of milk.
Didn't even know there was a banana there. See, that's the perks of being an observer. You get to know all these small little details. He probably knows so many things. Yeah.
Well, there's deep and dark secrets, you know, on this map that I too don't want to know about. Nonetheless, Straight Out of the Zoo on the attacking side. They already have a 1-map advantage now. Paradox have to come back huge to bring it to map 3. Adulate. Cybercam on the A side, not B. Oh no, and the Owl Drone, it doesn't get destroyed, so as a result, that's one Cypher trap gone. Paranoia is good, Adulate can capitalize off of it with help from Bryce. Not good for a second though, and dear me, they all fall like bricks. Yifeng and Punda, they chime in, Straight Out of the Zoo. 1-man advantage, and they have sights. Jordan spraying through, Yifeng is gone. There are no shock darts for post-plant now, and it's back and forth between these two teams. But once again, Straight Out of the Zoo. They have a man advantage. They have better trades. Exempt, pushing with the Ghost. It's all down to Dilution now by himself. 100 HP. Oh my god, nice hacks! I can't believe that just happened. Drifted through the air. Classic right click to the head. Dilution dead and done. 6 feet under.
Well, I mean, I was really liking what I was saying. They bought the Frenzy, you know, even though it got nerfed to 500, it's still a really strong gun. I thought they were going to be able to hold it, but they were not expecting the Rays to satchel over the truck and flank them from U-Haul. That ended up opening up the position, and it really won them the round, honestly, that play, satcheling over the truck.
Just, I don't understand actually Jordan earlier, actually with Punda as well on Bind, they were using the raised blast packs to get straight into U-Haul instead of playing for the U-Haul flank, which I think, in my opinion, is the better idea, especially when you have a Sova on your team to scout out the back side to clear it.
Should be a coach.
Well, I don't watch that many games, so I just cast. Look, man. Paradox, of course, they are classics, and they don't want to force into this round because their forces haven't gone well for them versus straight out of the zoo. And frankly, they're just not prepped to deal with the aggression, I think. Dilusion by himself, this is a risky play. Oh my god, a firing squad now. Yifeng, they were just being patient, not even getting the ult orb. Now he will farm it. Adulate the Bucky, actually, of all guns, to be the hero to avenge his dead comrade, Mike. The backstab onto Exempt, doing what a lurking Cypher does. 2 players left of Paradox and the tube, and no! What the? Let's go for 2! I'm surprised, but Jordan is holding on for D and life. 69 HP, and the Classic is doing work right now for Paradox. 1v2, this very much could swing his way, especially now he has picked up a Spectre. He does have a chance of clutching this. It's doable, but
definitely doable.
I'll ask for your opinion.
The problem is, straight out of the zoo, they have so much time to get into really great post plants. Raze doesn't have a smoke for the bomb, so this camera's just going to come to fruition. It's going to be able to check the first tap, see what's going on. We've already lost the nade. They're not even close to the site. It's definitely going to be a tough retake.
Jordan, that blast pack, maybe for bait. Oh, he didn't see the gun barrel of Dusty Boy though. Dusty Boy, I think he has a good idea that Jordan is now pushing up A main, and that Spike is sticking away too much, and Jordan is just getting panicked. He's checking left, right, center. Dusty Boy will put him down.
Yeah, well, that round was actually looking really great from straight out of the zoo. You know, we're not seeing this puggy playstyle where they're just full sending it. They actually took it really slow. They went up B long. They checked all the angles. They killed the guy trying to swing out the smoke. And then the late lurk going into hookah, catching that timing. That's what you like to see from a team like this. You know, they could qualify, and if they do end up qualifying and bursting these really great teams, they have to be able to play multiple playstyles. I might have to be right back. I have a cat meowing at my door.
That's all right.
You take over.
Thankfully, my dog, she's outside eating her kibble right now. This time, Paradox. It will be a full buy. A bonus, however, being played by straight out of the zoo. Rice in prime position to land some shots, not opting to peek anymore though. He's a bit afraid of engaging too many players at once. Recon arrow already out from Yifeng. It forces Rice in the more defensive position and stirring up at the truck. They're just afraid of Punda going up there. And like, they didn't pick up 2 actually. Headshots cleanly with the Vandal and holding back inside bars. Nice hack will be the one to take him down. It doesn't come to happen though. Agilate for 3. At this point, he's on on track for the ace. It doesn't happen. Jordan steals away from him. Punda by himself now for the animal. Holding inside the angle. It doesn't matter. Agilate will take him down for the 4K. Neural Theft online, available to use.
Wow, so explain me, run me through what happened at the start of that round. How did they end up?
Oh, okay, let's see. Basically, straight out of the zoo, they were playing bonus, obviously, and they left a jet to actually work into bots. Nice hacks. Meanwhile, 4 players, they went up A main. Yifeng with the recon arrow onto site, and Rice had to fall back defensively, and then Agilate pumped up huge for the 4K.
Well, it's nice to see Paradox holding their own on defense. They had to win that round, right? You don't want to see them losing their first gun round. But right now they have nobody on B side.
It's actually really late coming from Agilate to put down his U-tool now. A little bit rushed, but he does get the job done. Jordan, where I take the pain shell. And look at this! This is what you were talking about earlier. A different playstyle from straight out of the zoo. They don't just int every single round. They can play slow, and as a result, those paint shells went to waste. Agilate, here's a jet up top. I can't really see anything, I think, with the camera. It does get destroyed. All the Cypher util is basically exploded. Yifeng and team, they're taking this so slowly. Spike, not even rushing onto the site, and oh my gosh, utility is getting wasted by Paradox, and they don't get anything out of it.
Spike planted.
Yifeng ballsy too, taking a little bit of damage actually. Does tag down Exempt a little bit, but unfortunately the over-aggression does end up leaving him dead. Of course, the AoE heal from Dilusion, but 2v3 once again. Mikey, all he has to do is hold the angle and just let his teammates Punda and Duddy Boy trade out.
One enemy remaining.
It doesn't matter, actually.
Okay.
Paradox.
Nobody saw that.
No one saw that except for Crash and the entirety of chat. Nonetheless, 3-1 for straight out of the zoo. Arkin, I don't see any signs of them running out of steam or slowing down.
Yeah, I mean, this is really catching me off guard, the way that straight out of the zoo is playing. You know, it's slow and methodical. It's not, you know, hooking it onto site and then running through CT. You know, they're taking the site and they're sitting on the tube and waiting for them to rush out. And that's what's really paying dividends for them right now.
Get out of my way!
Actually, like, still have the new fifth. However, this time Jordan, the showstopper, could perhaps use it to deny plant and go for a huge play here. But once again, nice spacing by straight out of the dude. I like this though. Oh, the paranoia didn't actually go. Didn't actually achieve anything. I can't believe it. Actually, and Rice, they had to set up. Oh no, and even the showstopper has gone to waste. Nothing is going the way of Paradox right now. Finally, a rotation from the last two players, and Yifeng, he's seeing tagged down, is calling for his teammates to come and get these damn kills. Spike goes down on the B side. 3v2 again. Dunny Boy with the spray. 3 kills on his way. And Dilution. Oh no. 1v2. Good headshot. 10 HP though. And Sky cannot heal herself. Has to jump out. And so many uncertain angles that he has to clear. Sees the gun barrel up. But doesn't realize that Yifeng's right under him. This is close though. Ooh, runs out of ammo. And Yifeng does manage to finish the job. Straight out of the zoo. They keep up with their streak.
I'm not sure how these rounds are getting so close. But straight out of the zoo, they're getting onto these sites pretty effectively. Once again, we're seeing Paradox screw up this Omen Paranoia on B-Long with the Cypher Cam. Usually it's guaranteed kills. Maybe that play was blind. We're getting confirmation from Duddy that he was not in fact blind. I think if we're going to blame anyone, we blame Rice that round. He should be hitting that Paranoia onto those players pushing down B-Long.
I do think actually, I think it's a Jet that pushes aggressively, exempts no backup from his team, and just gets tag team now. Duddy Boy onto Dilution. This is looking rough. 3 players standing left of, oh my god, Paradox and Honda. He's going full aggressive. This is straight out of the zoo, turning the gears up a notch and going super fast. I can't believe it. They played slow for the previous few rounds, and now the instant aggression, change of pace, and it's catching Paradox. I wouldn't say off guard, but they meet Paradox's aggression toe-to-toe, head-to-head. Angela gets one to Yifeng, and look, they go down. 4 ultimates.
That was a huge playstyle switch up from them, just busting it down, A-short and bathroom, and taking the site. We see Punda just B-hopping his way to U-hole, making Rice's job a living hell of hitting that sheriff shot. He does end up catching him off. But 1-5, and it doesn't look like they're going to slow down anytime soon. They've still got these ultimates. And you win this round, you know, okay, we're seeing the operator, so this could be a good pickup. They are stacking towards the A site, which is away from him, unfortunately. We'll see.
Oh no, the aggression perhaps Honda. Oh, hey, that's a bit of an early showstopper.
Yeah, getting the spike.
Well, maybe at the end of the day, they're just showing aggression and getting kills on A and then still going over towards B. I'm not too sure. I think the spike has been revealed, and Paradox, they are calling for the passiveness. Just stay back because the spike has to make its way onto site. It doesn't matter though, because straight out of the dude, they're getting kills, nice hacks.
I know exactly.
God, his PC is laggy somewhat. Dilution. His position gets revealed. I like this from Exempt, however he has to stop moving. Good patience, doesn't fire prematurely, takes down nice hacks, 2v3, it's doable. Really poor Paranoia, doesn't matter though because Dilution is one to get tagged down. And the pinch from Yifeng as well, goes back towards Yifeng. Oh, that got dangerously close. Yifeng, if you whiffed any more shots, your teammate may have just died. Exempt by himself, 1v3, about to get peeked real soon. Mikey with the crouch crab walk peek. Exempt, heads taken clean off.
Yeah, if you're Paradox, that one really hurts. You invest in Operator and everything to try win that round. Not able to win it. Maybe straight out of Zeus is going full monkey mode. I don't care about the spike. We're just going to kill you anyways. And, you know, at the end of the day, that's a viable way to play. If you kill all 5 enemy players, you just win.
You won't even need to plant the spike, and just look, it's just ridiculous to see this coming out. You know,
sorry, boys. Maybe if
you want to go super Mega Mind Galaxy Brain in depth about this, maybe it's rather the zoo. They left the spike there on purpose, so in order to mess up the pacing and the speed of Paradox. But Jordan already going really aggressive into TP. He can't get out of there now. 1v2. Punda sitting on the box, guarding the TP room, and Jordan is only TP on his own, hoping the player comes straight out of the zoo to come to meet him. But straight out of the zoo, you know, they're better than that. It doesn't matter. They can get the kills. Spike comes later, kills first. Pad the stats. Jordan does take that Mikey. And still expecting Punda to perhaps be playing elsewhere. That's not the case. Exam, good click. More damage on his way. And actually manages to get out with his life intact. Bucky. The Buckies actually are Paradox's saving grace perhaps in this round. Why buy rifles when a $900 shotgun does the job? The spike yet to be planted again for straight out of the zoo. I'm looking for kills, I would say. Get the ultimates ready. Azulate, this is great. This is a huge lineup. Good for one. And Azulate finishes off. Finally, a lifeline. Signs of life for Paradox.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big round, right? They won that from an eco. They now have the operator back. The exact replica that they bought 2 seconds ago. And that's a big round to win. I feel like strategy's just gone out the window for straight out of the zoo. Now they're just, you know, they're camping outside the teleporter. They're pushing up into U-Haul. Not much team play anymore like we were seeing at the start when they won all these rounds in a row. Maybe we're seeing it as they group up towards B-site.
Yeah, well, perhaps you could say it's them just taking a breather from playing too seriously. They can only use maybe 20-30% of their brain power so often, you know? It's nice to just let loose. And, well, Mikey, there you go, sprang through the cage, catches Azulate. Paradox once again on the back foot starting this round. Jordan, good for the trade. And Punda, if he landed that shot, I would have lost my marbles. Yifeng, good the shot dart. Doesn't quite connect just yet. Jordan holding down the fort, but straight out of the zoo, they trade 1 for 1. Jordan for 3 kills now. Finally, the spike is down. 2 on 2. Oh, Jordan on for the ace. 41 HP, this is doable. And he even has the showstopper. But Punda, if he can actually outpace that Tasmanian Tiger, which he doesn't, he gets stunned by it. The spray's coming through. Illusion can heal his teammate, but it's quite the risky play right now. Oh, Jordan, you were on for the ace, but Punda does get the better of you. Pain shells could coming through. He doesn't know that the sky's so close. It doesn't matter. A slow pick by the Illusion. Punda had the advantage, holding the angle already. Straight out of the zoo. They don't even have to play aggressive. They don't have to play slow. It just works out in their favor. God is favoring them today.
If you're Paradox, those are the rounds you have to win, and they feel terrible when you lose, right? You're 2v1, you've got the bomb down. Why can't we just play passive? Why can't we just wait for the spike? You know, we know he's in CT, we can fall back. The bomb is near Garden or Octagon, whatever you want to call it.
On the tube.
Yeah, there's no way they should be losing those rounds.
God, it hurts your soul, doesn't it? Especially as a coach for a top 8 team. Whoa! Tokyo Drift from the Boombot. It does tag down. Who would prove that was just a tiny bit. But straight out of the zoo, nice tags on course. The Blaze forms, and oh my god, he's chasing up the Illusion. Blades are refreshed. He missed it. It gets 2 now. Rice is gone from the right click by Blades. Exempt. Snipes down. Nice hacks. He has pulled out his own Blade Storms and aggresses really fast outside showers. I'm not too sure why. And the spike is in the hands of Dusty Boy. Exempt. Here's the players outside Baths. He's still in there. Straight out of the zoo. They have to be aware. Baths is still dirty. Point blank, Exempt's good for 1. Catches out Mike. Jordan onto Punda. And Yifeng's down too. It's all down to Dusty Boy by himself. And that distance against the Blades. He does win the engagement. 84 HP. Still healthy. And a Phantom as well. Interesting tech jump. I'm not too sure what that was for. There were no traps there. But the defuse by Jordan. He's just sticking it. Nothing to lose at this point. Go for the stick. It works out in his favor. Dusty Boy 1v2. Takes down Adulate. And now look at this. He's going for the operator, I think. Did he grab it? He did. Jordan picked up the operator off of Exempt. Huge play instead of going for the kill onto Dusty Boy.
I'm pretty sure that jump was just for style points. He ends up getting that kill to slightly damage the economy. They end up grabbing the operator, which is a huge pickup for Paradox. We're seeing players have to go large because Paradox, they're being a man down at the start of these rounds, and then these players are having to make hero plays to come back. You'd love for the players to just be, you know, nice and stable and not give up their life for no reason, but this operator on top of tube.
Straight straight out of the zoo, forced to be reckoned with. Agilate, great hit. Oh, almost a collateral for Exempt as well. Actually, he did do damage. Yifeng on 12 HP. No heals coming his way, and Agilate, why the double peek? You missed the first engagement. At that point, fall back. You already have a man advantage. Instead now, straight out of the zoo, they tie things up. Mikey just being so patient, catches Dilution. Execution at point blank, and a rotation going over to the A site. Arkan, don't tell me that Paradox, they are on to lose another round.
Surely not. I mean, this could be a bit dangerous. They've got the Sova ultimate. No one's actually on A site. Once again, they can have really great post plants.
Spike planted.
I'm not sure if they know where all of the members are. If he's teleporting over to bathroom, then I guess they have some sort of idea that bathroom is clear. In which case, that would not be favorable for Paradox. They know exactly where they're coming from, either Heaven or CT.
Oh, great initial pick onto Dusty Boy. Him holding the bench angle. He was a direct beeline from Defender spawn. Pipes. And now, however, Yifeng still has the Hunter's Fury. He can still play post plant. Mikey gonna use the room that the Hunter's Fury makes. Plays out that smoke though, which is questionable because it's just an open line for Exempt to get a kill. None of those Hunter's Fury arrows hits. Yifeng couldn't do any more. Paradox, they hang on by the skin of the teeth.
My question to you is, why are we shooting the bomb when we have our Sova ulting the bomb simultaneously?
Last round.
There's no way they can be on the spike. We're just giving up our life for no reason. We're making the game closer than it needs to be, but for Paradox, you love to see it. 4-7. They're already beating their previous score of 9-3.
Yifeng in the chat saying maybe it's time to learn some shock dart lineups. Indeed, I don't. He shot a shock dart early on, but I'm not too sure if it was a lineup angle. You would know better than me.
I think he's just hooking them over the walls and praying.
Probably that. Scroll will obviously be the professional in this situation. Paradox, Exempt. Oh, look at that angle. Look at that jump up. Good flick actually onto Dudley Boy. And nice hacks. You don't have a bandle. This is a 1v2 situation. Oh my god, the aggression takes out Exempt and Agilate now. He's getting pitched between two players. Good for one. And nice hacks will finish the job. Straight out of the zoo. This absolute aggression. How does Punda even have the balls to just blast out of hookah and just go all the way to long? That's ridiculous. You don't even bother clearing B side or. I'm speechless.
Honestly, when I think of Punda, I think of that exact satchel. He does it so often, and he does it for a good reason. It works. Like, you see there, he just catches them off guard. They have no idea. They don't expect it.
It's so interchangeable as well. He either uses it from Octagon to go into hookah, or from hookah into Octagon. Gordon, good initial pick onto nice action. So not much utility to work with. Yifeng sacrificing himself to the wolves. The blast pack won't do too much onto Mikey. A little bit. Mikey does win the duel. That's 1v1. Spike is planted for him somewhat. Rice, I'm trying to get this halfway, I think, before going for a peek. Rice, you can't be sticking all the way. Indeed, halfway finishes the job. Mikey goes down. Paradox 2 rounds behind. Straight out of the zoo now. Arkan, this is getting close.
Yeah, I mean,
Switching sides.
Well played from Rice, being able to stick it to half and then taking the aim duel. There's definitely mind games when it's 1v1 and the bomb's planted, and it's really nice when you win the mind games. Dilution, not playing his best game on Sky once again. Hopefully this attacking side we can see him pick it up a little bit more. But from memory, this is where Paradox decided to make their comeback. They only got 3 rounds on defense, this time they got 5. Hopefully we can see this game become a little bit closer, maybe go to a 3rd map.
Well, look, even though straight out of the zoo they are on the defense, can you imagine them playing super aggressively on defense? I can see a world that it happens, and Paradox, they just can't adapt to it. Although I feel like I'm being biased from it right now.
Definitely could be the case, but if we remember back on the Paradox game, Paradox, they played it super standard, super passive. They held a nice default, and they stopped a lot of the aggression coming out from Overpower Strike. So we'll have to see how it plays out.
And straight out of the zoo, much to my surprise, they aren't going for an aggressive ballsy play in the pistol round. 2-player defense on A, 3 towards B, 2 hookah. But Paradox, I think they're starting to piece together the puzzle and working over towards the A site. Nice axe, however, with Punda. The lockdown, A main at the very least. Oh my god, nice axe, clean tap onto Jordan, Paranoia, goes his way, it doesn't matter. And Punda, that's a really good angle actually. The movement tech, he does stand to tag down a player. Goes down to Azulates. It's also the nice axe though to hold down the force. those cloud bursts buy so much time, and right now you are essentially a dead zone. Nice axe tapping away, looking for yet another. Doesn't quite manage to finish off Exempt. 2-on-2. Exempt's now. Ooh, he could be lurking because straight out of the zoo, they heard one TP, and now there's the second. Of course, the Jet
left.
there to join Rice with a full HP. In fact, I do think
Spike planted.
the Frenzy could be passed over to Rice, but it's too late now. Dirty Boy, after that single paranoia, he just pushes ASAP. He's making a lot of noise.
Last player standing.
Dirty Boy runs onto Hookah through the smoke, takes down Exempt, clean right click, Rice by himself, now has to land clean shot. Indeed, he does. 47 HP, both players, one shot away from death. Good shoulder peek from Rice. Omen versus Omen. Who will win? Edgelord versus Edgelord. The spike hasn't even been fake defused, and Rice, he's going to be on the winning side of this duel. Indeed, he does. He's juking back and forth behind that wall. Paradox, the one behind straight out of the zoo now, Arkin. This is it.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to win that as the Omen, you know, Omen v Omen, Omen diff. That's a big round to win. I really thought straight out of the zoo had a really solid chance to win that round with Nice Hacks just getting headshot after headshot. It's hard to beat someone when they're just hitting all their shots and there's no counterplay involved. But to Paradox's credit, they took it back. Ended up hitting the teleporter, getting the plant down, and winning the round.
Paradox, scrappy buy, I'll be honest. 2 players with the rifles, 3 with SMGs. And now, if straight out of the zoo, they win this round, those rifle players are going to be bleeding. Exempt thankfully takes down Nice Hacks. Paradox, sure, you have 1 Jet less to deal with. The spike is still towards the showers angle, and Paradox, they're playing this really passively now. Taking back control, and look, there's only 1 player left. I triple Thunder. Oh, the patience will force him out. And he does get exploded! The mini nades from Jordan. 4v2. Straight out of the zoo. Looking to get exit frags at this point.
One thing I have noticed is that Yifeng did hit a master shot onto B-Long. That's 1 Vandal or Phantom that they just lost. And, you know, this is supposed to be the round that they win and keep all their guns, so will they be able to find Mikey? We'll see. If he's able to secure that gun, that's a big pickup and that really hurts the economy of Paradox. You definitely don't want to be losing your guns. You don't mind if you lose a Spectre, but not a Vandal or a Phantom.
Yeah, because now, coming to the following round, straight out of the zoo, they will have the economy to buy rifles for everyone, and Paradox, they'll probably be down a rifle, and maybe 1 player having to resort to a pistol. We'll see what the economy's like after the round, though, and Jordan finally taking advantage of Mikey staring at 1 angle the whole time, and the backstab. 7-7 now. Paradox, they're all tied up with straight out of the zoo. Maybe all the monkeying around wasn't in their best interests early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big round for them to win. They get that second gun back. They're coming into this round with 3, I guess, Vandals and Phantoms, right? These are 3 guns that you can battle toe-to-toe with and hopefully win some aim duels and take away this bonus. And right now, looking at the guns, it doesn't even look like a bonus round, really, from the side of Paradox, because they risked it all with buying 2 guns. And it's paying off.
Well, I think it's because they need any advantage they can get realistically, because the straight out of the zoo look an absolute force to be reckoned with. And Yifeng, you know how deadly he is with the Guardian 1-taps. Granted, his line of sight has been blocked off now, and that's the Dilution with the Seek is already active, and this is only like, what, the 3rd round in the second half? Paradox, clean side take, 5 players standing. Oh, Dilution, find the Guardian Light past Nice Hacks, and the Nice Hacks just gets a clean Australian platter. Nice Hacks, looking for a second. Jet difference, what can I say? Straight out of the zoo, this comeback is well underway. Honda, oh dearie me, that paint shell might just catch the Omen. And look, it forces the TP. That's already a lot of players gone from the B side. Dirty Boy, they're holding the angle. Jordan jumps to his death. Azule, what do you do at this point? You can't even win the duel because there's too many players staring you away. It's always the buddy system. More than 1 player staring down a individual solo player of Paradox. And they just bled that round, 8-7.
Paradox, it was such a good opening onto the side. They sent the Seekers, they sent some Guiding Lights into Elbow, they secured that control, they secured the whole site. But Dilution, he just runs in by himself, thinking he's completely safe. Why can't you just ask for 1 of your teammates to come trade you? Questions I'll never know the answer to. Players do it too often, but that's the difference between some of these teams. You know, they're able to play as a team, not as individuals.
So, discipline, in one word. That's
exactly.
not it. Paradox. Oh, Dilution, that was close. Thankfully, though, I think his teammate may help them destroy that boombot, or else that's early round damage you don't want on your solo healer. Tasmanian Tiger coming out again, gets popped instantaneously. And the blind light from Gutsy Boy, blind exempt, good for a 1, but it's on the flip side. Falls to exempt again. This is a good start for Paradox. They could tie things up, 8-8, but look, straight out of the zoo. Anything can happen when these guys are playing.
Yeah, definitely, especially if Nosax is feeling himself. He might be able to hold down the flanks. Sorry, I thought Nosax was in U-Haul. I'm too used to him playing U-Haul. They've got Mikey in U-Haul, just as sharp, arguably.
Spike planted.
Oh, Yifeng's gone. Their team captain. There's no Sova Recon arrows to work with now. 2v5, and I don't think actually that straight out of the zoo they can afford to lose these guns
Can
or
he
the money.
jump that? Oh, he did.
Yeah, he made so much noise though. Oh no, and Nightax whips the shot. Jordan didn't get tagged at all. Jordan cleans up straight out of the zoo, and it's 8-8 again. They're all tied up.
Yeah, and Paradox, they have some ultimates to boot. Like, they've got this Raze ultimate. I'm looking to see if they can find a way to use it. You know, Punda, he's always satcheling out a B, making plays, gaining space. Hopefully Jordan can do the same thing. It does seem like they're going to default to getting this bathroom control, which is perfectly fine, but they have to group and make something happen. They can't play like individuals throughout this entire round.
Keep up.
Blade Storms are used by Nightax this time. Jordan, he's spending his own full magazine and goes down to Nightax. There was no one there to back him up again. Once again, like you said earlier, Arkin, Paradox players are playing solo. It's not a team game. Meanwhile, look at straight out of the zoo. Nightax, he has support from Punda. Again, the two Nebula refugees. Gentle Printer one more time. Dilution thankfully does get the kill. Wasn't expecting Punda to be there, and that is the power of the buddy system. Straight out of the zoo. Double the manpower of Paradox standing now in this round.
Yeah, and that's the power of taking the initiative in the round. They decided they were going to make the play down short. We're going to see the first frag. Duddy Boy not going to be able to get the second frag. I'm going to hit the TP, but Yifeng is going to be on an off angle. Oh, smart decision not to go in there. But he has his hands up.
Was it really though? Rice. Yeah, well.
Going to get cleaned up.
Oh god.
So yeah, back to taking the initiative. You know, they 3-man walked down short. They didn't let them, you know, just take this bathroom control and play a slow passive round. You know, they took the initiative. They decided to walk down, and they got that initial pick onto Jordan, and then proceeded to press the issue towards bathroom and got those picks. And they basically confirmed that round then and there.
A curveball, you could say. Something different coming out from us straight out of the zoo. But then again, I think it's fully expected out from this team to just go so aggressive, even though they are on the defense. With inferior guns too, I think? Yeah, somewhat.
If I'm seeing that Raze Roomba down short, I'm thinking something's up here. Why is he Raze Roombaing down here? Jordan just was not expecting it, and paid the price.
Gets caught by himself. Now look, Jordan again, it's a safer angle, I think, to hold outside hookah, but once again, by himself. Honda, this time, he switches spots with Jordan, pushes by himself. Dilution, quick and easy shots. Blinding, guiding light takes... It reveals Duddy Boy. There's at least one player on the A side. Time and time again, you know. Sky, you keep saying it. Yes, it will reveal where players are, but not how many.
We have Nicehack solo playing on the site with the operator. He has those tripwires in hookah to protect him. Hopefully we don't see some fast swing and he gets caught out. But we'll definitely have to see how they peek this long angle.
That's just the amount of faith he has in his Cypher to keep him safe. And as you can see, Jordan, he's not pushing anywhere near into hookah. Nicehack dodges the flash and still holding the angle. This is the first shot. He wanted to back off. Jellyfish coming out, and Nicehack couldn't quite see past the blinding green. Goes down to exempt. And look, Arkin, this is constantly going back and forth in terms of rounds. 9-9 potentially again for Paradox.
Yeah, I mean, if they want
Player
to
standing.
win this round, they had to win that trade. Not gonna happen. The floating jellyfish, just too strong, too distracting. That guiding light that got sent out really saved them. They easily could have died swinging out B long there to nice hacks with the operator, but they're able to flash him off the line. He tries to re-peek, but he's just too discombobulated, and they end up securing the site, securing the round.
Illusion, you said earlier he had to step it up on the attacking side for Paradox, and indeed, actually, I think he is in a different way, supporting his team with his utility. That's how Paradox managed to take that round reasonably cleanly. Now, it's an eco to come out from straight out of the zoo. I'm expecting to see aggression. 4 players towards the B side originally. Angela by himself might just walk into the...
Cage triggered.
Aggressive play from Azulier, just swinging out the smoke. No care in the world. We're seeing some...
Oh no.
Wow.
Look, teamwork from straight out of the zoo. This is what you were saying that Paradox needed. Call for a teammate to help back up and assist. Yes, Nice Axe got picked by himself and potentially won the duel or just died. On the flip side, though, on the other side of the map, Paradox, they've Illusion stepping up huge now, getting 2 shots, getting 2 kills. The spike is down. 3v4. Punda, no blast packs to enter the site, and Jordan just notices a slight cipher appear out of the corner of his eye. Paradox poised to take the lead for the first time this game.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, some good shots coming from Paradox. We're gonna have this judge sitting out here. Will they run into him? Potentially, actually, but most people just hit the teleporter, right?
Most people, I'd assume. They're all watching
Maybe
the
they're
angle.
suicidal and they want to die. Not
Punda.
today, though. They're gonna run CT. They're gonna play it safe.
Oh, Punda going for TP, expecting a last-second TP play. Yep, and Punda, he will dice the spike so he can have the money bonus. You don't want the judge coming into the next round on defense. Granted, though, he's on the defense, so he could play pretty aggressively and go huge with that shotgun.
Worth a try, sure. And I really like what Paradox did there. I guess swinging out that B-long smoke, probably not advisable. Could have gone really bad. But, you know, they saw that pressure towards B-long. They had to commit more people to kill Azulier, and they tried to capitalize on that on A. So it's like the ebb and flow. You see people towards B, you try to push A. And it worked out really well for them. And that's what a default does for you. You're able to react and play accordingly.
Paradox, 4 ultimates coming their way this round, building that showstopper. I'm eager to see it in action. And look, the other 3 ultimates, not as big of an impact when you already have rifles and everything else on the board. Sure, perhaps the Omen TP for a intel play, a pinch play, or just to bring the spike to the other side of the map. Jordan now, assistance from Agilate. They do take Hookah, and the rotation from straight out of the zoo. This is the wrong read, because you're only leaving your little Cypher, Mikey, on the B side, and he sees the camera, and he's calling it right now. He's freaking out. And the two type of cam, they're just like staring at each other, trying to like figure out what Morse code is going on. Oh my god. But the longer they dilly-dally, I think, straight out of the zoo, they're not rotating off of the A side, which is real confusing. I do hope actually that Angelo pulled out the Owl drone for his teammates. Finally, a side take. Jordan is going to just int. Finds that there is nothing on the B side. Mikey point blank now. This is so risky. Honda! Paint shells! Takes down Angelo. Mikey, this is such a good position. He could actually catch a few players off guard. Fire comes down now. No, he had to fire though. He will get revealed. And that doesn't matter. He still shoots. Dilution. The Omen Shroud has expired. Mikey, his job is done here. 5v3. This retake looking very possible. The players are falling one at a time. Honda showstopper is out. And look at Bryce. He's just spraying with his gun, trying to get as many kills as he can. I think that's Honda. And nice hacks. Aerial acrobatics. 10 to 10.
Flying through the air.
God, Arkin. This game is just...
It is a close one, actually.
It's a slugfest.
It's good that we're seeing a close game. Not like Split, where it's just one side fully dominating. This one really could go either way. Unfortunate for Dilution there, he's the bomb planner. The spike planner, sorry. Spike planner. And his team just does not defend him. He's super exposed from elbow, and I think the smoke faded and he just gets picked off.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried as to why, you know, you heard You heard Mikey shooting the Phantom from the other angle, but none of the players for Paradox even reacted. They were still holding, like 3 players holding that one angle from the vendor spawn. Why?
I'd be super upset if I was Delusion. Just none of my teammates holding my elbow. But maybe they needed to speed things up. Maybe they took too long to get onto the site. Having those smokes fade while you're planning.
Those are cyber cats spending too much time nodding at each other. Nice hacks, trading back onto Dusty Boy ASAP. That's Sika. Won't do much favors though. Gets stunned. He will have to sit this one out just for the time being. Gets 2, and his job is done. Look, he got a few kills with his ultimate. That's already good for the defenders, I would think. The attackers, however,
2 right now.
Oh no, Yifeng.
Maybe 3.
Okay, the Elder, it doesn't go all the way down. He will spot at 1 player. Outside hookah. Illusion has no clue what's going on. Goodness gracious me. Rookie mistake, Arkin?
Oh, for sure. You always check that one. How many times do you have to die to that in a competitive game for you to be checking it every single time?
True.
I know I've learned my lesson already.
I don't play enough to learn my lesson, but nonetheless, I will check it. I am Cypher after all. Jordan, good for 1, but Yifeng passing the trade. Rice now by himself, the team captain. Good dink onto Yifeng. He still manages to dodge the shock dart. He's getting pinched though. He's got to go huge right now for his team. He's looking back and forth, 180. There's only so much mouse pad one per player can have. Rice, 20 seconds left. He has some room to work with. And look, straight out of the zoo. They aren't buying the fake. They would rather play for the post-plant retake. Rice, oh, this is huge. This is huge. He doesn't have time to go anywhere. As a result, Punda takes him down straight out of the zoo. They take the lead again, 11-10.
Yeah, I mean, you see it from straight out of the zoo there. Sure, they have a 2v1 situation, but they're not running at Rice trying to get the kill. They're playing for time, and if Paradox did that on the defender side, I feel like they'd have a lot more rounds to play with here. But right now, they're down around 10-11.
Thankfully, actually, yeah, on both teams, they can afford. But I think this would be the make or break round, especially for Paradox. Well, actually, both teams, you know what, I take it back. They can actually afford coming into the next round.
Definitely more for Paradox. This is the make or break for Paradox.
Oh yeah, especially considering it's match point for straight out of the zoo. Assuming they win this, and match point, you know, it's a death sentence.
That's a lineup.
I don't think the paint shells actually
went
anywhere.
Landed up there.
So it's a bit unfortunate. Just the fear tactics to keep Paradox at bay for a little bit longer, but Paradox, 5 players, a split coming in hot. Oh, good on the corner, and Exempt once again takes down Dutty Boy. Straight out of the zoo. You won the previous round, and there we go. Neural theft, Mikey. His picture will be known, and good fight headshot as well. Nice Axe is there to finish the job, but Yifeng perhaps running out of steam a little bit. It's all down to Nice Hacks. 1v4. The save is in order.
Yeah, they're just trading round for round at this point. Could go either way. We keep saying like this is the round that's gonna make or break it, and then the other team just wins it.
It is ridiculous. I can't
I'm
believe.
looking at the ultimates, and I mean, not really many impactful ultimates right now. Maybe if Jordan gets an ultimate orb, but this is the round where you know could
Paradox,
go either way.
They could bring this to map 3 because straight out of the zoo, I think it's unlikely that they would win this round. But then again, on the defense, if you have like even buckies or shotguns, you do have a inherent advantage using those guns. But straight out of the zoo, if any team can win an OT, I think it would be them.
Yeah.
No bias.
There's a bit of debate going on in chat. Do we force or do we save? They've opted with a save. Probably the smarter play.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, they've gone for a min buy.
Oh, yeah,
For the most part, making sure they can afford for next round. Playing it safe, playing it safe. Jesus.
Illusion.
Same old for Paradox, just getting bathroom control, playing it standard.
Now, actually, you pointed out one thing earlier. Why isn't Jordan going to bathrooms to get the orb, and he will have the showstopper available to use, the instant int?
Look, you're asking all the right questions, and I wish I had all the right answers. But
Arkin,
apparently, ultimates don't mean anything in this game.
Oh man, Paradox. If because they didn't get that showstopper, and this makes or breaks this round, I will be very upset.
I mean, there's no reason it just helps. There's no reason not to. I don't think anyone else was exceedingly close to their ultimate.
Oh no! There you go,
At least
Jordan.
he has a finesse round now.
the next round here. Overtime or bust, baby. Nice hacks. He's already doing great work with that Vandal. He's trying to back him up. Nice hacks for 2 now. Paradox. Gee, not like this.
30 seconds.
Sheesh! Is all I can say. As you late.
Only Nice Hacks was able to buy a gun this round, but he has been the guy taking his aim drills. Now Duddy Boy has a gun.
It doesn't matter because
they're just running into the people that have these guns, not the people that have the buckies.
5v2, and look, the paranoia as well. Yes, it did blind a player, but you don't take elbow control, so was it really worth it? I'm not too sure. As you late spots out Mikey with the Sheriff towards the elbow angle, but 2v5, this is a really tall order. One player here, both players have to go humongous. Oh well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you there. They're at a 5v2 deficit. They have to try and make something happen. Even if there is somebody elbow, you have to try and take that duel and even out the odds a little bit.
Exactly. Do some groundwork because, like, okay, look, I'll say it again. CS basics, right? Back in the day, I learned this the hard way. Well, actually, I didn't learn this hard way. I learned from watching a lot of pro games. But when you are a man down, post plant, or whatever, in whatever situation, whichever team is the man down, they have to make a play. Especially post-plant on the attacking side. You have to make something happen, because when the retake comes out, they can just trade you out by numbers. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. Unless you have, like, some killer post-plant where, you know, you have all these abilities that you can throw onto the side. Don't even have to look at the bomb. But they didn't. They only had their guns available to them, and they didn't try and make a play.
The only 3 agents I can think of or 4 agents, actually. Viper, Sova, Brimstone, and Raze. And, look, their Raze was dead. First thing in the round.
Yeah, I mean, maybe saving that paranoia for the first tap, and then they try to peek with that. Things of this nature that they just don't think about. They decide to blindly throw it into elbow and not even take the duel. They're just setting themselves up for failure.
Paradox. Fortunately, this time Jordan, he will have the showstopper. But it is match point for straight out of the zoo. And look at how passive they are playing this round. No one is pushing. 3 players towards B. Yifeng on a long angle. You know how sharp this guy is, taking these long distance shots. But however, he has a Phantom, so he has to land 2 bullets at least. Once a head and once a body to get the kill. And Bryce, oh dearie me. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. He couldn't quite...
Interesting that Yifeng's going to rotate off that. If I spot the Omen, because I know... Well, I guess because I'm spectating, right? I know that their Cypher is the lurk, but usually the Cypher is the lurk, and if I spot anyone else, that's where the majority is. Oh,
that was huge. That Tasmanian target didn't actually see anyone. Nice Axe still on site. Jordan, showstopper out. Nice Axe is down in uppercut, but Nice Axe takes them out for the trade. 1 for 1. Finally, Dilution. The Seekers come out, and straight out of the zoo. The falling 1 at a time now. I think we are going to see overtime. Somehow.
Somehow, some way. That was honestly chaotic, and... they started to get these ultimates. They got a few kills in the round. They got the Seekers. 3v2 situation. Not out of it just yet. They do have elbow control. It is partially planted for elbow.
Oh, look, all three players of Paradox inside that one angle. Guiding light, good dodge, and it's just a trade. 1 for 1, and the man advantage goes away of Paradox. Ladies and gentlemen, the first overtime of today, actually.
Sides. Overtime.
Yeah, and do you have a favorite? Honestly, this one really could go either way. We've got Nice Axe absolutely fragging. Jordan to try and match him.
But exempt as well, 21 kills. So the kills, I think, it looks stronger towards Paradox. But straight out of the zoo, though, Yifeng having a quiet day on Sova. He is no Sage on splits. But look.
Yeah, just trying to support with all his utility because Sova really can support super well. He's able to assist his team in getting these frags by just using a simple recon onto the site. Looking at the assist. Straight out of the zoo, they have a lot of assists, so they're all helping out, playing as a team. Yes, some early info down to B long. But now, straight out of the zoo, they've gotten this bathroom control.
Control, and it's curious actually. They let the Cypher take the ultimate, but I don't really see the points necessarily because it is overtime. So you're gonna lose all your points either way in the next round. Oh no, that Sober arrow was perfect. Nice Axe, good for 2. Catches Edgeley off guard, and Jordan was getting pulled the pants down, trying to throw at the paint shells. It doesn't do anything. Dilution by himself, trying to hold down Newhall, get a few kills at this rate. Something has to be done, or else this retake is going to be all but impossible. Nice Hacks. High angle, looking to win the duel. Exempt does get the kill, but he was already tagged down too low. Straight out of the zoo, the animals have been unleashed. 13-2. One more round,
Switching
and straight out of the zoo, they will actually
Match
qualify
point.
for the last chance qualifier. Literally the last spot.
Yeah, I mean, NoSack's doing what his job is supposed to do. He's entering right there, he gets 2 easy kills, and he really opens up the site. And then, as you said, I think it was Jordan getting caught with his pants down, throwing the Roomba onto short. But now they have to hold it on defense.
Paradox, they have proved to be somewhat adept on the attack. Somehow you called it, Arkin. Maybe that's the coach mind. But look, 3-player push now. Jordan, that boom bot will give him some advantage. Spots out the side of his head, and he will have to back off. He's not wanting to challenge any further. Nice Hacks is there. And look at Paradox, they're all swarming over now. Nice Hacks. This could spell to be the end of him.
Yeah, that was well played by Jordan. You know, he's not falling for the same trick twice. He sees that Roomba, and he thinks something is up, so he just counter Roombas and falls back. Unfortunately, they weren't able to secure bathroom control, I'm not sure. So, you know, usually when the enemy team pushes something, you try and counter push somewhere else and just keep them at bay. But now, it's really up to Paradox to try and group and hit something. They have to try and get some control somewhere, get some sort of leverage.
I think
right now they have absolutely nothing.
I think the ult orb actually was taken by Paradox inside baths. Once again, I don't really see the point on attack. Maybe if it was a Jordan actually who gets it, then sure, but I'm not too sure who got it.
Standing ahead.
Hopefully not the Cypher.
It doesn't make any sense. Nice Hacks again, doing Nice Hacks things like you said earlier. First pick onto Jordan, that's already one dive agent gone out of the equation. And Paradox still going for the A take, in which 3 players of straight out of the zoo are situated. Yifeng still trying to hold down the bath angle. Push is coming out, Punda for yet another. His back is shown towards AMA, it doesn't matter. Nice Hacks is in it, back him up. The time is ticking down slowly. That's a good paint shot, will buy time. And the spike can't get planted. All down to exempt by himself. 1v3, not much ammo to work with. 5 HP, it's GG at this point. Straight out of the zoo, congratulations. You qualify for the last chance qualifiers. You win, and you are now the 8th seed going into the regional finals. My god.
Wow, that was definitely one way to finish off. That was a beautiful double stack towards short. You know, you had one on the box, one below. Not much they can do after Nice Hacks gets that early pick and dashes away. Really great showing from straight out of the zoo today, right? They showed that they're still as sharp as ever, and they have the ability to switch up their play. They can play it fast, they can play a bit puggy, but they can also slow it down and be methodical in taking control on the map.
Nice Hacks. Look at how much he exploded in this final map. 29 kills. This is the closest to 30 we've seen yet. 10 first bloods though. 10.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's supposed to do, his entry, and he is certainly doing it well. He's always done it well, honestly. That jet, he's just one with the jet. Some of these jets just can really take over a game. He doesn't even necessarily need the operator to be a super impactful player in the server. It's just him being there with a rifle. And it's really reminiscent of someone like Tens or something that's just super sharp, and they get the kills when you need them.
Gosh, I have nothing to say. This is just pure madness from straight out of the zoo. When they first came on, I'm like, okay, so it's just a couple of friends here to have some fun. And they've qualified top 8. They are going to regional finals, and they actually have a decent chance of getting somewhere in regional finals. They could actually get picked up by an org at this rate, because you wouldn't expect it, but straight out of the zoo, they were one of the few teams to actually take a map off God Squad convincingly as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're going in as what, like 8th seed, so they'll be versing Order potentially. You know, I can see them maybe taking a map off them. In an ideal world, maybe they even win. Who knows? You know, Order's really good at holding a really steady default. They all have a Counter-Strike background. They know what's happening. So it'll be really interesting to see the dynamic in a game like that, where we have these players that are super sharp and they want to take all these aim duels, and then we're versing a team that's just as sharp, but is really good at holding all this aggression.
Now, I always do interview the team captain of the winning team, and today, my god, it took a while, but we're finally here. I'm bringing Yifeng into the chat. Of course, team captain of the Apes, the Zoo Animals, straight out of the zoo. Yifeng, welcome.
No, I'm joking. Hello, what's up?
Okay, man, I wasn't expecting you to go all the way. I saw it coming, I'll be honest. But, dude, seriously, huge props to you guys. Congratulations. 8th seed. You made it into regional finals. How do you feel right now?
Yeah, look, I feel really bad, eh? Like, I physically did not feel good this game.
Hello? You cut out there after feel good.
Like, for that game we just played.
Oh, why didn't you feel good? Because you bottom ranked?
No. My head was physically hurting. I'm getting like a migraine or something. I don't know. It was just kind of weird. But other than that, like, I don't know how to feel, eh? Like, we sort of planned to like lose round 1 of open qualifiers, and the next thing you know, we're here.
Well,
we have
more games to play in the regional finals, honestly. So don't.
Yeah, look, we just want to end it. We just want someone to end us already.
Maybe that's the mentality. That's what keeps you guys winning, honestly. Like, you expected to just not get anywhere, but other teams, they're expecting to get somewhere. So as a result, you guys play without fear.
Like, for example, like Panda and Nice Hacks have literally not played this game since our last tournament, which has been a whole week. Yeah. They've basically never touched this game since then. Like, Nice Hacks, was kind of sleeping in our first match and came back later, and the rest of us are just here having a good time, chilling.
Well, Arkin, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so we did sort of a soft throw on Bind, because for some reason Panda thinks constantly taking 1v3 is a good idea, but I mean, we brought it back eventually.
One thing I want to ask is, so obviously you haven't really been playing too much, you said. Was it an intentional switch up of the playstyle? So you guys are kind of, your comp stompers and stuff like that, but you guys were able to play a slower, methodical game and really take control of the map. What was your objectives in the round?
Which map was this? Was it
so Bind, or specifically, maybe not Icebox or something, where Nice Hacks was just flying through the air, killing everyone, and we've got Panda satchling in, but Bind, that recent game.
Oh, no, so we sort of got overconfident and everyone started to go in, and then after losing multiple rounds in a row, we're like, hang on a minute, something's not right. Yeah. We tried to move to a methodical gameplay, but it still wasn't exactly too methodical. Like, personally, at least, I felt like my util was completely useless, because I'm like, hey, let me drone for you, and they're like, no, and just run in before my, I'm just like, okay, then, guess I'll just stand back here and do nothing.
That is that's why I don't like to play server in comp, right? You just got comp players running in W King, playing a puggy.
Yeah, but the times when we do make it works well. That's how the clean retakes we have is when we utilize the server util.
Yeah, that leads me to another question. Are you guys going to start scrimming? Because I feel like you guys have a really good... No.
No.
You didn't even finish the question, and you was like, no.
So with the scrimming thing, right? So we have only ever played 2 scrims. And it was like half a map, which was our warm-up scrims before our first 2 matchups during open qualifiers. That was against Shitiots, who have dropped out of this tournament we just played in. Then later on, they decided that, or so I heard from Panda anyway, that they decided not to warm-up scrim us anymore, because apparently we just run it down, and they're like, yeah, as if you're just going to run it down in tournaments, we're not getting practice. But here we are running it down in tournaments, and you know what? It's alright.
It's the puggy playstyle. Some teams just don't know how to burst it. Am I right?
Half the time we don't even know what we're doing.
Exactly. Well, that makes it hard to play against you, right? If you guys aren't even scrimming, you don't even know what's happening in the game yourselves. You guys are just winning purely off aim.
It's like that, like when you play ranked but with communication, but like that in itself is a separate realm to ranked in the first place. So despite being a pug team, we're still like significantly better than we are in ranked. But our team is still kind of weird. Duddy Boy has all of us turned down, and he's like, bro, I can't hear the game if I hear you guys talk, so he just doesn't listen to comms. And like every time we're screaming at him to listen to comms, but he's like, but I can't hear the game if you guys are talking. But the thing is, right, we're literally telling him where they are and what to do, and he's like, bro, I need to hear the game, I don't know where they are. I'm like, we're telling you where they are.
Poor Duddy.
The amount of rounds... That is one thing I want to bring up, because I saw one of your Twitter clips not too long ago, and my god, your in-game comms are so loud. It's louder than anything, even the gunfire. So how do you actually figure out what's going on?
I don't even know. We just all, like, the thing is, right, like, I personally play better on officials. I don't, maybe because I'm more focused on the game itself, but most of the time, like, we don't need as much game sound, because everyone knows when to be quiet, when to not be quiet, and we're gathering information through, like, pushing or doing things in the first place. So that sort of tells us where their locations are, so we don't actually need to like listen through footsteps.
Good
since
teamwork, good
people
synergy,
are
good
people
pods.
are seeing things, people are hearing things. You know, like just gotta be quiet during the right times, and it all works out fine.
Yeah. So what is the game plan going into maybe like an attack side round? Is it nice hacks, go kill, Punda, satchel in?
No, we try to do defaults, but I don't know. People have different playstyles. Like Duddy loves his lurk, so when we played against Over Palace Strike earlier today, like Duddy was lurking on the Jit, and that just didn't quite work out for us because we usually need them to entry. Nice hacks, honestly, that man just sends it.
Yeah, I mean, if I can give one bit of advice, it is play to your strengths, and I think you guys do that for the most part. You guys are sharper than a lot of these players. Why not use it?
Yeah, so like in the first place, so everyone on our team except Mike is a duelist main, realistically speaking. Like Duddy Boy and Panda both play Raze, me and Chris, or me and Nice Hacks, we both play Jit. But I actually do enjoy playing Sova a lot more, and especially when there's comms. But a few of the times I do feel like I'm losing my mind because I'm like, do this, like get back, play retake, and then they're just running it in one by one, and I just want to like.
So what are the odds of us seeing 5 duelists in what maybe the regionals coming up?
I mean, maybe we will pull that out just for a laugh.
Surely.
We don't like. To be fair, we do not expect to win because we are versing Order. Yeah. We know we are the 8th seed, but who knows? We didn't expect to take a map off EXO as well, but we were up 7-0 at one point, so.
Well, look, guys, if it does happen to it, maybe, you never know. The 5 duelist curveball is all you might need. And honestly, one MVP, though, for this series, for the whole day, who was it, Yifeng? Tell me now.
I can't really tell you. If I had to say, I would say Mike on our team.
Mike?
You would think it's Nice Hacks, but honestly, Mike was the most consistent player who played to the. I think at least, because the tempo changed when we brought in Nice Hacks because he played Jit differently to how Chris or Nice Hacks would play.
Oh right, yeah.
Because so Kalashnikov and Mike are both Sentinel players. That's why we had to switch one of them to Smoke and Duddy Boy onto the Jit because at least he can fill that role. But his playstyle is different to Nice Hacks, which is why obviously Nice Hacks pops off, but he always does. We might need to drug test that man. Yeah. But aside from that, right? So like there are also times when he sort of like, wants that clip and just sends it in. And honestly, like Mike has been really consistent in his anchoring down. His information gathering on the cipher is really consistent, and I do rate him as a player. While he might have done some to some people in the community, they don't like him as a person. He might have done some things he shouldn't have done, said some things. But other than that, I think like as a team player, he does really well in our team.
In terms of Valorant gameplay, I was definitely looking towards him as being a shining light for you guys on the Sentinel role. You love to see when your Sentinel is, fragging out and it's not just the duelist. And I think he had one game where he did top frag or something like that.
Yeah, so on our Icebox game against Over Palace Strike, that man was going off. He was 20-1 at one point, and I don't know what more I can say about that. Sure, Nice Hacks topped him on the board, but he also had more deaths because he ran it in for the kills. Mike always stayed back, always played that win, and consistently performed. So I do rate Mike, but honestly, I think it's team effort considering the way we play. There's not a lot of other ways we can play this. As a pug team, like if we didn't have any coordination at all as a team, we'd still probably not do as well.
Yifeng, we all call you a pug team. Arkin calls you a pug team. Crash calls you a pug team. But
that's exactly what we are. We call ourselves a pug team.
Deep down, I believe that you guys actually have so much potential to be more than a pug team.
Yeah,
but that's to be seen coming into the regional finals. And what was that, Yifeng? Sorry?
Yeah, I think so. For some of our players, they're really sharp. I do rate them. So we're probably disbanding. We're disbanding after we lose the order, or assuming we lose the order, which is most likely true. So if any of you guys out there are scouting and recruiting teams, Duddy Boy and Mike are probably up for grabs. Panda and Nice Hacks are going to take their breaks, and I'm just chilling.
Well,
but yeah, I do think most of our team, so we do play pretty undisciplined a lot of the times, and that's why I do rate Mike, because he's a really disciplined and consistent player. I think our least consistent player is Duddy Boy, but that man is extremely sharp. People that play against him in ranked would know. Whoever picks him up, train him, and you have yourself a monster.
Yifeng, thank you very much for coming on. Thank you very much for all the insightful information, and honestly, we do hope to see the best straight out of the zoo going into the regional finals. Might as well
No, thank
bet
you
on
guys
the
for having me.
underdog, and I'd love to see it. Thank you for coming on, Yifeng. Any last closing words from you? Any last minute shoutouts? You heard him, guys. Straight out of the zoo. The animals are loose, and they are here to have a great time. Arkin, what do you make of that?
Yeah, I don't know what much else there is to say after those noises, but I agree wholeheartedly with what he said.
What an absolute ridiculous curveball banger of a team. Well, guys, honestly, it's been a long day. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Rozo and EasyKill, for being the moderators in the chat, preventing any random crap from happening. I'm your caster, DigitalQF. You can give me a follow on Twitter or on my Twitch account right here. You'll see me next time I go live. Don't forget your favorite observer. That'll be Crash OBS. He helped me analyze and cast the first best of 3. And of course, our special guest who's stepping in, doing double duty in lieu of Iron, Arkin, the coach of Mindfreak. And honestly, Arkin, I really enjoyed your company today. Very insightful, and it was fantastic talking to you.
Yeah, I mean, first time casting, definitely have some things to work on if I'm ever going to do it again. Maybe the emotions, maybe the chat can give me some criticism, but it was definitely a blast.
And likewise, I think that makes 2 of us. Well, guys, thank you very much. Thank you for tuning in. That will be all from us today. The last chance qualifiers, of course, of the Valorant Oceanic Tour 2021. Straight out of the zoo. They made it through to the 8th seed. Catch them next time when they play Order in the regional finals. Thank you for tuning in. See you next time, and goodbye.